that he made. This guy can really run, and they've had to rely on him and Cam Johnson with the injuries. And when the fans started chanting MVP, Cam Johnson thought they were chanting for him.
Sterling Shepard said now they're doing that for Baker Mayfield.
That's Baker.
It's 2nd and 10. A handoff to Sean Tucker. Let's take it to midfield. 3rd down coming up. A gain of 4. Aiden Hutchinson, you were talking about it. What he did last year, and right now he's on a heater, as we say in the business. He's forced a fumble in 4 straight games and had a sack as well. He's had at least 1 in 5 straight.
And he's an absolute beast. He leads the NFL in quarterback pressures. He's got about 4 different pass moves that, when you've got Tristan Wirfs on the left side, that he's going to line up on the right side.
What's up, Durante?
Give him some help. And here he is right here. He's worth keeping an eye on.
What's up, Matthew? What's up, Matthew? I'm doing good. Family's doing good. I can't complain.
Trying to figure him out. Mayfield. Evans shot out of bounds, incomplete. Cassidy. The punt team comes on for Tampa Bay.
Got ready for at least a 5-hour stream tonight.
He was playing off coverage. You see that
8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 5 hours, yep.
The left foot comes down.
5 hours.
Playing soft coverage, and then he just rallied to the football. Watching him last week in that loss to Kansas City, I was impressed watching. They made some catches, but it wasn't because guys were running wide open when he was in there too.
My grandmother used to.
Over catch is called by Rick. 47-yard punt. Defense is holding its own, even with the backups in the secondary. The offense for the Lions back to work on 7.
Says y'all need this game night. Yeah, we sure do. Cause we got we got to play the 49ers next week, and they're 5-2, so we need to get to 3-3. Get to 500, man. For the love of God, protect CJ. Yeah, the offensive line has gotten better these last. I would say, starting the Titans game, it started to get better, and then starting the Titans game, it started to get better than the Ravens game. They did well, and then. Man, I wish we didn't have this. I wish we didn't have this bye week, man. I wish we really didn't have it, man. I wish we did not have this bye week. But it's here, and I feel like we've been waiting over a month to get back out there, man. So I can't wait. Only 2 hours left to go, man. So we'll be on here. We'll be on WWE for 2 hours. Then 9 o'clock, we'll switch over. Yo, what up, gang? What up, headset? What up? We here. Let me turn the light on. This motherfucking restaurant is just praying on downfall. Oh man. Hey, he should. You know what? He should be filling out a head coaching job to come coach his former team, the New York Jets. How about that? Because the New York Jets are 0-7. 0-7. Have not won a single football game all year. And someone got the nerve to tell me the Texans ain't gonna do nothing. The Jets ain't shit. Really?
said tonight in Sacktown, you can sense it again. With three championship matches as we make our way into this magnificent Golden One Center. Welcome to WWE Raw live on Netflix, presented by DoorDash. Glad you're with us for what could be an alternate evening in the ring as we're all still digesting the shocking events from last week's Raw on Netflix.
Australia! In case you don't know,
The official lockdown, Cody with an opportunity.
Rollins used the launch to knock out Rhodes. I am the Crown Jewel Champion. And this is the vision. The greatness that I have assembled. My oracle with my vision. We have solidified you as the undisputed GOAT. Dawn Breaker, with my vision, you are without a doubt the undisputed future of this industry. Big Bronson Reed. With my vision, you are the new tribal chief. I don't need the men in this ring. I have chosen the men in this ring, and they have chosen me because I am Seth.
Jey Uso, LA Knight, CM Punk for an opportunity to face Seth Rollins for the World Heavyweight Championship. CM Punk going to sleep. One step closer to recapturing the World Championship. And Paul Breaker now with a spear to Jey Uso. And the Vision marching to the ring. And now CM Punk is cornered.
A massacre by design.
Punk led his race by Rollins' Vision.
Yeah, I did. Yeah. I didn't watch Raw last week, but I saw the people posting this on social media. Like, what the fuck? Like, damn. I don't know what to believe, bro. Like, they kicking him out just like that? Like, let's sit. And we got like what 5-6 weeks left before War Games.
Please welcome the
They threw him out like that.
of Monday Night Raw, Adam Pearce.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to Monday Night Raw. We all just saw what happened last week, and as promised, I am here to provide a physical update.
What's going up in the GMC? Bro, they stole the man. Did they? Nah, bro. They stole the niggas world championship? Yo.
Braun Breaker.
Bro. I can't.
Breaker still holding on to Seth Rollins.
I can't trust these niggas, man. I don't know what's going on.
Yeah.
Conspicuous by his absence already this evening.
They saying Seth might be injured, but I'm like, okay, I believe it when I see it.
Insurgents who caused so much chaos last week. While we've been asking the question,
This man stole the title, man.
Imminently, we're about to get some answers.
This is snatching your chain levels. And Brennan, you said something about my test, so I can't feel your jets. Hey, at least we won back-to-back games, right? Your team has not won a football game at all in September, and we're going to be in November. Oh my God. See, I shouldn't be having this energy because we got the game tonight, and if we lose. Oh yeah, the Colts can win the AFC South. I don't care. I'm not worried about that one right now. I'm worried about one game at a time. We're worried about the AFC South if we're still in the race for the AFC South. But it's gonna be a tough hill to climb. It's little margin for error in this league. Okay? You need a whole you need new ownership, you need a new coach, you need a quarterback. You need to clean house on everything. I'm sorry, but it looks like Aaron Glenn is not the guy.
You know, this is a good thing. I'm glad you're all out here because I want you all to hear this directly from me. I knew Seth was banged up coming out of that match at Crown Jewel, that classic against Cody Rhodes, but none of us will ever know how badly he was injured because of what you two did. Let me give you some news. Because of what you two did, Seth Rollins is at home just having had major surgery. Because of what you two did, Seth Rollins is on the shelf for quite a while, which means because of what you two did, I'm out here with the unfortunate responsibility to announce to the world that as of right now, because of you two, I hereby strip Seth Rollins of the World Heavyweight Championship.
Bro, them niggas are smiling like they don't give a fuck. Oh my. Oh my God.
Not going to be without a champion for long. We will crown a brand new World Heavyweight Champion in Salt Lake City at Saturday night's main event. CM Punk earned the right to fight for that championship, and his challenger will, and we're doing it old school, because there will be an over-the-top rope battle royal, and the winner goes on to Salt Lake City, goes on to Saturday night's main event, and will fight Punk, and the winner takes home the World Heavyweight Championship. And when is this battle royal going to take place?
Tonight. Right now.
The battle royal takes place tonight in Sacramento. Now, gentlemen, that no longer belongs to Seth Rollins. And it sure as hell doesn't belong to you. Ron, I'm going to need you to hand over that championship. What if I don't?
Ooh, okay. He talking back. Hold on, Pierce. What's your comeback? What else, slam tackle? Hey, though, today's Slam Tackle TV's birthday, so y'all wish him happy birthday in the chat. Come on, Pierce, what's your comeback line, bro?
Some respect.
Not saying nicely.
Brian, respectfully, I'm going to need you to hand over the championship. Respectfully.
Thank y'all.
Say please.
Ooh. Oh, he took off the glasses. Oh.
Ron, respectfully, I'm going to need you to hand over the World Heavyweight Championship now. Please.
Yo. He gave it to Paul Heyman. Pierce, what you gonna do, man? Oh, there you go.
Before we move on with the show, somebody smarten me up to this. Why is everyone so mad at us?
Because you took Seth out.
Hey, I also watch Unreal. I understand. We're the bad guys, we're the villains, we're the heels. It's easy to point at us and go, boo! But
Yeah, y'all slimy. Like George said, y'all are slimy.
But what did we do to deserve that? I failed to understand. The vision had nothing to do with Seth freaking Rollins. I didn't leave the tribal chief, Roman Reigns, and betray my best friend, CM Punk, for Seth freaking Rollins. I pulled that move at WrestleMania because Braun Breaker is the future of WrestleMania. I pulled those moves at WrestleMania because deep in my heart, I always knew that Bronson Reed was better than Roman Reigns. Bronson Reed proved that in Perth, Australia. It was tribal thief over tribal chief. It was vision over bloodline. And there's Seth Rollins pointing to the future with his one good arm. Seth Rollins couldn't shoulder the responsibility of leading the vision into the future. Not with that bum shoulder. He's not a visionary. He's not a revolutionary. He's not the workhorse of the Shield. He's not the leader of the Vision. He's a bum shoulder bitch.
Oh shit, you can't take that, bro. You come back.
Let's set the record straight.
You can't take that.
Winners write history. And these are the winners right here. Seth Rollins was going to main event WrestleMania. No more. That spot was taken from him by Braun Breaker. I am an older, kinder, gentler, more compassionate, wise man, oracle advocate. But Braun Breaker and Bronson Reed conspired to take that away from Seth Rollins. They pulled the trigger. They had the ambition. They had the need. They had the intensity to become WrestleMania main eventers. That's not revisionist history. That's a revision of the future. I thank you for your indulgence. I thank you for affording me this time. And oh yeah, by the way, welcome to Monday Night Raw.
And they always gotta hit that. They always gotta hit that line every time someone comes on the mic and they start off the show. They always gotta say, "Welcome to Monday Night Raw." Like, we get it. You don't need to introduce us every week.
The surgery news, Seth Rollins has to vacate the championship.
Well, rumors have been circling for several days now. We were hoping they weren't true, but sadly they are. Get well as soon as you possibly can. Seth freaking Rollins, but that just illustrates how dangerous a duo the Vision really are.
And then there's the other headline that you heard there. This show already incredibly stacked, but now a battle royal for #1 contendership. And Sacramento's very own Maxime Dupree, one of the 3 championships we will see as Maxime Dupree going after Becky Lynch's Intercontinental Championship right here in the 916. And the Women's World Champ is here. Stephanie McCarron coming off her crown jewel conquering.
Big Steph!
Primera out to shut up Roxanne Perez.
#1 women's professional wrestler in the world.
And it is an irate and determined Rusev coming from Dirty Dom Mysterio. Dom's done whatever it takes to retain his IC. It may take even more now against this version of Rusev. Wait, speaking of Dirty Dom, take us back to last week.
Yeah, this was last Monday on Raw. IC title on the line as Penta challenged Dirty Dom. Rusev tried to get involved, thwarted by Penta, and then a Bell Hammer assisted 619 connected with Penta's face, giving Dirty Dom yet another
Stream bet.
defense.
What's up with my match against Rusev next week? Seems like I'm the only working champion around here.
You know what? I think JD, McDonough, Finn Balor.
Damn, Dom got a neck tattoo.
In fact, I think they should defend them against myself and Dragon Lee. I think that'd be a great idea. Well, let them know, or should I? It was your idea.
I know I'm the man, but I'll let them know. You
What's your
ruined this.
idea?
You ruined it.
Of course you're gonna let them know.
Focus up, Chiquita. You beat Steph tonight, and you have a claim to the Women's World Championship and bringing it back to the Judgment Day. That's where it belongs.
Looks like we all have our work cut out for us tonight, huh?
Yeah. Hey, what's up, guys?
Oh. What's up, Dom? What's the problem?
Yeah, I ain't. That shit don't look right, man.
Just have to go talk to Pierce. Yeah, what are we doing talking to Pierce anyway? Now we have to defend our titles against Dragon and AJ.
I didn't even say anything.
Oh,
I just said
was
it was
like, what are you
unfair
talking
that
to?
I'm the one defending my titles every week, but yet here you guys are complaining about AJ and Dragon. I already beat AJ twice. What, you guys can't take care of them?
Of course we can. We're the WWE Tag Team Champions. We'll take care of Dragon and AJ just like we take care of every other team around here, all right?
Of course.
You handle your business with Rusev without us, all right? We got our hands full cleaning up your mess.
That thing was.
Let's go. Let's go.
Don't worry about them, okay?
Get over it. You're good. You're killing it. You're double champ. You're keeping the gold in the Judgment Day exactly the way they want. So, that's all I get to you.
Yeah, you're right. Thanks.
All right, it's enough of that. Focus up. This is an important match, Chiquita.
I know.
Where's your head?
Roxanne ain't focused.
Roxanne getting ready for Stephanie.
You ain't focused, man.
Championship match.
Bitch Steph, hey man, listen. Roxanne, bitch Steph Fat Cat gon' put BTL on you, man.
Past few weeks with AJ Styles have been special, and tonight could add to it greatly.
Now, Alex, I know you're in. This past Saturday, you say that Stephanie back here is the best women's wrestler on the planet. Well, I disagree with you on that because that word goes to Toni Storm. Well, that's your opinion, Brendan. If you think Toni Storm is the is the best women's wrestler on the planet, many people would not, would not disagree with you on that. Vice versa for when I said Stephanie back here. Many people wouldn't disagree. They wouldn't.
Tag Team Championship match. For AJ Styles, his first in exactly 4 years. Gold on the line as they take on the Judgment Day. And this match is presented by Battlefield 6.
Life's not a race.
Honestly, this is what I like. We can have different opinions without being so combative to each other. So yeah. Cause I feel like every day, bro. I feel like every time, bro. My day was good. Has it? How about you, man? Thanks for asking. Yeah, man. I feel like, me and Brendan, we got different opinions, but we do it respectfully without, threatening each other or being so combative. And this is what the IWC can learn. You know what I'm saying? Like, you don't gotta go off, bro. Well, when someone got a different opinion than you, bro, you ain't gotta be all combative and shit. It's the same way with sports and other topics. Like, you don't gotta be combative and send each other threats and shit because one person disagree with you and stuff. Like, that's just crazy. Crazy work out here, man. Yeah. Y'all don't gotta crash. I'm going to rant.
Friday Night SmackDown and Saturday night's main event are at the Delta Center in Salt Lake City, October 31st and Saturday, November 1st. Individual event tickets are available right now via SeatGeek. SmackDown Kansas Saturday night main event. Well, that is what is on the line. And wait, I'm sure you'll make up some excuse, or better yet, celebrate inactivity and avoidance as good career strategy. But here are the facts, my friends. Finn Balor and J.D. McDonough have had the tag team championships for 111 days. And this is only their second defense.
You know what you call that? That aversion to defending your title? That is called being highly intelligent and ensuring that you have a longer reign than these idiots who come out here being a fighting champion wanting to defend every week. I don't get those people.
It's called fighting spirit, and it's well respected and creates legacy is what it's
called idiocy where I come from in England. But this is far from idiocy. An immediate hot start from one half of the tag champs against AJ Styles, who's been taken down a peg or two. Despite this audience's attempts to get him back on top.
Now McDonough looks over at Finn Balor with a big grin after holding on to that ball. Take that, says Styles.
What an epic match AJ Styles had with John Cena at Crown Jewel last week, but it's now getting back to regular business and the acquisition of gold.
You can talk about regular business, but that is already being talked about as an instant classic, the type of match that you will watch years from now and still enjoy.
Oh, you will never see another match like that one at Crown Jewel between Cena and AJ Styles.
Oh, good stop by Dragon Lee.
There was no time for a victory lap for AJ Styles or his tag partner Dragon Lee, who of course has been his biggest supporter of late, as they look to make some history here tonight.
McDonough tripping him up with that stop of his own.
And as much as the Judgment Day did not want to be defending their gold tonight, this has the potential to be a complete disaster night for the Judgment Day as a whole, of course. Dirty Dom is defending his Intercontinental title later tonight against Rusev. So potentially the Judgment Day could lose every
time they defended those damn times. God, when was the last time they defended them?
That AAA Mega Championship. Oh, and don't forget, Dragon Lee is next in line for an opportunity at Dom's AAA Gold 2.
That's right. Global champion.
Oof.
Dragon Lee has worked himself into that #1 role in AAA. And now he's mounting a comeback here against Finn Balor.
Great start for the Judgment Day, and now Dragon Lee's fire is coming to the floor. This guy can move like no other.
Ooh, knee strike from Dragon Lee to JD. Oh.
Drives the shoulder to Finn.
Dragon Lee is just a
nope.
step ahead.
Oh, a Finn drop kick.
Just that freak athleticism of Finn Balor, who has been running things here in WWE for almost the past 10 years. Shows no sign of wanting to give up his grasp of the tag team titles tonight.
Dragon Lee in a really tough spot, just pinned in that corner of Judgment Day. The World Tag Team Champions. First time that these tag titles have been defended since July 28th.
Another thing I find fascinating, the biggest plus, as we see a little underhanded tactics behind the referee's back, a little gouge of the eye perhaps there from Finn Balor, that was nice. But it's the fact that the Judgment Day, their superiority really came from using that numbers game, from having people on the outside to interfere in your matches. The tensions in the Judgment Day of late have completely negated that numbers game, both with Dirty Dom and his singles matches, and with the tag champs.
Well, I think Dirty Dom is really the root of that, don't you, Wayne?
Arguably, some may see
actions we've seen recently.
Other people are saying
1, 2.
Leg off a snap suplex from Finn Balor.
Other people are saying that the
Oh, Baker Mayfield just threw a pick. They looked at it. The Lions defender had the ball. And him and Kate on was flying over it.
Sooner rather than later.
I'll tell you right now.
Oh, JD knocks AJ off the ring apron.
Make that tag with AJ Styles.
That is why it was so smart of JD McDonough to pop AJ Styles off the apron and prevent that from happening. It's classic tag. Oh,
look at this!
Oh!
Styles comes right into the mix.
There was no tag there whatsoever.
Oh, there's going to be one right here. He throws him into his own corner, makes the tag, and here comes a Jay Styles, and look at the striking attack.
A lot of leniency given there from the referee.
Oh, yeah, McDonough just pulled the ropes wide open. And he's acting as if he's the one hurt here.
Fat.
Yeah. If y'all missed that rant Saturday, you can go back to the stream. Headset, shout out to Headset. He put a timestamp in the comment of where the rant is. It's around the 2-hour and 49-minute mark of the stream, man, where I just went in, man, because I just feel bad for Mina, for real, bro. Paul disrespected the hell out of said this way you can't trust the Walls, aka Cool Kachu the Walls LMAO. Also because he's fat. Like Paul was with Brock multiple times. Sammy and Semi betrayed him. He betrayed Roman and punking out Seth. Cody warned Roman and Seth about this. He also betrayed Rob Van Dam in 2006 when it was with ECW. Well, in his dying days of ECW. Because ECW, let's be real, ECW was dying during that time span. They tried to revive it. Who remembers when WWE revived ECW and then it just, that ECW, you know, when CM Punk was there and they had the Big Show on there, they had Big Daddy V, God rest his soul, Jack Swagger, Matt Hardy was the ECW champion. It just did not hit the same as it did back in the late 90s and the early 2000s, because, you know, ECW back then was catered to a hardcore audience, and now, and then when, you know, when Vince got his hands on it, it just kind of, oh my God, it was so trash. I can't even, that's, we got a do-rag, Vince. Vince is wearing a do-rag on that show. Oh, that man, ECW was just dead in the water, man, when Vince got that shit. Keep it up, my nigga. But man, and honestly, that did really turn a lot of people off from watching, you know, WWE, what they did to ECW back in this reviving days. You know what I'm saying? What's good in the hood? Oh, and Jared Goff throws an interception. He gives the ball right back to the Buccaneers. Well, they got all 3 timeouts left, so they can get down there and do something quick in 20 seconds.
AJ Styles and Dragon Lee as Styles trying to fight his way back in, but
you know, now you think about it, will Roman be a champion past WrestleMania 40 if Vince was still in charge? If you think about it.
AJ Styles and Dragon Lee finally an opportunity to get back into this championship.
Like, what would WWE be like today if Vince was still in charge? You probably wouldn't see Stephanie McMahon in WWE. You wouldn't see guys jump ship from AEW to WWE under Vince. I think some of the people would have stayed in AEW till this day. Honestly.
It's been amazing to see how they've worked their way into contention, the chemistry that's developed between Styles and Lee. High energy right now from Dragon Lee, looking to claim gold here in Sacramento.
Constantly thinking.
And if Benoit didn't do what he did, he would have been ECW. Yeah, he was supposed to. Yeah, because wasn't CM Punk the ECW champion at the time? And I think Vengeance was in my city, Houston. I think there was a man from Houston, Texas. It was Vengeance 2007. And yeah. I think CM Punk was the ECW champion at the time.
But instead of the potential for Operation Dragon. It's been saving the day.
That's a good teamwork right there.
Oh! Yeah, you went at that TNA NXT partnership, and Vince was still in charge. Yeah. I think some people to stay in TNA.
Bring the hammer at the exact right time, and tag goal could be about to change.
Oh, CM Punk wasn't champion at the time. Then who was the ECW champion?
Styles and Lee, right here, right now. First time that Dragon Lee's ever competed for the tag championship, but Jay...
Was it Johnny Nitro, an ECW champion? Am I tripping? I gotta look it up. Hold on. Let me Google it. They had a tournament to determine the vacant ECW champion.
So impressive as well. Here comes Styles.
Two veterans duking it out in there. AJ Styles, who is going to retire in 2026. This could be one of the last opportunities to win gold in his illustrious career.
Oh, they had the third match was. Oh, okay.
McDonough now into the mix. Styles gets the best of him.
Sure, Styles can even see. I think he thought he grabbed Finn Balor there, but no, it was JD McDonough, who is not legal. Finn is still legal here.
Oh, so it was vacant. Giant Nitro faced CM Punk for the ECW championship, and Nitro won the match on the same night. I mean, he beat Punk to win the World Championship. Phenomenal forearm. Uh-oh. Upset alert. 1, 2, 3. Oh! JD breaks it up. Wow.
Absolute perfection here from AJ Styles. Welcome to your new tag champs. It's a 1, it's a 2, and it's a denial by the brilliance of JD McDonough. Pinpoint timing.
That's how close we were to having new tag team champions.
Oh, headbutt from McDonough. Pele kick from Styles.
Pele by Styles.
Everyone in this match completely rocked, completely spent. Who can dig deeper?
Oh, a Spanish fly. Oh, covers in 1, 2. Styles kicks out.
Shoulder gets up. Oh, we got great stuff here in Sacramento.
And it just shows you before our eyes the way superstars can raise their game when the stakes are at their highest. This one completely up for grabs now. And AJ Styles looks like toast.
The moonsault lands.
Turns all around for that. This one
And coup de grace to Styles.
And the cover to retain.
Oh, Dragon Lee broke it up at the last second.
Flying over JD McDonough. McDonough thought he had blocked him, and Lee went flying for the save.
great reflexes there from Dragon Lee. It should have been over once again. Judgment Day should have been.
Oh! That was basically a headbutt suicide dive.
The pace we're dealing with here is incredible. And
Oh, Styles. Finn Balor's gonna. No. Goes up. Oh, Styles got up there. Styles clutch. He dropped him. This is gonna be a W. We got new tag team champions. Whoa. Wow.
What an absolute classic. And I want to see that one run back again and again. But this is how it all went down. This picture perfect moonsault.
We got new tag team champions, folks. AJ Styles, Dragon Lee, congratulations to them.
Right on the chest of AJ.
Fun match, fun graps.
JD McDonough playing blocker, but the reflexes of Dragon Lee managed to break it up in time. Crash landing on the outside. Then there were two. Finn Balor trying for the Styles clash. AJ said, nah, not tonight, pal. Let me hug you. Styles clash on my own. So sweet for AJ. the breakout later, we have new World Tag Team Champions.
It's all your fault, Dom. You went ahead. You was talking crap. You was talking like you talking to the feds, and they made the match. You run your mouth too much, Dom, and you costed your boys because you run your mouth too much.
New tag team champions.
Talking, bro.
They did it in a spectacular.
You slum out here, bro. That's why nobody can trust you.
The last 9 days of
Cause you never know who out here talking, man.
From what we saw that all-time classic of Crown Jewel to what we just witnessed right here. Thank you. That was awesome. As for the 8-time tag team champs who have been getting our attention lately, let's remind people what has gone down with Jimmy and Jay Uso. Take us back to last week, Wayne.
Tonight, let me guess. I'm on my own tonight? Huh? What you think, Big Tim? Can't handle big head, Russell Reed, huh? Oh, man. That's what it sounds like. It's not what I meant. Well, good, Oos. Check it. You handle your business, man, I'm going to handle mine.
Fortunately for Jimmy, he was the recipient of a Bronson Reed tsunami. When things did not get any better post-Manchester, the dogs were barking loud in Perth. A beatdown ensued. And brother Jimmy, despite his earlier vow, did not hold himself back, and he came down to protect Big Jim. It was all going so well until Jacob gets ribs tagged by Bronson Reed. That would subsequently hamper his #1 contender matchup later that night.
Oh.
You? What is me? Man, Roman got you thinking, just because you stick your neck out to help people, that's why you lost your championship? Man, that's cap. Why you lost your championship? It's because Jay stopped believing in Jay. You might be right, Oos. Roman might be right, too.
Ooh.
How about this, then? You better figure this out before that battle royal comes. Because when we get in that ring tonight, I'm going in on everybody, including you. Go in there. Are we good, though? Yeah. Look.
Well, the good news is, Wayne, everybody's going in on everybody because we have found out we have a World Heavyweight Championship #1 contender. Battle what's going to include LA Knight. Look at this lineup that's coming your way to see who will take on CM Punk, the World Heavyweight Champion.
Huge night we've got here on Raw, and it is not slowing down anytime soon, Joe.
We have an Intercontinental Championship match right now, right here.
The following contest is scheduled for one fall, and it is for the Intercontinental Championship. Introducing first, representing the Judgment Day, from San Diego, California, weighing in at 200 pounds.
Okay, what is Netflix? What y'all on, man?
The Mega Triple H.
What y'all on, man? What
Next,
y'all on?
Raw on Netflix.
This is Judy and Pedro. They just bought their first home and are learning a lot. Thanks to Google, Pedro knows more than he wanted to about gravel.
Oh.
And Judy wouldn't call herself a plumber, but she dabbles.
Wait, how do these things work together?
Honey, I did it!
So far, if they've learned one thing about home ownership, is that there's a lot to learn. Good thing you can just ask Google.
Deep down, you've always had something special. But you have to go when no one's watching.
All right, Seahawks DBs Devon Witherspoon and Julian Love both are inactive for tonight's game against the Texans. Oh, now this opens up. Oh, yes, he can open up his defense. He can take the top off his defense, man. I'm telling you. Offensive line just needs to give him time. Oh, let's just try to air that bitch out. All right. So Julian Love, Devon Witherspoon, they're both out. All right. So this opens up Nico Collins. Like I said, the offensive line, you give CJ Stroud some time in that pocket. You can let it rip.
Presented by Riyadh Season, the ultimate entertainment festival with live shows, sports, food, fashion, theme parks. It runs October through March, perfect for all ages, and by Xfinity, the most intelligent Wi-Fi made for streaming WWE. Xfinity, imagine that. That is San Diego. That's where Survivor Series will take place in late November. Speaking of San Diego, Dirty Tom, of course, from there, and now looking at them against this man. I can't even imagine how badly Rusev wants to get his hands on Dirty Dom. Been 6 years since he's held a championship in WWE, and we know why he wants him so bad.
3 weeks ago, defending the IC title against Rusev. Once again, major chicanery from the champ. But Eddie Guerrero, you are not done. Caught red-handed by the referee. But then using the referee to his advantage, a low blow. And once again, Dirty Dom, by the skin of his teeth, escapes with the goal. Now add that to last week's underhanded defeat of Penta using the ring bell hammer. And clearly Dom has the deepest bag of tricks in the game at his disposal.
You know, the euphemisms that you keep on descriptive for Dirty Dom, bag of tricks, underhand. Standing time here.
Well, there's a bag of tricks is already over. Jump start of Rusev before the bell even rings. And the referee desperately trying to get control. What a smart move once again by Dirty Dom.
Wait, can you believe how much the steel steps move by the impact of the big man?
I absolutely can. I used to tag team with Rusev back in my League of Nations days, and there's a good reason why I sit here and don't get in the ring with people like Rusev anymore.
Rusev now, the intensity, it is boiled over as he delivers that uppercut to Dirty Dom Mysterio. He's had the title for 182 days. This is 8th defense.
And this is where, if you're Dirty Dom Mysterio, you feel like you've already played the ace. You did the hot start, you threw the challenger into the steps before the bell rings. Should be easy from here. When that challenger immediately bounces back like the brute of a human being he is, suddenly you think, it ain't my night.
Look at the way he stalks his prey in moments like this.
All right, second half to start between Buccaneers and Lions.
Right across the neck. Might we add.
I mean, I think it was Confucius who said that, how do you...
Yeah, Buzzer getting the ball first to start the second half.
A neck tattoo. And that is why the women of planet Earth, especially the housewives, just cannot take their eyes off Dirty Dom Mysterio.
You've heard women out there who believe that Dom is better looking with the giant neck tattoo covering his attitude.
I mean, I've always thought that the Mona Lisa had something missing and a little neck tattoo, and I'm sure God knows an
Bro, I could not get, I don't know how these people get these neck tattoos, bro. Like, that shit don't hurt.
They got their own problems right now.
Like, y'all get y'all neck tattoo. But I know some of them be going under, like, anesthesia. Like, they knock themselves out when they get the tattoo so they don't feel the pain. Like, I couldn't do a neck tattoo still, bro.
We're talking about the tricks of Dirty Dom Mysterio. Rusev is just a guy who doesn't need tricks. He just goes straight line, smash mouth.
Like, this is why I would never get tattoos, because, dog, them shits is...
Dom Mysterio. Dom able to get that big boot up, and now he climbs up top on his own.
Now wobbling Rusev. Challenger suddenly looking rocky.
Yep, it's going to take a bit of an attack to wobble Rusev as he's trying to get the best of him right now against the big man. Oh, but the cross body is caught. Dom out the back door, and the drop kick lines him up. But instead of the 619, it's Dom who collapses under the power of Rusev.
Club to the top of the head. It wasn't even a clothesline. I don't know what Rusev was aiming at, but it was highly effective. And now a flurry of suplexes completely flattening the champ.
And the fall away as well. It sends him all the way across the ring and out onto the floor. The power of Rusev looking for the IC title.
Life's not a race, but you're busy, and every second counts. So every hearty breakfast, weeknight dinner, and healthy snack you can shop for without...
All right. Come on, Emeka, do something. Oh, he's going to him. He on the throne. Baker Mayfield just underthrew Emeka Ibuka. He had him. Just a little more into it. You know what I'm saying? Well, just watch this. Had him open. He just underthrew him. Baker Mayfield on 5 and 20-yard throws. 20-plus yard throws. Baker Mayfield finds... Shit, looks like... Yeah, he got the first down. Yeah, Shepard. Ibuka's coming out. Ibuka had a hamstring injury going to the game, but he's straight now. I was kind of worried he was going to miss some time, but nah, he good. He sat out the rest of that 49ers game last week with that hamstring, so. But at least he's out there. Mike Evans, he came back, got hurt again, not good. So it doesn't help. Ooh. Oh, fumble. Lions, I think the Lions got it. They saying the Lions got it. What? Oh, he ripped it out of his hands. Oh, my goodness. Oh, no. Oh, false start. Offense, number 77. So that's going to come back.
That is what is on the line, the Intercontinental Championship. Rusev hasn't held a title in WWE since 2019. A few weeks ago, he thought he had his golden opportunity, only to suffer a low blow from Dirty Dom, and Dom was able to defend. And now Dominic Mysterio is looking to rally back here against the big man.
This is finally a flurry from Dirty Dom that has grounded the big challenger here. Can Dom sustain it? So far, things just haven't worked in favor of the champion. This might be a moment.
Locked up as he was trying to get the suplex, but instead... Dom with a nice counter. That shot Rusev looking to late, looking to retain. And a kick out at 2.
It shows how creative and inventive Dirty Dom can be, tucking in those legs and turning in what looked to be a face plant into a roll-through suplex of his own, knocking the wind out of the challenger, and now Dirty Dom gets a chance to put this one to bed.
Rusev is in the drop zone. Oh, able to get the knees up.
Rusev got the knees up.
It may not be the Judgment Day's night here. Already dropped their tag goal. The IC title may be shortly to follow.
And now the power of the big Bulgarian comes through. Could he be moments away from gold?
Well, Dirty Dom just looks like a carcass right now.
Game over, he says.
And
The accolade is going in. Oh, no, Dirty Dom in a...
No, Dom, get out the ring.
If that's submission hold, and now he's grabbing...
We're grabbing it. Oh, no, ain't no running from Rusev. Ain't no running from... Oh, Penta. Penta. I told you ain't no running from Rusev. He said, get your ass back here. Oh, no.
Over the top there.
Rusev pushed Dom into Penta. That's not going to go off well for Penta.
Crashing Dirty Dom into Penta, who prevented Dirty Dom escaping. You know, Penta is still rather angry that he did not win the game.
Oh!
Huge right hand just levels Penta. Meanwhile, back in the ring. Dirty Dom. Shoving. They got the hand on his boot again.
Well, deception once again from Dirty Dom. He's going to do the same thing with a denied.
That's how he got rid of Penta, but Rusev stops him from doing it.
Well, Bellhammer in the boot. Rusev rise to it.
The timekeeper's hammer, it didn't work.
Rusev's going to get disqualified if he's not careful.
Well, the referee's going to clear.
Seth Jones just got a 22-yard touchdown. Bucks are back in this game. My thing is still...
Another low blow. This one from behind determines it.
What absolute battle. This was Dirty Dom deciding to call it a day. Walk over the goal. Penta, who got screwed by Dom last week, had other ideas. Unbeknownst to Penta, he subsequently got flattened by a flying Dirty Dom Mysterio. And this was the moment Dirty Dom carefully, discreetly, apparently picked up that bell hammer once again. Caught by Rusev.
All right, another 1 hour until we got the game. So
later, a 619, a frog splash, and once again, by the skin of his teeth, Dirty Dominic Mysterio escapes the victory and is still the champ.
Penta got laid out by Rusev and Dirty Dom, just smiling smugly as he... Oh, there's Penta!
Oh, Penta! Oh, tornado DDT! Drives Penta out the ring. Julio Rodriguez is hit a home run. Give the Mariners a 2-1 lead over the Blue Jays. I got sports on. I got this on. I got NFL. I'm multitasking.
As he points his way. But coming up next, these hometown fans are going to rock.
God damn, man, Massey.
Women's Intercontinental Championship match. Maxine against Becky Lynch here at home in Sacramento for Dupree.
I'm back, y'all. Let me make sure we good. We good? Oh, Lord. This might not be good. We good? Hey, we good?
YouTube channel. Episodes post first thing Saturday morning. You can head to youtube.com/WWE Vault. Enjoy every episode from the series and more nostalgic WWE archive content. Well, we just turned around and had a great visit with two of the greats from MMA. California native and veteran UFC welterweight Max Griffin is here. And the master of the Stockton slap is here. Fan favorite Nate Diaz.
Nate Diaz.
In all his career, 2016, the win over Conor McGregor, fought for the original BMF title. Good to have them ringside on a night of championship matches. We have new World Tag Team Champions in AJ Styles and Dragon Lee. And now it means so much for Maxine Dupree to be in this arena for this moment. Of course, wait is what happened 2 weeks ago that earned her this opportunity.
Yeah, this was a couple of weeks ago. Becky Lynch getting into a big match argument with referee Jessica Carr during her own match with Maxine Dupree. Now, Lynch looked dominant, started taunting the crowd, and while this was going on, Maxine navigated her way back in the ring. Listen to the count here. That is creative liberty with the count cadence, fast counting Lynch out, handing a hugely improbable win to the underdog Maxine, while Lynch was left in shock, seething in the ring.
You think about this moment in her career, to have it right here in her hometown, Maxine Dupree back home in Sacramento.
Earning herself a championship match in the process. Nobody saw this coming, especially not her victim 2 weeks ago, the champ, Becky Lynch.
One of the greatest to ever do it. But recently it's been Becky Lynch's dismissive and bullying attitude towards Maxine Dupree that has set the stage for what's in front of us now. Becky's been a very active IC champ, Wade.
Oh!
This is the man's
Jameer Gibbs almost got in there.
103.
What the heck? Come on, Becky. What you wearing? Oh my God, Becky.
Lost to Maxine Dupree in shocking fashion, as we just saw a couple of weeks ago. And now she's got to be reeling from the fact that her husband, Seth freaking Rollins, has now had a major surgery and has had to vacate the World Heavyweight Championship. I would argue that Becky Lynch right now is a woman best avoided, even if you think you can dethrone her from that Intercontinental.
Oh, spin move. Jameer Gibbs gets in.
Analysis for this match in a moment.
Touchdown line. Jameer Gibbs.
We are ready to get going here between Becky Lynch
5-yard rushing touchdown.
and Dupree.
And it will be 21-9 bucks, extra point penny.
And with the championship on the line, here's Lillian Garcia.
The following contest is scheduled for one fall, and it is for the Women's Intercontinental Championship!
You said bounce off that Panay Sewell, bounce off that lineman.
Introducing first, the challenger from Sacramento, California, representing Alpha Academy, Maxine Dupree! And her opponent, from Dublin, Ireland, she is the Women's Intercontinental Champion, the man, Becky Lynch!
The body language, the look, what lies behind those sunglasses of Becky Lynch will reveal a lot as the Women's Intercontinental Championship is on the line. But to get back to the conversation that we were just having, as Becky Lynch just comes driving across the ring. She's the ultimate veteran, but Wade, of course there has to be a part of her that could be dealing with what lies heavy on her mind.
Ooh, Becky, okay, Becky.
Especially the news we received earlier tonight surrounding her husband, Seth Rollins, who was forced to vacate the World Heavyweight Championship, and we heard the medical update as well, the surgery that will happen on the back.
Absolutely. You try to compartmentalize when you get in the ring and leave family business at the front door. It's impossible to do that when you are so close, married to the world heavyweight champion who is now on the shelf, the former world heavyweight champion. It still doesn't seem real to a lot of us, but it sadly is. And
how about this for Maxine? The counter. As Becky looked like she was going early into the manhandle slam, and now the pinning combination from Dupree, looking for a major upset here at home with the big boot from Becky Lynch.
So I'll tell you this right now, we had the shock a couple of weeks ago that we just saw Maxine pulling out the performance of a lifetime. If Maxine cannot follow that up tonight and gets absolutely smoked, which is how things are looking, that will forever be put down as a fluke result. A flash in the pan. Not looking good so far from Maxine.
Huge start from the Intercontinental Champion.
Ever wonder how NASCAR Cup Series...
This is crazy. Dragunov became the new U.S. champion on SmackDown last week. AJ and Dragon Lee became the new tag champs. And Maxine wins this with the biggest swerve account on a Raw and SmackDown. Just watch Maxine win. Me personally, I don't think Maxine will win. I think Becky's going to retain. And yeah.
Great crowd here at Golden One Center in Sacramento, California, the hometown of the challenger. Maxine Dupree has been in a tough spot throughout against Becky Lynch, who, as you see, are beating down on the outside against Maxine Dupree. Wait, I want to ask you this, because you'll often hear in combat sports a title challenger say it's not always a home ring or home court advantage. And for Maxine Dupree being back in Sacramento, you see family, you see friends, her parents are sitting in the front row. Mom threw her a beautiful bridal shower this weekend. There's this place, home of the Sacramento Kings. When she fought here in April, she discussed the emotion. She was last year at age 17 as a dancer during an NBA halftime. It comes with unique pressures, Wade.
Yeah, I don't think I ever won a match in the UK when I was back there. I think the paying audience of Brits are consistently disappointed.
Oh, how about this? Could it be?
But you're right, there are unique pressures to doing that, even more so. The manhandle slam there, but denied once again by Dupree, even more so when you know the fact that you beat someone 2 weeks ago who really didn't get out of first gear Becky Lynch because she didn't think she had to. Now she knows she has to. Now she knows she has to put in a shift against Maxine Dupree, because if she doesn't, the same could be in store for Lynch.
Dupree has given herself a moment of opportunity here. And now she's mounting a rally against Becky Lynch. Is this the best of Maxine Dupree we've seen?
Well, it's that durability that's impressed me tonight. She has taken and keeps bouncing back.
Step up leg drop into the cover. And the count of 2 with the kick out from Becky.
Maxine Dupree just possesses a real fighting spirit. She has done for quite some time, but it's now matched by an expanding skill set. But even that might not be enough against someone like Becky Lynch. Or am I wrong?
Oh, nice. Maxine with a little exploder and a kip up. Oh, she take out the straps. Oh, okay, Maxine, okay. Oh. Knee to the side head of Becky too. Becky kicks out.
Well, this is a woman who is locked in right now, Maxine, feeding off the frenzy of this hometown crowd in Sacramento, and the roof is going to come off this place if Maxine pulls off another Mission Impossible.
What's your favorite WrestleMania moment? The greatest match of all time? Ooh, that's damn, man, that's gonna hard hitting questions. I would say my favorite WrestleMania match of all time.
This audience is feeling every
My first thought is Shawn Michaels versus The Undertaker from WrestleMania 25. It really should have main evented, but I don't know why. But Triple H and Randy Orton got put in the main event of that show for the championship, and it was very underwhelming. It was really hard to top that. When I really thought Shawn Michaels and The Undertaker should have main evented WrestleMania 25. But they made it better WrestleMania the next year, but that was the career versus streak match. I enjoyed that as well. Ooh, oh, ankle lock. Oh.
Incredible by Dupree.
A tap out here, and we have got a title change.
We asked the question not long ago, is this the best we've seen of Maxine? I think it's a resounding yes, as Becky tries to limp back into an offensive posture.
Well, the champ is looking like a complete mess right now. Forget a match.
Yeah, man. Listen, Undertaker, Shawn Michaels, WrestleMania 25, bro.
To cling on to that championship, we have got a dog fight now.
If you had a match to follow after that, you was cooked. You was cooked, man.
We had champions. We had Dirty Dom retain his
And even the Jeff Hardy and Matt Hardy match from that show was just, it was disappointing. Oh, Becky kiss out. My favorite WrestleMania moment, the greatest match of all time. WrestleMania 31, Icon Steen versus Triple H. I thought Steen should win that match. I'm sorry. I thought Steen should win that. I can't lie.
Sometimes, Joe, it's just not your night, and it's damage limitation, which for Becky Lynch right now is clinging on to that championship by hook or by crook. But once again,
My favorite SummerSlam moment.
Good for Maxine to say you're not walking away. We're competing for that. Oh, sunset. Oh, but Becky's holding on to everything she can, including Jessica Cole. Oh, we can have it here.
Oof.
So close for Dupree.
Shoot, man.
Dupree thought she had enough.
Oh, DQ. Oh, come on, Becky. Come on, Becky. That's a cheap shot. You knew Maxine was working you, and you just had to get yourself out of it. How to bail yourself out. All right, my favorite SummerSlam moment, Fabian.
Beating down on Dupree.
Lynch had 2 goals. 2 goals when she came out tonight.
I would say when
Championship by hook or by crook.
was it Triple H? Yeah, he pedigreed Daniel Bryan to create the Authority, and yeah, that was. I would say that was one of my favorite SummerSlam moments. My favorite Royal Rumble. Favorite Royal Rumble match moment.
Circumstances surrounding the vision. Her husband Seth Rollins forced to vacate due to injury, and that is how the Women's Intercontinental Championship match will end.
SummerSlam 2015. Undertaker and Brock Lesnar.
This past
Favorite
week,
SummerSlam
WWE
moment.
was on an unforgettable international tour that started in Perth, Australia, for a total combined 3-day attendance in Perth.
I would say my favorite Royal Rumble moment was 2001. When Stone Cold Steve Austin won it. And
superstars also got to explore the beautiful waters.
you know when he took out Kane with the steel chairs, and he threw Kane off the top rope.
Was the next stop on the tour.
And Stone Cold Steve Austin won the Royal Rumble for the third time. That was my personal favorite.
Tokyo, Japan, with WWE's first live
So yeah.
event in the land of the rising sun in over a year.
Undertaker 2007. And honestly, that entire Royal Rumble, the 2001 Royal Rumble was one of my favorite Royal Rumble pay-per-views of all time. I really enjoyed that 2001 Royal Rumble. So, yeah.
Hey, let's show you one moment that did happen in Japan, though, that's getting a lot of talk online, and unfortunately for Rhea Ripley, this is the result.
Oh, I seen that. Yeah, welcome to Japan, Rhea. Yeah, they work stiff down there, I'll tell you. They work stiff down there.
What a badass human being Rhea Ripley is.
Speedy recovery, mommy.
For me, 2006, Rey Mysterio winning.
Rhea Ripley.
Yeah, he did it for yeah, the whole story was he was doing it for Eddie. Cause just before, you know, it was, just before it was 2 months after Eddie passed, and you know, Rey Mysterio and that whole run he went on up until WrestleMania. Man, when he won the World Heavyweight Championship, they really did not do nothing with it. He really had a lackluster reign with it, if you think about it. Outside that one match with Sabu, rest in peace, and One Night Stand. My favorite Monday Night Raw moment. I would say 26. Well, I would say either the Kurt Angle one, the Stone Cold one, the Kurt Angle one when he sprayed milk all over the Alliance, or the Stone Cold one where you sprayed beer with the Rock and the Corporation in the ring, and say the other one when it was Monday Night Raw in 2016. I think it was August 22nd, August 20. Was it August 29th? It was August 29th. August 29th, 2016. It was in Houston, Texas. And I wanted to go to that Monday Night Raw so bad because it was in Houston. It was my city. I was living in Houston at the time. I wanted to go to that Raw so bad and I couldn't. So I had to sit from my grandmother's house, right? I had to sit at my grandmother's house. I had to watch the match. It was Kevin Owens, Seth Rollins, Big Cass, and Roman Reigns. It was for the Universal Championship. And Finn Balor was the first Universal Champion, but he had to vacate it. And I remember Triple H helping Kevin Owens win the championship. And I was just so in shock, like, what the like, I thought they was going to give it to Seth. I thought they was going to give it to Roman. Ooh, Stephanie, back hair. The best in the world. Look at that entrance. Look at the swag, man. She's so tough, man.
This next match is scheduled for one fall. Making her way from San Fernando,
Favorite.
She is the 2025
Favorite Friday Night SmackDown moment. Ugh.
Arguably the hottest star in the
Miles Bourne, you son of a, you lucky mother, man, you lucky. Miles Bourne gets to see that every night, though. Man, he lucky, man. I'm proud of him. I'm proud of him, man. Favorite Friday Night SmackDown moment. I don't know. That's a tough one. But it was just so much of them. Because SmackDown really wasn't that. Well, I think Edge, I want to say 2000. I would say the whole Batista and Undertaker rivalry. Their whole feud in 2007 on SmackDown. Then Edge came into play with an Edge, you know. Cashed in his Money in the Bank on I believe on the Undertaker. If I'm not, no, did he do it? Hold on. Let me make sure I got my facts straight. It was 2007. Yeah, he cashed in on the Undertaker. Yep. And apparently, I don't know, there was like rumors. I did hear something about Edge breaking the Undertaker streak at WrestleMania 24 and Edge declined. I mean, I'm honestly, I'm actually, honestly, bro. Honestly, I wish I wish he would have, because Brock Lesnar broke the streak and he's not deserving of breaking the streak. If anybody deserved to break the Undertaker streak, it was Bray Wyatt. It was Bray Wyatt that deserved to break the streak. And I didn't know WWE. I didn't know WWE wanted Edge to break the streak at WrestleMania 24. And he declined. And you know, like I said, I'm glad he did. He did decline, and I just wish Brock Lesnar would have never broke the streak, bro. Like, I don't think he deserving of it. Like, if you gonna have somebody break the streak, it could have been, hell, I wouldn't even mind Roman Reigns breaking the streak at WrestleMania 33.
Polly, where you been? Been waiting for you. It's been like 45 minutes.
Oh, you're a funny guy.
Am I?
Yeah.
You're not gonna believe this. I just had to have production change a graphic.
Oh, poor you. You're gonna have a graphic change. A graphic change. Do you understand what kind of week I've had?
Do you understand what kind of night I had? But this graphic, understand, pertains to you especially. Braun Breaker and Bronson Reed had to come off the graphic for the Battle Royal.
Ooh.
Why?
Because Bronson Reed and Braun Breaker are officially out of the Battle Royal.
Oh.
Really?
Yeah, really. Let me guess. You'd like me to put Bronson Reed and Braun Breaker back in the Battle Royal?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I would.
Would you really?
Yeah.
Tell you what.
What?
Say please.
Adam Pierce coming back on business.
Mr. Pierce.
He coming.
Sir, if you would please take it into your kind consideration.
Oh, tell me more.
To put Braun Breaker and Bronson Reed back into the Battle Royal. Please.
That wasn't so hard, was it?
The nigga played him, man.
That was pleasurable. And I enjoy doing business with you, sir.
I know you do. Tell you what.
Yes, sir.
No.
It's getting better and better.
And he slammed the door on him and everything. Oh, bet. Now you in trouble, Paul. Now you in trouble.
I understand how you must feel. I had no choice. Braun Breaker and Bronson Reed conspired against Seth because of his injured shoulder. I got down on my hands and my knees and I got in between your husband and Braun Breaker and Bronson Reed. I put myself in physical jeopardy until that physical jeopardy became a reality and I had no choice. You are the breadwinner in your family now. What's the number one rule about feeding our children? Survive the day. I survived last week. Unfortunately, your husband did not. And I'm sorry about that. But there is a vision that includes...
Bro, Becky is ready to beat your ass, bro. She ain't even...
And then it's win-win for you.
She ain't listening to none of this bullshit you saying.
Husband at home,
She ain't listening to none of that, bro.
and an adorable oracle on the road. No need for an answer right now. Think about it.
Listen to me, you penguin-faced prick. Your snake oil salesman crap doesn't work on me, okay? I don't like you. I have never liked you. I have never trusted you. But neither did my husband. But unlike the people whose coattails you rode on, he didn't need you. He used you. He knew that you were going to turn on him. He's actually a little surprised it took you so long. But don't worry. When he comes back, he's not gonna hurt you. You're nothing to him, okay? And you'll be nothing without him. But all the people that you love in this business, all the people that you surround yourself with, whatever new Nepo baby you decide to attach yourself to,
nope.
He's gonna kill them. But he's not gonna kill you. You're just gonna wish that he had.
Damn, bro, you just got dished out. You got dished out by Adam Pearce.
Becky's husband, Seth Rollins, had surgery, is out of the future, and has been stripped. World Heavyweight Championship vacated. So coming up in just moments, we will have a #1 contenders battle royal. The winner of this main event tonight will face CM Punk for the vacant championship. And Saturday night's main event, November 1st in Utah. That's going to be one of the hottest tickets around. Saturday night's main event, Punk against the winner of tonight's battle royal.
With 25 50 this year, Stephanie Vicarious the winner of WWE Superstar WWE in 2025.
Is the winningest superstar in WWE this year. The Women's World Champion is in the ring, ready for action, as she will be taking on Roxanne Perez.
The bell rings, Stephanie wins. Will she do so tonight against the spunky young thing, Roxanne Perez?
Stephanie Vicarious, Roxanne Perez. Stephanie Vicarious recently was backstage doing an interview with Jackie Redmond.
Pumped up everybody. That ain't her name.
Roxanne paraded Vicarious saying she should have gotten the vacant title match. It should be her in this position to win Crown Jewel. And Vicarious said, stop crying and do something about it. Well, now is the chance for Roxanne Perez to do something about it.
I really like the attitude from Roxanne Perez there. A couple of things. Number one, the implication is that Kerr has stolen the spotlight from this young prodigy, Roxanne Perez, because Roxanne has been grafting hard, battling away, having more matches than any woman this year, albeit not more wins, but She has now been leapfrogged in the pecking order by Vaquer, and that should never sit well with anybody who has high expectations on their career like Roxanne Perez does.
Well, there is no denying the activity of Roxanne Perez. There is also no denying the results put forth by Stephanie Vaquer. But to your point on Roxanne Perez and her work rate, this match ties Perez for the most active WWE superstar this year. This is her 41st televised match. She's tied with LA Knight.
Yeah, we're going to see LA Knight a little later on tonight. Every single week these competitors seem to be in ring. Question is, can Roxanne Perez earn a massive victory tonight against Stephanie Vaquer, potentially augmenting her argument that she deserves a championship opportunity against the current champ?
See Perez trying to power away, but Vaquer able to utilize her legs, and Perez tripped up again, lateral press, and quick to their feet.
It was a highly technical start from both women. You can see Perez not rushing into anything like she's prone to do at times, really feeling out Stephanie Vaquer, trying to spot a weakness, which is something most women on the roster who've tried have ultimately failed at doing.
Oh, Stephanie. Flips over. Flips Rossi over.
She's so well
Oh.
high flying.
Look at Stephanie back there.
Transition upon transition.
Easy
Power
transitions.
moves too. The question is, how do you
Sandra with a
beat a woman
transition
who
of her own.
seemingly has it all?
Oh, pinning combination
Whoa.
with the bridge as well for Perez.
Stephanie said that's
Once
not
again,
enough.
right, so fluid. It's like dueling banjos here with these combinations. Well, we mentioned what's coming your way in Salt Lake City. That doubleheader is SmackDown and Saturday night's main event, and we are going to have a big reveal coming up at the conclusion of tonight. The #1 contenders battle royal for that World Heavyweight Championship. Who will face CM Punk? Tickets on sale via SeatGeek. What a weekend that is going to be in Salt Lake City. We're just 12 days away now. By the way, the priority pass available as well for that massive card.
No, I look at the straight from Stephanie.
To nearly bridge out of that and then get to her feet, Vaquer. Oh, packaging here. She could put her in position, but instead Perez fights back.
Roxanne gets out the ring quickly.
Roxanne Perez has tried
Give herself a little breathing room.
None of them have seemingly worked.
Reletting herself.
So let's go on the outside. Regroup. Speak to Raquel and see if we can figure out a plan B here.
And Vaquer doesn't have a problem with getting to the outside as well. She'll chase you down.
There's no benefit to Vaquer in allowing Roxanne on the outside to regroup.
Oh, look at this!
Straight back on the attack, and once again, it's the technical
Ooh, slap her. Oh. You slapped the demon. I don't think the demon.
Slap across the face changes the tone of that, doesn't it?
Oh, this is when you mess up. This is when the demon goes in. This is when she locks in.
See Perez, how effective she is.
If you don't want her, if you don't want to get in this position, it gets the demon. Oh, Roxanne gets out of it.
She couldn't get the devil's kiss engaged.
Well, how smart was Roxanne Perez there, is now clinging onto the apron,
doing anything she can to avoid that devil's kiss.
Oh, and behind the referee's back.
Oh, come on, ref.
Maybe.
Raquel with a cheap shot.
Rodriguez with a sweeping roundhouse right hand.
Ten out of 10 friends say you have to go to that wing.
About 20 minutes to go before the Texans and the Seahawks. And Kyle Raleigh just hit one out the park, and that's going to be a home run. Mariners going to go up 3-1.
Join the roster after you should not be at the top of the ladder before you get there. Well, Perez has done a great job so far, but finally showing a bit of fight back in the other direction is Stephanie Vaquer, who is being hampered by the fact that Roxanne has done a great job attacking the left arm of Vaquer. Now they're going to shrug it off is La Primera.
Spinning kick, headbutt. And La Primera, even as she grasps at that left arm, she is on a vicious rally of an attack. You can see her still shaking out that left hand. And she comes in with the meteor, the double knees, and then stomps right on the face of Perez.
Yeah, this is an angry side of Stephanie Vaquer. Very different to the one who started this match with a technical action. Now with a dragon screw looking to shred the knee of Perez.
Man, that corner dragon screw, when she puts it in, it has such effect. And now she gets a second chance. Everybody wants.
One more time. One more time. One more time.
And in unison, one more time is ringing out, but I think Stephanie Vaquer is ready to put this one to bed.
And she was thinking SVP. And Perez has other ideas as she had it scouted. And again, right back to that left arm. What a smart move. A young superstar, but veteran ring awareness.
So nice from Roxanne Perez there.
Perez on the go, driving those knees down.
What a huge win this will be.
Momentum to make a statement here.
Vaquer, peace out.
Vaquer survives it.
Well, if Perez can pick up the pace here, you've got a defenseless Stephanie Vaquer once again targeting a barrage of shots on that arm and now looking for a crossface. And Vaquer in a desperate situation here. Still looking to win this thing. There is no quit whatsoever in Stephanie McCurry.
Spinning kick and trying to put her in position, looking for pop rocks. Instead, here goes McCare. Lines her up.
Ooh.
619.
She's one of our heroes, Rey Mysterio.
She is feeling it now, isn't she?
Don't take your eye off the ball.
Oh no, Vaquero.
What happened?
Oh, Vaquero was not focused.
Lingering out on the floor.
One distract, one pounce there from Roxanne Perez, and back in the jaws of danger is Stephanie McCurry. What a performance this has been from Roxanne Perez, aided and abetted by Big Mommy Cool on the outside.
Looking for the double springboard move. Oh, and instead, it goes south.
God, that could have been a catastrophic landing had Raquel Rodriguez not been there to clean up the danger, but danger still lurks.
The Dark Angel wants to fly. Cross body wipes him out. Raquel took the biggest part of it.
Then Roxanne ducked out of the way, but immediately back on the offense, now looking for that. Angel wings.
Delivering big time in the close it out. The offensive.
And Steph Vaquero gets the win.
Here is your winner, Stephanie.
So you guys know one women's wrestler in the world. Stephanie Vaquero, baby.
Week by week. And Stephanie McCurry, right on.
Raquel Rodriguez. The Judgment Day always feels like they're going to have the last word, and that is exactly what they intend to do here.
Raquel got flattened by Stephanie McCurry moments ago. That was after Raquel.
Whoa, Nikki Bella. She coming home. Hey. Get your ass out of my ring, nigga. She coming to help Stephanie back way. Ooh.
Massive big boot from Rodriguez.
The best of intentions. I'm trying to do something about it was McCurry, but clearly beat up after that match, stumbling on the top rope, and now flying hell for leather with one of the most powerful women in the division.
Stephanie McCurry.
There is danger everywhere you look here. McCurry is limping. Roxanne Perez looking for a pound of flesh now.
Oh, a big right hand from Nikki Bella.
What a messy ending to this matchup.
Double drop kick just cleans up the ring and sends the Judgment Day out.
Well, McCurry would thank her lucky stars for the presence of mind of Nikki Bella for showing up here. Does that look bleak?
Statement made by Stephanie McCurry and loyalty shown by her friend Nikki Bella.
And congratulations, by the way.
Thank you. We beat the Judgment Day. We're a hell of a team, but also I've still got some goals on my own, and I just don't know. When it really comes down to it, me and Bailey, we are different people. For example,
Fire up! Woo! Hey, Adam. Yeah, and I'll talk to you later. I have an idea. Yeah, what's up? I felt great. How do you feel? Because I haven't slept since last week when we won our big tag team match. I mean, it just felt so good.
it did. It felt great.
Anyway, it felt really great. And I have an idea. Let me talk first. I have an idea. It's more like a surprise, okay? Because I know your birthday's coming up, and I just thought I should do something really great for you.
No. Do you know what would be really surprising? If you just told me exactly what you're going to do right now.
No, that wouldn't be a surprise if I do that. Now, would it? You have to wait, okay? Next week, though. Can you be patient? Next week.
Not really.
Yeah, let's wait till next week.
Oh, let's not.
I really don't.
Stop stressing, bro, lady.
Because we should go to his office and steal his shoes and leave them laying somewhere. Hi. I'm having a hard time understanding this. Okay. We came here with the World Heavyweight Championship tonight. Right. That was taken from us. Right. And now, we don't even have a spot in the Battle Royal for the World Heavyweight Championship that belongs to us. Right. So please, help us out. I don't.
This nigga got punked
He was
out.
this rookie
He
in
don't want
2002, a rookie named Brock Lesnar. He could have eaten through the entire roster.
This nigga Braun, like, why the fuck you mentioning him?
He listened to me, and 5 months later, he was
This
up
nigga-
against the Rock that he beat for the title. There was this best in the world rebel in 2012 who was such a pain in the ass backstage that they were going to throw him out the door as champion after 100 days. But he listened to me, and he got 434 days out of that title reign because he listened to me. How many WrestleMania main events did the big dog Roman Reigns get? Who remembers the big dog? But I made him the tribal chief, and he listened to me. And everyone remembers the title reign of the tribal chief, Roman Reigns. It's not just about who you can slaughter. It's about the backstage maneuverings and the politics that go along with it. You want to see the vision of the future of WWE?
I mean, he's spinning fast though.
You should just look in the mirror. That's the future of WWE.
I got a lot to learn, man. Me too. A lot of people are hurt too. Me too.
So the Bronze have been denied participating in our #1 contenders battle royal. But Dirty Dom's in, and AJ Styles is in as well, having just won a tag team championship tonight.
I don't have one, man. I don't do Halloween like that. I don't celebrate it.
And in Utah, we're moments away from finding out.
Snap.
4 games.
Only one adventure.
Wow, we're about just a little over a month out. Just a little, like a month out from War Games. A little over. In about 6 minutes, Texans and Seahawks will start. Oh! Baker Mayfield try to hit him at Kabuka. There's a flag on the field. Yeah, it looks like it's 4 down territory for the Buccaneers. I mean, 8 minutes to go. You really don't have enough time. You're only down. You really need 2 touchdowns in 8 minutes. So this is 4 down territory if you're the Buccaneers. Mayfield throws it. Got Tez Johnson for the first down. First down for the Buccaneers. Clock is ticking down. Buccaneers need to move fast. They're talking about getting back in this game. Gives it to Rasheed Wright. Gets a couple yards. It's gonna be second down and second and mid for the Buccaneers. And the football came out. Who fell on top of it? There's a fumble. Who came out? Who? They're still in the pile. Oh, the Buccaneers managed to recover it. Oh, they caught a break. Ooh, because the Lions got that football, man. You were basically cooked for the rest of the game.
there, they will never beat me.
No.
They couldn't.
No.
Take it.
I agree. No, I mean, of course, I'm not going to stand back here and just let two sore losers jump you. You know, can I just say that I'm really proud of you? I mean, you and I have only been friends for a few months, but in those few months, you have taken this division by storm. I mean, you truly have taken this division to the next level. There's no one like you, Stephanie, and now you're champion. So, you know, being a champion and being your friend, I just want to let you know that that puts a big target on your back. You know, as champion, everything changes. So I just want you to be cautious because anyone can take you out. And I wish back when I was champ that someone would have guided me when I was in your position.
Well, I owe you one.
Oh, well, thank you. Well, you know, funny you say that because now I think I just made two enemies. So I will probably be taking you up on that sooner than later.
Bonita, you have my back. I have yours.
Oh, thank you.
Thank you. Gracias.
Hey! Oh, look at the baby. Oh, that's cute.
We have eating babies now.
Oh, that's. Hey, hey, hey. Hey, 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 hey. You got the babies in the crowd.
I would have lost it if that baby just high-fived him.
Maybe does not appreciate the moment he or she just had. So I'm not going to tell him the gender of babies. When the yeet jump, get on the table.
I had only had 5 stresses today. Typically, the eat threshold is 7.
Alright, damn, we finna shut this off. We'll get updates through our Twitter as we switch over to Monday Night Football. As we get ready to set ourselves up. We gotta switch over to Monday Night Football. That baby looking like, give me back to my mama.
Of course, James been to the top, climbed the mountain at WrestleMania, but it's been this road to get back to the World Heavyweight Championship that has shown us a different side of Jimmy, so that would be a major step forward. You know the career mark for Jimmy, one of the greatest tag team champions ever, but no singles title in his long career. Big one for the Usos tonight here. Of course, it was a big night for the Usos actually last night with many on the WWE roster as they were enjoying the 49ers defeating the Falcons. We have Punk in the mix there as well.
Yeah, look at the return of Big George Kittle, one of our biggest fans here in WWE. We love him too. Bailey was there.
She's about as big a 49ers fan as there is. Everybody rooting on Christian McCaffrey as he went for 200 total yards, and the WWE roster was out.
Why did you get the invite to
They lost your number, Wade.
We're not in the cool club, apparently. I would have loved to have gone to that. What a night that must have been.
So here's the deal here. World Heavyweight Championship. We found out the news earlier tonight. Seth Rollins out injured, needed surgery. So CM Punk has to have somebody to battle for the World Heavyweight Championship. The winner of this battle royal will be the man. Saturday night's main event, November 1st in Utah.
Oh, run it back! Run it back!
Run it back!
10,804 here at the Golden One Center in Sacramento, saying we want more.
A massive, perhaps magical school night in sports. The Mariners try to clinch their first American League pennant up in Toronto. A watch party next door to Lumen Field, where the Seahawks will play their only Monday night game this season, hoping that the old Monday mojo will deliver a rare home victory. CJ Stroud and the Texans have recovered from an 0-3 start, but a tall task tonight against a nasty Seahawks defense. Sam Darnold has found a home here, igniting the top big play pass offense in the NFL. The Texans and the Seahawks to have a Monday Night Football doubleheader.
Oh boy, here we go. The final Monday night doubleheader of the season. If you like punishing defense, you're at the right place. Our guy Lewis has been so excited all week, waiting to see what these two defenses can do. The question is, which offense stand can do enough to win? Seattle a lot to play for, trying to keep pace with the Niners and the Rams atop the division.
Yeah, I think the Seattle Seahawks are a Super Bowl contending football team. It's a top 5 defense, and it has the best big play.
Guys, you just come in. We just switched over to Monday Night Football. The Houston Texans are taking on the Seattle Seahawks. My Houston Texans. It's a big day in Seattle sports, man. The Seattle Mariners, they're currently up 3-1 over the Toronto Blue Jays. They're trying to go to their first World Series and get their first American League pennant. And the Seattle Seahawks, they are about to kick off against the Houston Texans. Houston Texans, they started off 0-3. So we are trying to get this win, get to 500. Get to 500 before this 49ers game. That's all all we need.
Pass rushers and run setters in the NFL. Daniil Hunter, 16 sacks over the past 2 seasons in the back end. Folks, I am just telling you.
And it looks like the defense is going to go out there first for the Texans.
This guy is put together like Saquon Barkley playing corner. It's just unbelievable to look at. And Kamari Lassiter, he is no slouch whatsoever. This will be a titanic battle. Offense versus defense.
They look impressive on tape. They look really impressive in person on the field. CJ Stroud doesn't often have to produce too much to get wins. It's a challenge. The protection's been really an issue for Houston. Can they hold up tonight?
Yeah, it's going to really be about CJ's leadership. There's a lot of other things, X and O wise, that we'll get into as far as the things he's going to have to really deal with. But primarily, it's about his leadership, keeping his cool as chaos inevitably breaks out around him, because it always does in NFL games right there. So for him, it's about breaking in the young wide receiver core, playing the game efficiently and on time, and making sure that they win the turnover battle.
It feels like he and they in Houston are kind of searching for 2023 again. Lewis mentioned new pieces on the perimeter, an offensive line that they're patching together, and the second offense in 2 years. And so for him tonight, early downs, completions, and discipline will go a long way.
And this home ground advantage, this 12th man helped deliver a Seattle victory. A couple of legends from the Seahawks Super Bowl champion team. Cam Chancellor, Earl Thomas. Earl was excited for the game. The first time he's had the honor to do this.
Okay, the Legion boom. Cam Chancellor.
It's time to raise the flag.
Earl Thomas raising the 12-man flag.
Mariners Steelers trying to hold a lead, but the Toronto Seahawks up on a handle business here tonight. Houston won the toss and deferred, so we'll see that nasty Texans defense against and the Seahawks offense.
Here we go, man. Here we go. Who's ready? Connie Fairbairn's about to kick it off. The kickoff is on the way in Seattle. Seattle's going to return it.
And the kickoff to Derek Young. He takes it
and got him down to 30, okay?
Up the 30-yard line. So Sam Darnold, you know about his journey, which began with the Jets, but in his 8th year here off that Pro Bowl season in Minnesota, a very solid first 6 games.
Yeah, I think his greatest quality is his mental toughness. Chris, you mentioned the start of his career, some downs, right? Some difficult times that never broke him. And he found a place in San Francisco, found a home in Minnesota, now his new home.
Feels like it's been forever since we last played, man. That bye week will have you feeling like it's been forever.
Kenneth Walker III, who's celebrating his 25th birthday tonight.
All right, 1st and 10. John's going to take the snap.
It's the first carry.
First carry, you stop the run.
Just a couple off the left side. Henry Toa there on the stop. Seattle offense with Clint Kubiak calling the plays. Talked about Smith and Jigba. Cooper Kupp has been a revelation. He's been so valuable, Darnold says, as a leader. And his deep understanding of coverage is important. They'll use the tight ends a lot. And the offensive line up against it, against Will Anderson and Daniil Hunter, the elite pass rushers that the
all right, 2nd and 8.
2nd and 8.
Still needs to get on JSN. There you go. He's going to look for him.
Quickly as Will
there you go.
Tonight, Smith and Jigba there, but too wide, and it's 3rd and long.
Thankfully, Stingley Jr. is right there.
Houston pass rush really getting some push on the interior.
Right, 3rd and 8.
When you have a quarterback who gets the ball out so quickly, typically you don't have a lot of time for the defensive ends to get there. Although you see defensive coordinator Matt Burke there on your screen, it's really going to be about inside-out pressure here. Now they got a 3rd and long situation. This is the kind of situation, man, you just don't want to be in against this defense. They can play tight coverage and they can really get after a play.
Stingley and Kamari Lassiter is good at tandem, as you'll see. Zach Charbonnet is the back in this 3rd and 8. They bring pressure. Darnold gets it out.
Oh, he's short. He's short. Good job, good job, good job.
Jalen Petrie.
It looks like
early decision here. It's going to be 4th and 1.
4th and 1.
The 38.
Yeah, this is a football team that typically doesn't go for it on 4th down. They have a very low percentage in terms of wanting to go for it. Now the punt team.
Some rumbles here.
Yeah, they're going to send a punt team out.
Right decision. You got an elite defense. You don't really
yeah.
want to give Houston's offense any.
Because you don't get the 4th down. You're basically in your own territory already.
This is the right decision.
All right, so Seattle's going to punt.
Yazzie, Michael Dixon, highest paid punter in the NFL.
And who's back there?
Braxton Berrios waves for a fair catch and then lets it bounce. And it's going to be down inside the 5-yard line.
Why is Jalen Noel not in the punt return? Come on now, what are we doing?
Smile from Dixon there.
Where is Jalen Noel?
Here comes C.J. Stroud. So much on his shoulders. No Joe Mixon. Nick Chubb hoping he can get the run game going. Looking for targets like Nico Collins tonight.
And this is a guy who really, over the past couple of weeks, last time they were out in the field against the Baltimore Ravens, he really did look comfortable. Look, he has got time, and he can survey the field. This guy has a ton of mental.
All right, here comes C.J. Stroud in this offense. This crowd's loud, so we're all gonna have to stick together. No, please, no offensive penalties.
He does. Near perfect QBR, and that went over the depleted Ravens team. Much.
All right, here we go. Let's see what we start off with.
Here comes the noise.
You're going to give it to Nick Chubb.
Inside to Nick Chubb. 8-year man. 4-time Pro Bowler.
Just a couple yards there, Nick Chubb.
A play like that, new offensive coordinator Nick Caley stressing they got to be diverse offensively tonight. You see it with Nick Chubb.
And by the way, no Christian Kirk. He is out with a hamstring.
To get to 2nd and 7, 2nd and 8, try to create some.
So Jalen Noel and Jane Higgins are going to have to take. Yeah, we're going to have to.
This is a win already for us, right? They're sitting in 2nd and 5. That's the key to the game for them. Got to stay out of those long down and distance situations.
Brown rolls and throws.
Oh, there you go. There you go. There you go. See, simple as that. Get a Dalton Schultz, get your first down.
Nice job. You get an efficient run on first down, and then you line up with your 2 tight ends at the line of scrimmage. A ball fake from the underneath center quarterback C.J. Stroud. Blocked by Dalton Schultz and an easy dump off.
That's what it is right there, right?
Dang, one-handed.
Even if you weren't the best running team in the NFL, yeah, it's like incredible ball handling, incredible trying to run with football. You see how it helps.
Stroud, more than 70% completion rate so far. You take that tonight, it's going to be tougher against this defense. It's Drake Thomas, the linebacker, in coverage there. You see this defense here, which is so tough up front. Leonard Williams having a monster year, the former Trojan.
They've just got so many interchangeable parts up front. I mean, Leonard Williams can move from a 3 technique, rushing outside chain of the guard, to a 9 outside the tackle. He's just so diverse. And Byron Murphy having a great year. DeMarcus Lawrence comes over from the Dallas Cowboys. Just had a stud. Boy, Olave. He's got dudes, man, everywhere.
Monster game against the Jaguars. And off the
Damn. This is the problem that the Texans have. They live in these third and forevers.
They slant. They bring the backside pressure, and in that, the defensive line is slanting right into that run, and this is exactly where you don't want to be as Houston.
You see who's the disruptor there? It's Leonard Williams. I mean, Ed Ingram just has no chance against a guy that big and strong, that quick off the line of scrimmage. He just wrecks it all right from the beginning.
Feed off each other. Williams, Lawrence, these two.
3rd and 13. Third down conversion for the Texans, 35%. That's 26 in the NFL. Comes the pressure. Please.
Looks like it's going to be about a foot out. The Stroud very nearly trapped. 18-yard loss. When the knee went down.
I think that's a safety.
Where was that football?
That's a safety. That's going to.
It's back in the end zone. Mike Chase is a rules expert. They ruled it. No safety. And then here comes the challenge flag. Yeah.
I don't know why he didn't want to take the ball too long. Just throw it away.
Yeah, Mike, try to get Mike's mic on.
Oh, there we go.
There we go.
This is a great challenge because that first contact was just outside. Just outside. They're not going to let them challenge us now. They're talk to the coach about this. There won't be a challenge.
Yeah, that should have been a safety. I don't know.
They're giving progress at that point where the ball was, so there won't be a safety.
Yeah.
It's a judgment call. You can see.
That's a safety. Now he's putting it out of his own end zone.
Very sharp punt formation. Very important. Dangerous return. Sitting in midfield. It's a low snap. Anderson does a good job to get the boot away. Strives back to the 45-yard line and makes a cut and falls forward. 55-yard punt, 11 on the return. Darnold and the Seahawks in second possession in lost territory. Scoreless early going here.
Give me a Crystal. Give me some wings. Give me some fries. Give me some nuggets. It's tailgate season, and Crystal's bringing big flavor with tailgate nights that fit your team no matter who you're cheering for. Get Crystal for the whole crew starting at just $9.99.
Yeah, you got the problem. This the problem that CJ has. He holds on to that ball too long. That's why he's getting sacked.
For just $1. Tailgating? Crystal's here to help you out. Kick your coverage. Game on, starting at $9.99. Go Crystal!
We're going to treat every single client as the most important client we have in that moment.
Sonorama advised me exactly what we should do to help the business and to grow the business, and they do help a lot. And they're an excellent partner to be with.
Tacos at Zaxby's? You know, they took their famous chicken fingers and sauced them up in a soft tortilla shell. Taco Tuesday? Nah, taco every day. Zaxby's chicken finger tacos. Who's got the sauce?
Are you looking at 4x4s on Cars.com again?
No,
Whenever you look at 4x4s, you turn into the version of yourself that drives a 4x4.
I honestly don't know what you're talking about.
Really?
Really?
I was thinking of something more sophisticated. Look. Fine. Keep the beard.
2 million cars for 2 million possibilities. Cars.com. Where to next?
Let me get your.
Oh, it's a commercial, Durante.
Try one of these. That is the best buffalo wing in the county.
You eat buffalo? No, it's just chicken. It was invented in Buffalo, the city.
So it's not buffalo.
You all right, man?
It's quite spicy.
Well, Shepard's telling Mike McDonald you can't use the challenge flag there. Let's bring in Mike Chase. And why wasn't he allowed to challenge that and see where the ball was when it...
Where, you know, the ball in relation to the goal line in this situation, progress, once it's ruled, we can rule where the ball is. I'm not sure exactly why they didn't allow them to challenge that one, unless they just told him it was so far out.
Had they gone to replay, are you convinced the call was correct that the ball was outside the end zone when contact was first made?
I don't know that I see that.
Man, if I am a Seattle fan, that one doesn't sit well with me.
There was an early safety signal there. But in any case, Seattle takes over at the 44. Walker, Rick Burst. Miles forward for about 5. Amari Lassiter off the corner to make the stop.
One of the things I love about this offense in Seattle with Clint Kubiak is how they play with their multiple tight ends. A.J. Barner, second year, and Elijah Arroyo, their first year. They'll put Sam Darnold underneath the center and the diversity in the run game. That time, double tight ends, duo, which you get double teams. We're just trying to get 3 or 4 yards, get the run started. It's exactly who they are at times offensively.
Third offensive coordinator in 3 years has been Kubiak, great familiar. Rick Darnold, who looks to take a downfield shot. It was wide open. Chris Mayer on the pass is Arroyo, that rookie tight end from Miami, who is a downfield threat big time.
And that Dan talks about that quarterback up in the center. Just watch what he does here with Derek Stingley Jr. Watch the second level defenders. You see how they kind of skate along the line of scrimmage, not throw the quarterback. And that's because quarterback's under center. He turns his back to you. You see the eyes in the backfield. That's all it takes. And that's how dangerous it is, this pass and pass.
And I love the fact that they had 3 tight ends on the field that time. Barner, Arroyo, and Sahlberg presenting run to the defense and then the play action for the shot.
27-yard gain to get into the red zone. And off the right side is Walker. This is the most run-heavy offense in the red zone in the NFL.
Yeah, and it's because they believe, you know, Clint Kubiak's the son of Gary Kubiak, who's got great ties to the Texans organization. They believe good red zone offenses run the football. And if they can be efficient on those early downs there, then they'll create those matchups. Is it going to be Barner? Is it going to be Arroyo? Is it going to be Jay Center, Cooper Kupp? Those pieces, this is the place where it's utilized the most.
Second and 7. Arnold straight back. Skates across the middle there with a strike. And it's Arroyo again. And it's a first and goal Seattle.
This is exactly where Sam Darnold is. He talks about clicking through his progressions. Underneath the center, watch go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. He's going to get to the top of his drop, and he's going to peek right. Not there. Reset, second hitch, ball off. That is exactly the biggest growth of where he is, and it's why he's playing at such a high level.
You see the danger that Elijah Arroyo presents to you. See how engaged that little move at the top of his route? If he can get some separation, here they are back on the center again.
6 offensive linemen in this first and goal. Charbonnet's the back. The middle was long. It stutters out. Now he tries to drive his way in the end zone.
Oh, that's a flag.
Down at the line of scrimmage. They have 6.
They'll probably bring it back.
As the pile just pushed Houston backwards.
Man.
No penalty. We couldn't hear Carl Shepard, so Seattle takes the short field and fires away down the field. Pass plays to Arroyo, sets up for a touchdown run.
This is what Zach Charbonnet is known for. The lower body power. You can see in that scrum, he just continues to use his lower body, get some help from his teammates.
More power than 214 pounds would suggest.
Yeah, absolutely. He has got a tremendous strength through his core. It's been that way throughout his entire career. But both him and Kenneth Walker, you see Kenneth Walker and how he's put together. I mean, these guys, are absolute hammers. And with the way in which they marry the run game and the pass game, there's no question this is one of the more difficult offenses to contend.
Lou, my favorite part about that drive, 5 plays, all 5 under center. In this offensive era, it's run, action, and then a smash mouth goal line finished by this offense.
Replay center did take a look and confirmed. Touchdown for Charbonnet. Jason Myers. And really the perfect start for Seattle. The punt backed up Stroud of the Texans. The pass rush got after him. And the great field position, just a 44-yard touchdown drive. Thanks for joining us over on ESPN2. Glad to get joined. And welcome, if you are just joining us. We are in Seattle for the back half of this doubleheader. The Seahawks off to a quick start. Charbonnet punching it in from 1 yard out. We set up by a couple of Sam Darnold to Elijah Arroyo passes. They had a short field to work with, and here's the final play of the drive.
Yeah, it was a great drive. Chris, you talked about the short field and some of the run action, and then first down, just the finish, the push by this offensive group. It's the ideal start at home for Seattle.
They've just got so much diversity in this offense in terms of body types. They can play the power game. They can play a little bit of the finesse game. Sam Darnold, high level football. Going up against one of the best defenses in the NFL in the Houston Texans. As you can see, this is going to be a battle. This is going to be the Texans' most stern test so far this year.
All right, kickoff return.
And Smith down the sidelines.
Jalen Smith with a nice return.
Half of the doubleheader, the last one of the season. Chris, Lewis, and Dan. We talked about this being a defensive showcase, 2 nasty, aggressive defenses, and who can make enough plays to get the win. It's pretty evident early. C.J. Stroud's job's going to be tough against the Seattle defense.
No doubt. Look, they got to find out whether or not they have guys up front who can wind up protecting. Who are their go-to guys outside Nico Collins in the passing game? C.J. Stroud's going to have to be perfect in this football game. The defense can carry a heavy load, but they're going to need some help from this offense.
And I think a big thing for C.J. is, yes, you want to play fast and get it out of your hands, but don't play so fast. You have to trust your pocket a little bit to get through your progression. Did not do that on drive 1.
Marks is the back. Just the middle. Seattle defense flexing the missed in the first series.
Just seeing as these guys up front. Look at this line of scrimmage.
Run play goes nowhere.
Just running the play from the get-go. And then you see the pressure off the edges. First it's DeMarcus Lawrence. Then it's Jenny Rosso who finishes it off. They are just so diverse in terms of their body types. You take a look at them here. Leonard Williams. I mean, you just can't say enough about him. There you see Jalen Reed. This Texans offensive line has got to find a way to give C.J. Stroud some time. Otherwise, they're going to win.
Second Nate added importance on these second down plays to get something out of him. The swing pass.
Well, there you go. At least get something out of it. Good job with it.
College career, and the rookie gets it near the mark, so it's going to be a 7-yard pickup, 3rd and 1.
But this is how he has to play tonight. Look how quickly C.J. goes across the field and gets the ball to the rookie, Woody Marks. And if he didn't do that in the first drive, this is a good sign. That's going to be the story for C.J. Stroud tonight, is how he feels that pocket and then is as efficient and as completion as possible. And this is going to be an under center. I think if you're Houston, you live in a play action front.
Marks in the formation behind British Brooks, and no! Tries the right side, and was stopped.
Yeah, everybody knew a run was coming.
Who's had a couple big plays already tonight.
Yeah, but what started that? It's Jaron Reed. It's the pressure inside. It's the resetting at the point of attack. Just look at it. Look at how they get the knockback. You see, he's just taking the center of the 60-foot Andrew, and he's pushing him a half a yard to a yard back in the backfield. You can just see the Texans offensive linemen. You see how their pads go back and they're up on their heels because they're losing the battle at the point of attack.
That's a discouraging sequence for Houston. They finally get a 3rd and short. Actually go backwards on the run. So Tommy Townsend try to flip the field here. Coming from deep in his end zone the first time. Torrey Horton will let this one bounce, and it will not check up. So the Seattle defense roaring early here. And the Seahawks will take over. Midway first quarter up 7.
It's like everybody knew a fucking run was coming. This is going to be a long day for us.
These are the holidays.
Because when your offense can't do shit, you leave your defense gassed.
And this is your new Dell PC with Intel inside. It helps you handle a lot. From taking care of business with all-day battery life, to taking care of holiday to-dos with AI tools, to taking care of Aunt Jean, even if she can be a lot.
Wake up to the Crystal Original Breakfast Scrambler. Fluffy eggs, melty cheese, house-made grits, and sausage or bacon. A whole bowl of deliciousness for just $3.99. All that breakfast less than $4. Crystal Original Breakfast Scramblers, $3.99 for a limited time.
I'm the owner of Steel City Fireworks, and we had an existing building that needed to be remodeled. Found out about Southeastern Construction Partners through a friend that had used them in the past. I met with Southeast Construction, I told them my vision, and they brought their own ideas to the table. And we worked together to bring my vision to life. I realized they could make our dreams a reality. And it worked out better than I could have imagined. I recommend Southeastern Construction. They met my needs, and they'll meet yours.
If you can think it, we can build it.
No, you're not about to commit. The average grocery bill is now at its
Now at its highest point in over a decade. There's no sun sign. Everything priceless.
Prices are up, but not at Metro. We've lowered prices, and you get a 5-year price guarantee. One line of unlimited 5G is now $40, period. And a free Samsung 5G phone. Go online or in-store to learn more, only at Metro.
Now, Sam Darnold in the spotlight as the number 3 overall pick. Very big spotlight in New York where the losses piled up. One loss record for the first 3 seasons, 13-25. Then he gets rid of the Panthers, starts there. The real turnaround, he says, when he went to San Francisco, he got to work with Kubiak, worked a lot for Brock Purdy, a Pro Bowl season for the Vikings a year ago. He's on another 4,000-yard passing pace so far this year in Seattle.
Yeah, he credits his dad, just constantly when he was a kid telling him, just keep on improving. That got him through some of those really difficult times.
Talk more about his journey. He's engaged now. A house in Seattle, downright domestic, and very happy with the way things are going. Play fake, and fires downfield. That's Cooper Kupp in stride. You can hear the serenade to the booth as the veteran picking up on the home in Seattle, back in his home state. A good start.
This is vintage Cooper Kupp. This is what we would call an F leak. It's a ball fake that way, and then look at Sam Darnold's feet. Hitch, foot, work, hitch, and then there's Cooper Kupp. The ball fake sucks the defense up, and you replace the vacancy with the receiver.
The second downfield shot that Kupp has caught this season, 24th catch. Puts the ball into Texas territory, or Houston territory, and now Darnold feeling the pressure, just fires it into the bench. He was outside the tackle box there. No flag yet for grounding. The career stats improving, obviously, since 23. Improving in every category. 48-16 TDI-NC ratio since 23.
Once he got into that...
Jay was on the battle way. Yeah, I just seen it.
Kyle Shanahan, Sean McVay type of system, he really has absolutely taken off.
All right, 2nd and 10.
And it's interesting. I had a conversation with Jordan Palmer years ago, and he said once Sam gets into this kind of system, he is going to flourish, and you've seen it happen before your eyes.
Really is very comfortable here from day one. Charbonnet running downhill. Picks it about 8 to the Houston 40.
I think a big thing with Sam, too, he credits when he was in Carolina, Ben McAdoo, the ex-Giants head coach.
Yeah, I think Punk will win at the Saturday Night's main event. I'm not interested in seeing the title go back to Jey Uso.
Tell you when and where to throw.
So this should be a no-brainer that this title goes to CM Punk.
And then he
actually put this title on him.
Francisco, he got to watch Brock Purdy do it, lived in it with Kevin O'Connell in Minnesota, and it's the same system that he executes now in Seattle.
Need 2 on this 3rd down play. Charbonnet again, and they will move to 6. Great to have Katie George and Peter Schrager along with us. Actually, they're going to signal this 4th down. They say he did not get the line to make.
And if I'm if I'm Seattle, I absolutely go for this. My defense is great. I don't think Houston's going to score a ton against me.
Oh, George Spring with a 3-run homer. The Blue Jays took the lead.
Statistics. This is where
So it is now 4-3 Blue Jays. And a 5 7.
Here it is, and it's just 4th and inches.
Oh, it's 4th and 1. Seattle's going to go for it. They're going to sneak it.
A.J. Barner, the tight end.
They're trying to.
Texans a jump. Weird snap. He gets a shove from behind, and tight end sneak works. Now let's go to Peter. Peter, what do you have?
Well, that was one of the rare plays Sam Darnold wasn't under center. The truth is, he told us he finally feels like he's home. Sam Darnold, we know his journey. He's still just 28 years old, and Chris, you mentioned it. Has a fiance, bought his first home, and now feels like he's finally on the team where he is the guy. Sam Darnold played the best football of his career, and he feels completely content as he heads into the rest of his day.
Get the veteran cup and the young guy, JSN, to work with. See if he can keep the downfield shot trend going. It's been an electric start. End around here. This is Walker. And he worked hard just to make a short gain as the Texans invaded the backfield. Jalen Petrie eventually shut them out.
D'Amico Ryan's talked to us about the fact that, look, when you're playing against a team like this that is so under center heavy, it's going to take a while for you to kind of feel how this offensive line coming off the football here. You see they fake the dive and get the end around and get it Walker. And it takes you a little bit to kind of settle into this kind of offense that is just so under center centric. You see him hit a couple big plays early on, especially the pass to Arroyo. You saw them catch Derek Stingley with his eyes in the backfield. You really got to dial in on the quarterback's mannerisms, because if you don't, you're just going to be chasing things all game long.
Will Anderson penalized for being offside there, getting a little antsy. So it's 1st and 5. They'll move to the 32. Charbonnet. There's a hole. And 1st down inside the 25.
Yeah, this is a weak zone. They come out with trips to the left, and then you're just going to watch the double team front side up to the front side linebacker. This is vintage West Coast zone run scheme. See that seam, back presses, and then it's a cutback and move. This is great. You got all those perimeter players, Cooper Kupp and JSN. The safety sit back from too deep. Let's run it, and it's a nice job by that front side.
Real nice job by center Jalen Sundell. Getting movement at the point of attack against Tommy Joliot. They can get movement like this.
Walker. And Walker hit behind the line. It's a young offensive line. All of them 26 or younger. Nobody more experienced than 4 years in the league.
Yeah, this football team, John Schneider, the general manager, has done a nice job of retooling this roster. He really has them young throughout the entire roster, but in particular, Chris.
Yeah, I thought Rowe was solid too.
And as this team continues to grow together, and then you get a look at John up there in the box watching this team, they are going to sneak up on some people, although I don't think they're sneaking up on anybody anymore.
Anderson and Lassiter made the play, so 2nd and 11.
We gotta get a fucking turnover or something, bro.
Off the play fake, Darnold just fires it into the ground. The screen just wasn't there. Definitely well covered. Daniil Hunter was.
Yeah, Jimmy finna cause Jay a match. Yeah.
Ideal call defensively. They pressure their nickel, Jalen Petrie, and he just blows it up. And so now it's 3rd and long. Very good decision by Sam Darnold there. The big thing in this situation, if you're Seattle, you have to watch your edges. Both Daniil Hunter and Will Anderson are elite pass rushers. Chip them, use a back, use a tight end, allow time for Sam Darnold to see his receivers down the field.
So next to Hunter is D'Amico Autry is in there.
There you go. That's the key.
First action of the year.
That's the key in this down and distance. D'Amico Autry, rushing at the 3 technique.
Darnold, pocket collapses, being chased, able to escape, and he's looking out hard and slammed to the ground. And a play comes in. A little too much aggression on the tackle.
Then that's fucking dumb play. Dumb penalties, man. What the fuck? The play is dead. You don't need to fucking body slam him.
See them talk
Holy
about
fuck, man!
Jaron Reed in pursuit.
Why?
That's good contact, but then just drives him into the ground there.
I don't know if he drives him, but I'll tell you what, the
Well, he's fucking dead.
You gotta pull off. You can't leave any gray area in the fight like that.
What the fuck? God, this team is so fucking undisciplined.
That's costly moving forward down.
Absolutely. And you just got to figure out a way to say, look, know where you are, know your surroundings, and get off the field. Now you're back out on the field here again with a fresh set of downs.
That's it.
D'Amico Ryans loves this defense. They are fast, they are violent, they are physical, and they're right on that edge often, specifically at linebacker. Henry To'o and Al-Shair, they're lights out. That one.
The Lions won the other one.
Cross the line when it comes to the protection of quarterback and then driving into the ground.
And Houston make the play, force a field goal attempt. They had a chance there. Now they have to recover from the penalty. You have 2 scores. The way the offense is playing in this environment could be trouble. And Ryans out and scoring. And Kobe Texans with the big one. Ryans down afterwards for the celebration. But Darnold strikes the JSN.
Now we just gave up a fucking touchdown because of that, bro. Bad, undisciplined fucking football. This is terrible all around.
Look at Sam Darnold. Freeze it at the top. I mean, he's going to have chaos right there. Look at, he's getting destroyed, and just the trust.
Bad, undisciplined fucking football, man. What a fucking dumb penalty, and that's what fucking happens.
Look at that throw.
It's a heck of a throw. I'll tell you what, the route is really what got Derek Stingley Jr., and he almost recovered on it.
They scored because of your fucking stupidity.
It's just so good at the move.
The ball's already fucking dead, and you going out there and you fucking slam the guy.
Derek Stingley Jr. just settled his feet for a second. That's all it took.
Is that a vintage by Jimmy Graham right there? The dunk?
That's a 6-footer. Shows some serious hops. It'll cost him, but he leads the NFL in receiving yards. Third-year guy out of Ohio State. All smiles.
He's a stud.
Yeah, he is. He does all the little things, right? Not a big ego, not a diva, unselfish, blocks.
The cool thing about him is his transition from being primarily an inside receiver to now an XC who can win outside the numbers. It's just been remarkable.
What did Sam Darnold say? It's like watching somebody on
my
ice
contact after the score. Number 11 of the scoring team. That 15-yard penalty is enforced on the try. We'll try from the 30-yard line.
So it'll be a 40-yard PAT here.
He said it's like watching someone on ice skates. It's, you know, for Seattle fans watching the Mariners game, rounding second base is kind of how he talked about his route running, and it feels like that celebration is a shout out to a great Seattle tight end, Jimmy Graham.
PAT, 38, they could have taken it on the kickoff, but they're going to push back. Myers, a great long distance kicker, of course, knocks it right through.
Believe me, man. What a fucking man. God, man. What the fuck, man?
In charge here. The end of one, 14-0. ESPN's Monday Night Football brought to you by Progressive. Get coverage in Kona with Home Auto and Progressive.
You take a fucking dumb penalty. It was third and fucking 11. Third and fucking 11. Third and fucking 11, and you go out there and you take a dumb fucking penalty. And then it results in a fucking touchdown. It's right back to square one with this team, bro. It's right back to square one. The undisciplined. This is why you can't win a fucking football game, because you want to be so undisciplined so goddamn bad. It's fucking terrible. It really is fucking terrible, man. How you are so undisciplined of a fucking football team, and this is DeMeco Ryans' third year as the coach. Your third year, you still
It's almost like he's just
an undisciplined fucking football team. It's just
cuts to Sam Darnold again. That's just a brilliant throw. But think what Jackson Smith did on the offensive right against the first team All-Pro and Derek Stingley Jr. A lot of his big plays come from offensive right.
It's your third year. How are you still undisciplined as a football team?
No fear in this offense right now. They're operating at a high level. You go after Derek Stingley Jr. like that.
Have a 10-play, 80-yard drive, so
same fucking predictable play card. Run the fucking football on first down. It's the same predictable shit, man.
Already in the first quarter, out per game.
Yeah, Seattle's controlled the football game from an offensive perspective so far and really kind of done whatever. Houston, I like this right now. Build some tempo. Continue to try to chase efficiency.
There you go. You get the fucking football to Nico Collins. Find 12.
Chris, CJ Stroud has really come into his own this season, both naturally and out.
Find 12, man.
Mixon was considered this team's vocal and emotional leader. Stroud said in his absence, he's really had to step up and he's using his voice more than ever. He said he's a pretty chill guy, but when he takes command of this team, it resonates, and boy, do they need that leadership from him if they want to cut into this defensive environment.
With the foot injury, unclear when he's going to return, but you should not expect that anytime soon. First down off the play fake.
Right. I said find 12. I say find 12 every time. You find 12, this is what happens. You find 12. Call 12, man.
18-yard pickup.
You see this incredible catch radius that Nico Collins has, just carrying the load as far as the wide receivers are concerned. That's a heck of a grab. He said, Josh Jobe, I want to take your arm, the ball, everything with me.
What's the flag for?
On either side.
Fouled by both teams on the play. Ineligible player downfield, number 79. Pass interference, number 29 defense. Those fouls offset. Replay first down.
Ineligible player downfield. That's drive killers. That's fucking drive killers, guys.
It really has been a
Ineligible man downfields, false starts, holding. That's what comes back and haunts us and kills the drive.
Look at the competition and keep it all in contact. The fact of the matter is, he's starting to settle into his rhythm. He knows what his responsibility is in this offense. But honestly, he's going to put the ball up in the air and get this team back in the game. It's going to fall on his shoulder.
First down, Stroud has time and puts it with the kick. You have to be fair. Now the Titans came in there. Cam Ward's homecoming game is willing to shut it.
Undisciplined football, all that is.
So this is a much bigger test.
Drive killers, man. It feels like we get some fucking momentum and then ineligible player downfield. Flag on the play. False start. Flag on the play. Holding. It's always something. You put so much stress on your offensive coordinator and on your quarterback. You need to do all this undisciplined stuff. He dropped it.
Had plenty of space, lost his focus, and lost the football.
That's a heck of a job.
Ah, damn, Nico. Now Nico Collins drops a fucking football. What is this? That's an easy, come on. That's an easy catch. You're probably going to score a touchdown. You're probably going to be in their territory. God damn. the blitz. They're gonna come heavy.
Back pedals incomplete. Broken up. The hand on it was Mafe, and the Seahawks get a stop.
This is an elite Mike McDonald, what we call simulated pressure. Bring guys from one side and
Drop passes,
guys
penalties.
Pressure
How
on
worse
the
can it
right,
fucking
drop
get?
off the left, CJ Stroud doesn't see that dropping defensive end. Mafe, it's an almost interception, but it's really attached to that inefficiency on first and second down. Seattle loves to live in those exotic pressure situations.
Townsend punted away. Boy, though, the drop by Collins is huge. You just cannot afford to make mistakes. Your offense is struggling. You're playing elite defense like this, putting down 2 scores. Missed opportunity. Horton has some space. Corey Horton coming all the way across the field, but will finally be knocked out of bounds across the 30. He ran a long way, pick up 18 yards on the return. So this Seattle offense already up to early second quarter. Back to work. Darnold sharp.
Don't know how. Don't know how.
Go Crystal! It's football season, and Crystal's got tailgate packs for your whole team starting at just $9.99. Want an extra flavor win? Add Hidden Valley Blaster for just $1.
Fuck me, man. Fuck. It's the same thing every time. We get an ineligible player downfield. We get a false start. We get a holding. It kills our drives. Nico Collins goes out and he drops the football. If he catches that football, he's probably going to the red zone with that. At least be in the red zone. So simple, man. So simple. How can you not, bro? Don't they teach you this stuff in middle school and high school and college? About all these penalties and stuff and being disciplined? Don't they teach you this stuff in middle school, high school, and college? Bad news for the bus. Mike Evans, done for the season. Yeah, I see him he had to get carted off. So the streak of 1,000 receiving yards is going to come to an end.
Alabama and South Carolina is the sandwich game in prime time in Baton Rouge. Undefeated, third-ranked Texas A&M.
A really good year for college football. I mean, it's been incredible. Viewership way up. Fan interest. Parity has kind of creeped into college football in a way like we've never seen.
10 teams in the SEC still in contention.
Yeah, there you go.
Conference championship game is wild. Walker is the back. Seattle tries to build this lead. Really, the Houston defense cannot.
Get him right there. There you go, Kamara. There you go. Wrap him up. There you go.
Offensive chance. Kamari Lassiter makes the play that time.
And it's been a great start for Seattle offensively tonight. We've talked about this run action marriage in this offense. Underneath, ball fake to the back. The tight end leads down the sideline. Once again, underneath the center. Great action. Look at the defense. Drive up to the line of scrimmage. Here comes the Cooper Cup. And this down in the red zone. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Ball out.
It's so difficult. Quarterback turns his back. It's just natural for you to want to follow him. It's kind of stay frozen. Quarterback turns his back. You got to get back. Play things top down. You see the separation across between the second and third level.
Let's come. Darnold on the move. Slings it out. And flags down.
Plays dead. Let him go. Let him go. Plays dead. Thank you. It's not WWE. Don't freaking bystand the guy. But they get a holding call. Well, thank God.
So let me ask you this. Is it different if the quarterback's underneath the center when it comes to that run action and the gun? And what's the biggest challenge for like that second and third level of the defense when he is?
Well, in the gun, it's just not, the ball handling isn't as definitive. Like, it doesn't really, you don't sell it. It doesn't sell to you the same way it does when he's sprinting off the line of scrimmage from under center. I remember playing against John Elway at the Denver Broncos. He used to absolutely torch people. When he had Terrell Davis over 2,000 yards, it was almost impossible to defend.
I think you're so stressed out about trying to
I am. That's like 20-something years ago.
It's stars.
I still have
CSG this morning. They're meeting. Darnold, second and 21. Smith
And then you give him the yards back.
just almost broke that. He picked up 15. But
You lucky he was able to tackle him right there, unless he would have gotten the first down.
This is exactly where he's
This is another problem too. They get the penalties. Then the very next play, you go and you give him the yards back.
Ben McAdoo, the clicking through the progression. Just look at how calm they are. 1, 2, 3. Number 1's not there. Reset to number 2. That's beautiful. That's absolutely in control at the quarterback position.
Nice open field tackle.
Now it's 3rd and 6. It's 3rd and short. Now more than likely.
And it's going to be a false start.
Oh, you get a false start. Now you're lucky.
Yeah, will make this a more challenging 3rd down play.
You can just tell that Sam Darnold
False start. Number 15, offense. 5-yard penalty. 3rd down.
using his eyes, pulling defenders where he wants them.
Zone, right?
If you're the Houston Texans, you may think about going a little bit more man-to-man coverage here, because right now he's kind of got them on a string a little bit. As you see defensive coordinator Matt Burke, look, they're still one of the best defenses in the NFL. But they have the athletes to match up against this team man for man. In these obvious passing situations, they see the good look.
100 passing yards already for Darnold. It looks downfield. And laying out to make the play is the rookie Horton just beyond him.
Good coverage, Bullock. Good coverage.
Houston defenders
Good job.
blocking him. Bullock and MJ Stewart.
It's a nice job by Bullock of recovering. Kind of getting on the horse to kind of track Horton down. You see Horton may have a step at first. That looks like it's coming open. As you see, the safety MJ Stewart caught a little bit short. Just off of his fingertips.
Now you punt. Good job. Now, get a good return. Get your offense an opportunity. Offense, you need to clean this damn penalties.
Stop it. Houston needed. Try to stop the bleeding, stop the momentum, give their offense a chance of trying to get something going. Barrios bobbles it. And Miami Hurricane is knocked down at about the 24. Seattle historically struggles here at home, but not so far tonight. All facets of the football team working. They lead by 14.
Go Crystal! It's football season, and Crystal's got tailgate packs for your whole team starting at just $9.99. Want an extra flavor win? Add Hidden Valley Blasted Ranch seasoning for just $1. Tailgating? Crystal's here to help you out keep the coverage. Game on, only at Crystal.
I'm the owner of Steel City Fireworks, and we had an existing building that needed to be remodeled. We had about Southeastern Construction partners through a friend that had used them in the past. I met with Southeast Construction, I told them my vision, and they brought their own ideas to the table. And we worked together to bring my vision to life. I realized they could make our dreams a reality. And it worked out better than I could have imagined. I recommend Southeastern Construction. They met my needs, and they'll meet yours.
If you can think it, we can build it.
At Logan's Roadhouse, we've got a real deal on meal with tasty options for your main dish, a fresh salad, hot side, and a cold.
All right, top of the ninth. Toronto's 3 outs away from going to the World Series.
Logan's Roadhouse, starting at just $11.99.
What is the book new cookie keep? I didn't know who would even care about my book rights on TikTok on energy. Turns out it helped an entire community of people fall in love with reading. You gotta read it. Read it!
Oh, strike 2.
Tell you what, if you ask folks, trivia question, which franchise has the best overall winning percentage in the history of the football? Seahawks fans might know that. Maybe not that many began, the Monday Night franchise began in 1970. 21-7 here at home over the years. Pete Carroll was almost unbeatable on Monday night. Got 10 in a row.
Yeah, he provided some just tremendous defenses. Great to see Cam and Earl Thomas here tonight. They're playing like it's so far right along.
What can this Houston offense do to get going? 13 plays, total of 16 yards. Stroud under pressure on a first down throw. There's no chance for Jalen Noah.
So, here's where I am. There's been one offense that's played well against this defense in Seattle this year. It was Tampa. They came here. They had Baker Mayfield underneath the center. They went heavy play action.
Toronto's 2 outs away from going to the World Series. Meanwhile, this Houston offense is
struggling, getting in the shotgun and trying to throw timing rope. Not for me. What's going to be the best thing? They got to move the pocket. They got to get some double teams up front in the run game. They have to get the ball in his hands in the screen game. There has to be a constant.
there's got to be something that works, man.
So you keep his defense somewhat guessing.
Pressure comes Stroud on the move. And the ball thrown.
That's a fumble.
It's a live ball for now. It is scooped up by Drake Thomas.
Oh my God.
The ball loose in the end zone. Looks like Braxton Berrios came back and recovered it. That was a wild play. We'll go back and see if it was incomplete or a fumble at the start of it. Ernest Jones got there.
It's a safety.
He called a safety, so Berrios saved the touchdown by making the recovery. Initial pressure from Ernest Jones, the fourth, is a tackling machine on this defense.
You're going to see Ernest. He's just sitting here and really looks like a combo in the back. He realizes that he doesn't have coverage, so he just really starts to slide.
Where's the safety?
Illegal shift.
It was a legal shift.
Now we are down 6. Wow, this is going to be a blowout.
Arm was moving forward, Mike, but the ball kind of slipped out of his hand. How do you see this?
You know, I think that ball went backwards either way as it starts, so I think
This is going to be a blowout.
Taking a look also at the defender, right at the goal line. Did he lose possession there as he went into the end zone? So there's a lot going on this play.
It was a backwards pass, even if you threw it.
This is going to be a fucking blowout, bro.
So, things getting worse. The Texans, Seattle stretches the lead to 16.
Back to reality. This team was never good from the jump.
There I was, scrolling eBay.
When I saw this.
Still in the box. It's like the exact same one my mom wore.
You can feel the luxury.
So then, I roll up in this rare vintage offer.
You should have seen their faces when I said,
Some people invest in stocks, but for me,
It's never going to work, man.
This whole time it was right there on eBay.
Millions of finds, each with a story. eBay. Things people love.
Go Crystal! It's football season, and Crystal's got tailgate packs for your whole team starting at just $9.99. Want an extra flavor win? Add Hidden Valley Blasted Ranch seasoning for just $1. Tailgating? Crystal's here to help you outkick your coverage. Game on, only at Crystal.
Not about to begin. The average grocery bill is now at its
Now at its highest point in over a decade, there's no sunny side. There's no priceless.
Coffee run is costing 48 cents. Drivers are paying more.
Prices are up, but not at Metro. We've lowered prices and you get a 5-year price guarantee. One line of unlimited 5G is now $40, period. And a free Samsung 5G phone. Go online or in-store to learn more, only at Metro.
Well, first came the pressure, then came the chaos, and then the confusion. We're trying to sort things out. Stroud under heavy pressure did lose the football, so it's going to be ruled a fumble, recovered by Seattle, but then fumbled in the field of play. Get Mike Chase to explain all that, but first the pressure. That backwards pass. I mean, it's going to be scooped up here, and Drake Thomas thought he had a touchdown. Then he fumbles the ball. Berrios eventually recovers it, Mike. So
the defense actually puts the ball in the end zone, recovered by the offense. But at the front end of this, we had a foul against the offense, which they'll now
Number
enforce.
2. It is a fumble recovered by the defense. The defensive player fumbled prior to crossing the goal line. The initial offense recovered it in the end zone for a touchback. The illegal shift on number 19 will be enforced because it will be a better option for the defense with offense having second down at 15.
Thank you, Carl Jeffrey. Look at Dostoevsky first there.
So we're going to enforce the foul and make it second down
Oh.
to the 24.
So he took away the safety.
So a double fumble, a penalty enforced.
And Houston keeps the ball.
Wow. You get a huge break. The Toronto Blue Jays are headed to the World Series for the first time since 1993. Congratulations to them.
That pressure, I mean, that's kind of what has haunted this offense for the better part of a year and a half. Is you had 3 offensive linemen blocking 1 person. The middle linebacker, Ernest Jones, completely unblocked. If Houston's going to have a chance tonight, they're going to have to figure out.
We're going to have to figure something out quick. It is 2nd and 15.
Much better than they have.
This is we're in for a long night, man.
2nd and 15. Stroud, long throw. Collins makes the catch. Hit immediately. Well, heartbreak for Seattle baseball fans. It is over. The Toronto Game 7 goes to the Blue Jays. George Springer's 3-run home run. Bottom of the 7th. The decisive blow. Seattle had 2 chances in Toronto to finally get to their first World Series. And the M's fans, the agony continues. But the football team's good. They're a good team. It is. You said Springer, proven postseason hero, does it again. 3rd and 12. He pitched to Joel on the sidelines.
Don't screen on 3rd and 12, bro.
Short of a first down.
On top of it, you did an offensive holding on Jaden Higgins. He's trying to get a block for his teammate out in the
Holding
corner.
number 81. Offense. Penalties decline. Result of the play. 4th down.
Bro, we're running a fucking screen on 3rd and 12.
This football team right now, offensively.
There's no fucking. Dan Orlovsky's right. There's no life offensively.
We've tried to chronicle that already in this football game. They're going to have to be more in unison.
A screen on 3rd and 12?
Guys like Nico Collins have to make the plays for C.J. Stroud. Otherwise, this game could get out of hand with the way the Seattle defense is getting after it.
I think they're almost relieved to punt. They could have been down 3 scores. They should have been a fumble return for a touchdown. They punched out at the last moment. They sorted it all out. Bounce, Orton. That quickness is bumped out of bounds, but Seattle set up with excellent field position on a disappointing night for the Mariners. The Seahawks trying to make people feel a little bit better about things.
Give me a Crystal. Give me some wings. Give me some fries. Give me some nuggets. It's tailgate season, and Crystal's bringing big flavor with tailgate that's the thing your team don't
God, bro, we're never gonna
Crystal for the
do.
whole crew starting at just $9.99.
I don't know, bro.
Or upgrade with fries, wings, and nuggets.
I just don't know.
Want an extra flavor wing?
This is gonna be a long
And
fucking
Valley
season.
Blasted Ranch seasoning for just $1. Tailgating? Crystal's here to help you out kick your coverage. Game on, starting at $9.99. Go Crystal!
You had 2 weeks to prepare for this game, and you fucking shit the bed.
I met with Southeast Construction, I told them my vision, and they brought their own ideas to the table. And we worked together to bring my vision to life. I realized they could make our dreams a reality. And it worked out better than I could have imagined. I recommend Southeast Construction.
What the hell? What the fuck were we doing for 15 days?
If you can think it, we can build it.
After like we was good after we beat 2 bad teams.
Caught the early flight. See you there.
Finally beating your siblings to the good room on family vacation. That's what the world's biggest airline can do for you, baby bro.
I'm 26.
So you're not about to commit. The hour's close is now at
Now at its highest point in over a decade, there's no sunny side. It's priceless.
This product sucks.
Prices are up, but not at Metro. We've lowered prices, and you get a 5-year price guarantee. 1 line of unlimited 5G is now $40, period. And a free Samsung 5G phone. Go online
I don't know,
or
man.
in-store to learn more.
This
Get
test
Metro.
is 10.
Nico Ryan's a strong connection to the Kubiak family. Player from Texas, rookie linebacker. Gary Kubiak, the head coach, has a pretty distinguished set. Kyle Shanahan, Mike McDaniel, DC. Robert Saleh was a defensive assistant coach in his second year. Eddie Weaver was a defensive end there.
You're in Houston, Texas right now. Speaking of defense, you've got to find a way to get your offense the ball on the plus side of the 50. You got to get a turnover here.
Here run, Can, two safeties deep.
There's a run to Walker, and it is aggressively shut down. Penalty marker on the field. Walker was dropped for about a 4-yard loss. Mari Lassiter was there. Little Clint,
Yeah,
at the practices, right?
I was there. I think a year after that photo was taken with D'Amico and Coach Kubiak, little Clint. Clint Kubiak was often at practices, and D'Amico has a great experience with this offense. Clint Kubiak was the first guy that Mike McDonald met with when he was interviewing offensive coordinators.
Number 97 defense. 15 yards will be enforced from the previous play. Automatic first down.
When he was interviewing offensive coordinators this offseason and understanding training the right way, and how his father kind of really taught him how the art of play calling and the growth as a whole as a play caller. And D'Amico knows how hard and dynamic this offense is to defend schematically when you get in a really good rhythm as a play caller. And Clint Kubiak's been that way so far this year.
Ryan's frustrated. There's a 15-yard penalty on Mario Edwards, so moves the ball into Houston territory. Fresh set for the Seahawks. He's trying to get Walker going. This has been a super productive birthday so far. So again, made the stop.
When you talk about D'Amico Ryans being frustrated, I mean, they are right now, they're starting to settle into a little bit of a groove here as far as defending this run game. Every time they create a negative play, there's something just goes wrong when they get some positivity going.
They have 12 more penalty yards than total offensive yards so far tonight. 36 to 24. It's not the ratio you want. Get a short run for Walker.
You can see the fury with which they're playing on the defensive side of the football. This third down here is critical. Field position in every single score matters. I mean, they have to basically pitch a shutout here until they can get some points on the board. You go down 3 scores against this defense, the way it's playing here at home, I still don't know if you can recover from that.
Against these defenses, neither side has converted a third down yet. Both are 0 for 4. Darnold delivers the far sideline. There's the first third down conversion. Jackson Smith and Jigba found some room there. Picked up 19.
This is really good. Look how quickly they break the huddle, sprint to the line of scrimmage, and how fast this ball gets snapped. 1 Mississippi, 2 Mississippi. Center puts his hands on the ball, and that gets snapped quickly. You're trying to beat any type of pass rush or pressure.
Then he's still just bro. They score again, I'm shutting this shit off, bro. I'm in this stream. I don't care. They score again, I'm shutting this off, bro.
You have a safety in the middle. You can't get beat on the 7 routes.
Talked about that elite matchup. Corner and running back as Cup takes a handoff. Looks to throw.
Oh! We got an interception. Okay. As soon as I say if we score again, I'm shutting this stream off. He gets in it. Okay. Oh, thank God. And Cooper Kupp throws an interception to Caleb Bullock.
Caleb Bullock is in the perfect spot to make a huge play.
Oh, God.
Backfires as the receiver. This is the Stoker receiver badly. The first takeaway tonight.
That's what we needed. All right, now the momentum is back on our side. If we can go down the field and score some fucking points. Can we do that, please?
And Crystal's got tailgate packs for your whole team starting at just $9.99. Want an extra flavor win? And Hidden Valley Blaster Ranch seasoning for just $1. Tailgating? Crystal's here to help you out kick your coverage. Game on, only at Crystal.
I I'm the owner of Steel City Fireworks, and we had an existing building that needed to be remodeled. Found out about Southeastern Construction Partners through a friend that had used them in the past. I met with Southeast Construction, I told them my vision, and they brought their own ideas to the table. And we worked together to bring my vision to life. I realized they could make our dreams a reality. And it worked out better than I could have imagined. I recommend Southeastern Construction. They met my needs, and they'll meet yours.
If you can think it, we can build it.
When trouble trickles into your life, Alpha is there, wading those waters with you. Swift, sure, right when you need it. Because action is better than excuses. And handled is better than helping. They'll cover the cleanup, so you can focus on what matters most. That's life with Alpha.
Who's ready to break down math?
I started posting math lessons on TikTok. I went from a class of 30 to teaching millions. Now I get
Do anything on offense. Can we do something on offense? All I'm begging. None of these screenplays on 3rd and 12. Please stay disciplined. I cannot stress this enough. Oh my God, the mental errors of this team. Like, I hate being. Thank God I could be a man. I just thank God I'm not a Cleveland Browns fan or any other bad football team or a Carolina Panthers fan. For God's sakes, or a Miami Dolphins fan. It could be worse. It could be worse. Thank the Lord, because it could be worse. Can you imagine if I was a Miami Dolphins fan? And have to watch Tua every week. Oh my gosh. We go backwards. It's like we get an interception and
I mean, it's just a great play by Byron Murphy. I mean, he reads the screen immediately. It looked like that was going to be a play-action shot. Just going backwards.
That's 19 yards now when there are 17 plays.
Finally got the quarterback under center.
19 yards of offense, guys.
Gets some positive yards, some jump plays going down the field.
So the expression of Nick Bailey. Nothing's worked tonight. We're in a slant. That works. Fighting out near the first down. Here's Nico Collins. Katie?
Yeah, Chris, in between offensive series, Texans offensive line coach Cole Popovich told his group, it all starts with Seattle's Mike linebacker. If he's downhill, we have to track that guy. Popovich said everything's happening inside right now. Pick up their Mike linebacker.
Ernest Jones, the fourth. Guy who was traded
first down.
Last year. He's just a
good catch by Nico, make up for that drop.
Year guy every year.
Two straight catches make up for that drop he had. We need to get a touchdown. Because the clock is winding down. You're about to be under 5 minutes in the second quarter. Get the football back to start the second half.
Pressure comes and it's recovered by Houston there, coming free with Boye Mafe. And Mafe knocked it out of his hands from the blind side.
You just can't single your tackles up. You can't.
Titus Howard made the recovery.
13, defense, 5-yard penalty, automatic.
Well, we get a holding call, so we get bailed out.
Break there. Boye Mafe able to give a shot out of a cannon going against the rookie Ariante Ursary, and he's just around the corner in a hurry. That jump, then you see the left hand.
You're lucky to get back on that football too. You're lucky to get it back. Because that would have been 2 fumbles. Oh, good run, Woody, good run. Good job, good run. Hey, O'Connor. There's a guy with a last name named O'Connor on the Seahawks. Hey, Kazuska. You got a lost brother on the Seahawks? O'Connor who made the tackle.
Taking advantage of what the defense gives them in terms of their misgap assignments. Now they got another press, set it down on the plus side of the 50. You got to take a shot down the field at some point if they can get single safety and get one-on-ones.
Once again, the offensive line struggled to run block.
Offensive line, they can't run block. They can't do nothing.
Last year, only Titus Howard, the right tackle, when you reshuffle the deck for 2025. Larry Tunsil, obviously, an elite left tackle. Traded away. Draft the rookie Ursray to take his spot on the left side. Jake Andrews stepped to the center.
These guys have played with a lot of different systems. You mentioned Ursray, so you're trying to connect these guys together, all be on the same page, see the run game, steps together. It's a challenge.
Dalton. There you go. There you go. There you go. Hey.
Picked up 22 yards.
Yeah, this is nice. Watch we call this like a switch release by the tight end receiver as you get action that way. C.J. Stroud, ball fake, one step down, they're short in the flat. But do you see the effect?
That's what he needs to be doing. Just a lot of, you have to cut up a lot of play action, a lot of.
Offense badly beaten. Collins wants a flag.
We gotta get it. Pass interference.
Drake Thomas there grabbed a hold of him.
Yeah, he definitely did. But going back to the previous play, getting the quarterback under center, he reverses out.
Number 42 defense. I rule the ball's placed at the spot of the foul. Automatic first down.
You're going to see Drake Thomas, the linebacker, coming to your picture right there. And that's just going to be called all day long. I see the effect. You see the effect. We've been talking about it. You brought it up, Dan, about just how much more difficult it is to defend the passing game with the quarterback's under center. I'm telling you from a defensive perspective, they better put him under center right now. You can see how it works for them.
In the red zone now.
All right, we're in the red zone. We got to get something.
Couple of scores. May not give too many opportunities here.
CJ. Oh. Fucking dropped it.
That's the second time tonight.
That's the second drop.
Good job of moving in the pocket. And he's got the ball out before it's the Nico Collins drop, who's his go-to guy.
The Nico Collins drop now, and Nick Chubb drop.
Pocket movement. He climbs up, he goes to escape. His vision is up, and then it's right for Chubb. It's a little bit out in front, but man, you know, Lewis, you've talked about it. It's got to be CJ, but also somebody coming along with him to try to make some of those plays.
It's got to be someone other than Nico Collins. Is it Jalen Ward? Is it Jaden Higgins? Xavier Hutchins? Somebody has to make a play.
Second and 10, Stroud struggles coming out. And unlike Trevor Lawrence, he's not able to get up and dive in the end zone and just stay on the ground. And just when they get down into the red zone.
Oh, we was in the red zone, and then everything just.
Or an inaccurate throw. That might have been on Stroud the first one, and then he stumbles here.
Watch the right foot. Yep, there's the right foot.
Stepped on the center's foot.
Sometimes that happens when you got that defensive tackle, that nose tackle, right over that center's head.
Right.
He's trying to
Center stepped on CJ's foot.
He steps back and goes right on the CJ's foot.
Can't take a sack. No making a play. Great solid field goal range.
Now we're in 3rd and 15. You're lucky to be in field goal range.
You've got to get some points on the board here in this drive.
Steps up and delivers. Goes to the ball and it shows.
All right.
Get back inside the 20.
You're inside the 20. What are we gonna do?
This challenge made it stop, and I'll have to settle for 3.
Yeah, we'll just take the. You gotta get some points.
But a real opportunity. Didn't even have a red zone trip until the 4th game of the season, and the last couple of weeks they've gotten more efficient down there, but missed chance.
Better drive there, though. You know,
All right, now we'll see if this kicker. Can you please make this kick?
All
right,
3.
we get 3 out of it.
So Houston on the board.
All right, we got some points.
60-yard drive.
It's better than nothing. Now we got all 3 timeouts. You got the 2-minute warning, so we could get the ball back before the first half ends and go get some more points if we got some time.
It's football season, and Crystal's got tailgate nuts for your whole team starting at just $9.99.
Oh.
Want an extra flavor win?
I'm just.
Plastic ranch seasoning for just $1.
Oh. Like the offense, they show promises and then, you know, drive killers like Nick Chubb. I can't, you know.
Shire was a leader of this team, not just the defense. In a conversation with C.J. Stroud of obvious frustration coming off at that drive. Yeah, they got points, but in the red zone, it felt important to kind of get in the end zone. That's to cut this lead in half.
No question. You can see this is still a very well-connected football team. They understand where they're at. They support one another. There aren't any fractures or any separation in the locker room. The leadership's going to be important. It's going to be led by that man on the screen, who's one of the most fantastic leaders as a player and as a coach as you'll ever see in the Negro line.
That can happen too. This is a championship-level defense, right? As you talked about with Houston, the offense struggling mightily. So far, they've kept it together.
Yeah, and I think, you get the interception, you take points off the board for Seattle, and then you had to turn it into something. There was some positive stuff on that drive. I love the interaction with Al-Shahir and CJ, and it's just trying to stay in it in this game. Huge drive for their defense right before the half to try to keep this football in this game at 14-3.
Trelawney takes the kickoff and is run out of bounds. Week 7. Saw the post-game celebration in Chicago. The Bears have won 4 straight. Constant here. Patriots also a 4-game winning streak. The Colts have the best record in the AFC. And the Broncos, unbelievable comeback against the Giants. Shut out for 3 quarters. Scored 33 in the 4th.
That's an amazing feat. The Broncos. How about some of these teams that just didn't figure to have these kind of seasons so far, just out the gate so fast.
Here's to the edge.
Get him right there.
Spins down. What's the most surprising story for you guys so far?
I think right now it's the way the Indianapolis Colts.
All right, the 2-minute warning is coming up, second down. So we get 2 more stops. That give us some chance, some time to get the ball back before the half.
Right now, incredible.
Second best team in the AFC is the Colts. The best team is the one that's been that for 5 or 6 years now. Kansas City looks like Kansas City.
2-minute warning here.
Yeah.
Seattle.
And we're never going to be up there with those guys. Even the Patriots are 4-2, guys. The Patriots are 4-2. And Mike Vrabel's first year, they're 4-2.
Give me some fries. Give me some nuggets. It's tailgate season, and Crystal's bringing big flavor with tailgate packs that fit your team no matter who you're cheering for. Get Crystals for the whole crew starting at just $9.99. Or upgrade with fries, wings, and nuggets. Want an extra flavor win? Add Hidden Valley Blasted Ranch seasoning for just $1. Tailgating? Crystal's here to help you outkick your coverage. Game on, starting at $9.99. Go Crystal!
Who's ready to break down math? I started posting math lessons on TikTok. I went from a class of 30 to teaching millions. Now it's parents, teachers, all finding new ways to connect with math.
What's the temperature tonight?
57 degrees.
Is that any more than the shirt?
Perhaps a light jacket.
Shooting apples. Oh! Don't worry, you know what'll fix this? Your fireball blazing apple. What? I was wrong. It's not looking good. You know what? We should call your dad. Where's your dad? Woof. No. Are you really his father?
New Fireball Blazing Apple. A shot that never misses.
Okay, I'm gonna head out.
2 minutes of prime time away from the All-State halftime. Guys will have takeaways from this first half. Now let's go to 24-9 Detroit victory for the Buccaneers. Big evening for Jameer Gibbs. 36 yards rushing, solid for God. Pretty statement win for the Lions there.
Especially a high-powered Tampa Bay offense. Detroit was down again, I think, 4 or 5 starters in their secondary to find a way at home to win that game, to rebound off of the loss to Kansas City. I think that's one of the clear best teams in the NFL.
Darnold, last 4 completions have been to Smith and Jigba. With the add to this 11-point lead. Charbonnet takes the handoff and still running. That's Charbonnet. They try to rip the ball away. You won't have it. Stopped at midfield, picked up 15.
You see that lower body power, Chris? I mean, he is just so good through his core. Look at that. Will Anderson you're running through.
That's a tough.
Derek Stingley throws a no-hitter. Kent doesn't try to wrap him up. Zach Charbonnet just doing what he's done his entire career. Yards after contact.
Run through the strong grip of Will Anderson.
Yeah.
You've done something.
Absolutely.
This drive to a strong start. And Arnold from the pocket delivers across the middle. So this team did back again. So the last 5 Seattle completions have been to number 11. Picked up 10.
This is just outstanding once again. You're going to see this is a high level. He's going to really work outside in. An outstanding job by Darnold being completion driven.
Good tempo. Darnold steps up and fires low. Smith and Jigga again targeted. Amari Lassiter got a hand on it. Final minute of the half.
JSN's going to run this in route. Just pay attention to that linebacker, okay? Watch Sam Darnold peek to his left, 1, 2, 3. Not there. Second hitch, ball out. That's just big time. We've talked about that tonight. 1 hitch, 2 hitch. See how that is exactly how you have to play quarterback from the pocket in this league.
They have the perfect play call on. You've got Daniil Hunter dropping in kind of a fire zone type of look against JSN essentially. You're going to lose that battle for time or not.
Charbonnet. And shows that right drive. Also got inside the 35, picked up 6.
It's amazing. You did something you said shows that leg drive. It's just so obvious. I mean, the guy is just built. And him and Kenneth Walker, I mean, it's such a great combination. Right now, they're riding a hot hand. Charbonnet is running with power and authority in between the tackles. Just methodically moving the football down the field.
Yeah, they had to step up last year when Kenneth Walker missed 6 games, and he's a very effective 1-2 punch. This running game has actually done more than Walker has tonight. Seattle spends a timeout down to 29 seconds. 3rd down and 4.
To learn how to be in a T-Mobile iPhone commercial, Jeff Bridges moved in with Zoe Saldana. But mostly, they just played with the new iPhone 17 Pro. At T-Mobile, get the new iPhone 17 Pro on us. Plus, save up to 20%. Check the math.
So you're in field goal range. You get a little greedy, a little aggressive, press the ball downfield for more here?
No, I mean, it's 3rd and 4. I think you're trying to be, you're expecting man coverage. You got to block their edges. The big thing is, Chris, if you convert here, it's an immediate timeout. You got 2. If you're Seattle, you want to save 1. The time, trying to preserve time is going to be huge.
Cup motioning around on the left, back behind Smith and Jigma. Darnold looking that way. They might want to take a sack. Retreats and just airmails it into the bench. Down to 23
All right, we got him too.
Nico Autry made it uncomfortable for the quarterback that time.
This is a nice job of front and coverage working together. It took away Sam's first read. Then the rush starts to kind of close in. That's just good team defense on the part of the Texans stepping up here at the end of the first half. We're trying to, at the very least, see if they can force them into 3, maybe get a blocked field goal here.
Here's Jason Myers, who graduated from Marist in 12. Didn't make his NFL debut until 3 years later. In the meantime, went back to his hometown of San Diego and worked as a valet.
53 yards.
And has been in the Pro Bowl a couple times.
Oh! It's blocked!
A low kick, and the Texans just kind of trying to hang around here. Seattle missed opportunity to add to the lead.
Get a block kick, okay.
They're going to get the ball to begin the second half, apparently down 11.
What a call by
As much as this is next to Nico Autry, they just activated him off of PUP, and he's already having an effect on this game. You're just going to see right over the center. You see the power he just rushed with? I mean, oh my goodness. Just look at him here. Look what happens to the center when he just hits him with his hip. Get the big left hand up. I mean, that's a huge. This game feels like Seattle has absolutely dominated. When you look up at the score, I mean, it's still just 14-3.
And think about it, back-to-back drives, right? It's getting the Cooper Cup reverse pass, take points off the board, and now your defense finds a way to force the field goal, and Lou, you call it the field goal blocking. Listen, there's enough time if you're C.J. Stroud in this offense.
Yeah, there's enough time to go down. You can go score in 13 seconds. Get in field goal range. Don't take a sack.
Pressure comes, Stroud.
Get rid of it.
Steps up, lofts it down.
Oh! Time out. Time out. Good catch, Jalen. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. All right, we good. We good. Oh, shit. My TV is...
Puts Houston.
Hold on.
Scoring position at the 25. Nice pitch on the run, 29 yards.
This is absolutely big time by C.J. Stroud. You're going to see pressure from his right and the chaos that happens with DeMarcus Lawrence. Trying the pocket, eyes downfield, and good shot. That is a perfect throw. That's the only thing you're trying to do. Or you can hand the ball off, telling your back you're trying to get 2 or 3 yards, or maybe it's a quarterback sweep and it automatically pop that timeout. You're not trying to really get a completion.
Yeah, don't do nothing stupid.
Do try to get one. Things can go wrong here.
Run the football. Just, oh, God.
A few opportunities. Don't want to
Please don't do nothing stupid.
Backs up and
Yeah. All right, take the 3. Get off the field.
Down to 2. Here comes the field goal attempt.
We just had a Monday Night Football game a week ago where we saw how the end of the half ended that way.
Yes.
I mean, you wind up not getting any points. In that case, it was the Atlanta Falcons, as I think it was Drake London, right, was trying to score on the play. Just want to make sure that you can get some kind of points on the scoreboard if you're the Houston Texans.
Amy Fairbairn. Good from 36 earlier. From 46. To make this an 8-point Seattle lead and a half.
Okay, we're good. We're okay.
By the Seahawks.
Wow, this could have been this.
Houston just in the last couple of plays.
Let me give me some water. Then I'll come back. I'll give you my first half thoughts.
Football to begin the second half.
Woo!
For Houston, it's a win to be down just 8.
It's amazing. It's a one-score game.
Wow.
Let's hear from Mike McDonald with Peter.
Mike, and let's be smart with the ball late in the down. That'll help us. At the beginning, in the opening drive.
Well, if you go back, let me give me some water, and I'll come back. My eyes just so fucking. Jesus Christ. I don't know what. Hold on. I'll be right back, y'all. First half. Man, it's still crazy. We're still in this game, bro. Because it honestly, if things would have gotten worse, this could have been a blowout. We realistically could have got ran off the field in the first half. The defense, they're gonna have to tighten up, get a little better. Luckily, it was just miscues by the Seahawks. The Cooper, you go back, the Cooper Cup interception, the Kalen Bullock. Go down there and get 3 points, and then special teams with the Seahawks. We get a block field goal. So that gives us enough time to go down there and score, and we get another 3 points. So it's a blessing that we're down by 8, because at worst, if they did, because the miscues by us. If they would have called that safety on us when CJ ran all the way back and took a sack and his knee touched at the goal line, realistically that should have been a safety, but we got away with one. And then the fumble the defense could have recovered it for a touchdown, or it could have been a safety on us, but nope, they took it back. So we're lucky not to be down. You want to say 28-0, if you want to say that. We're lucky to be only down 8 points. We are lucky. Like I said, the defense, if they tighten up, they're going to keep us in this game. But offensively, we have to get the football in the end zone. We can't just settle for three field goals. The Seahawks are 2-8 in their last 10 home games. We need to take the top off this defense. We need the offensive line to be better. We're gonna need CJ to get better, and he's, you can't be out here taking sacks and all that stuff. You're holding on to the ball too long. Hey, we can go in there and we can get a comeback and win this game. We ruined the city of Seattle sports night because the Mariners already lost and they're not going to the World Series. We can come back on this team. We're going down 8 points. Excuse me. Yeah, it looks like Lassiter is a better matchup for JSN than Stealing. Yeah, we might have to put Lassiter on Stealing, bro. It's really like, you know, it's basically Seattle creating these. It's basically the Seahawks creating these self-inflicted wounds. Is why we're staying in this game. Self-inflicted wounds. Ooh, we've been live for 7, 8, 9, 10. About to be 4 hours in about less than 10 minutes. So my thing is off. I can take mine off the battery. Whew. Come on. We need a big second half. Need a big second half.
For the private use of our audience. Any other use of this broadcast or any pictures, descriptions, or accounts of the game without the consent of NFL Productions is prohibited.
Tonight's first half highlights are presented by Target.
Make your adjustments. Please make your adjustments. Come out and make some damn adjustments.
These guys are absolute hammers.
Darnold strikes to JSN.
Beautiful tight window catch.
Get everything you need to win game day at Target. First half for Seattle was in complete control, up 14, could have added to it. See the struggles early of C.J. Stroud. After that, much more efficient, couple of field goals. It's only an 8-point game. The interception belonged to Cooper Kupp, not to Darnold, but Seattle some missed opportunities, perhaps the word knockout punch in that first half.
Yeah, they had a chance to pull away and just were not able to capitalize on some opportunities. And then the self-inflicted wounds. you just, if you're a Seattle fan, you're hoping that doesn't come back to bite you because the Texans seem to be getting a little bit of a rhythm.
Yeah, the Texans are in it. That end of the half sequence was enormous. The blocked field goal attempt, and then C.J. Stroud makes a beautiful throw and gives them a chance to get 3 on the board. Here's the thing. They're getting the ball to start the second half. They got to be better on first down. 10 snaps on first down right before that big play to Noel. 1.9 yards per first down attempt. They got to do that better to give them a chance.
Okay, taken by Smith. Let's go to Katie on the Texas sidelines.
D'Amico, the blocked field goal leads to extra points. How pivotal were the final 13 seconds of the first half?
Yeah, that was huge for us. Our team needed a big play. Guys stepped up. Autry made a big play. CJ and Jay Noel, that's what we needed. We needed that spark to get us going. And we're here now. We got to go finish it.
Thank you for the time.
Thank you.
Autry just activated. A 12th-year veteran, 35-year-old guy getting that big hand up there. Now let's see if Stroud can pick up where he left off in that second quarter. Chubb hasn't had much success running the ball. Picks up.
Man, throw away that one game, man. Throw away that one game. More passing, please. Throw that away.
Nothing to really get a handle
Unless it's
on
Woody
this
out
game.
there.
Here's the interception by Cup, who has never completed a pass in his career, by the way. 5 tries.
You just wonder why they go to this kind of play, in this kind of situation when the quarterback is on fire. And then D'Amico Autry, again, just being activated off of PUP. His presence on defense and on special teams is huge.
All right, 2nd and 6.
3-phase game. 2 of the phases are clicking for the Texans. See if they can get the 3rd one going.
Stroud has to avoid pressure, steps up, delivers, inaccurate, intercepted. The pressure forced it. Jones barreling down to the 15-yard line. Exactly what they could not afford the first turnover tonight.
This is vintage Mike McDonald again. You're going to see Houston come out with cut splits as wide receivers. That is something that you're trying to do to create success leverage-wise. And Mike McDaniel is going to dial up just the perfect pressure.
Check the penalty marker. There's a celebration for the Seahawks defense.
Interception during the return. Personal foul, illegal blind nut side block, number 7 of the intercepting team. After enforcement of the 15-yard penalty, it will be 1st and 10.
Nwosu penalized for the block. As Jones was in the run back, but the pressure really forces the bad throw.
I mean, just watch it. Watch the read right here.
I knew it was bad. I saw 27 come in.
Watch the read by Ernest Jones. Look how he's pushing in the seam route and then comes off of it and gets his body all the way back around to make this interception as he's falling to the ground.
Job forced it. Stroud kind of stepped up. Dan, you would say the feet not set on that.
Yeah, you see how like those receivers are cut, Lou, right?
Man.
And so both those corners trigger. That's something defenses will do. And that backside pressure forces CJ's feet to kind of be all over the place. But you're right. The ability for Ernest Jones to peel off that for the pick is huge.
You cannot play it any better than that by Ernest Jones.
Play fake Darnold. Fires downfield. And there was a couple of receivers. They looked like it was off the hands of A.J. Barner. Running behind him was Torrey Horton.
Yeah, the spacing on that route did not look right. This was not enough separation. As you see here, Horton coming across. Looks like the tight end, or rather Harrison Bryant. No, it wasn't Harrison Bryant. I had it wrong. A.J. Barner may have gotten a little bit too deep on his route. Running that 3-level flood concept.
See Darnold's reaction. Felt that was a missed opportunity. Had a big play there. A 2nd down run. And falling downhill as Walker picks up about 7. Never did go to the ground. Whistle did blow. Crowd concerned about that.
I just like how the Seattle offensive line coming off the ball. You see the tight ends. You see Eric Saubert just takes his guy and dumps him on the ground. I believe he had Daniil Hunter just locked up.
Forward progress was stopped there.
I think about it like this. You're 1 for 6 tonight on 3rd down if you're Seattle. Yeah.
Better run for it. Walker spins. Knocked down short of the marker at the 29. So 4th down And about a yard and a half. Autry made the play there.
I would be aggressive if I was Seattle here. Again, I feel like my defense is absolutely fantastic. I'm calling the run on third down in that situation, anticipating going on it for fourth down. Also, you have momentum right now off of that interception. I would be aggressive.
I wonder if this is actually going to be a run or is this a play action type? You got Sam in the gun.
Brady Russell to his right. Charbonnet. Been hard to stop tonight. It's the deep back. They fake it to him. Darnold looking to throw across the middle and drops a touchdown to Smith and Jigba in stride. What a throw to convert on fourth down.
I had a hard time believing they were going to run the football there, especially when Sam came out in the gun.
Oh, how about this route, man? Look at this young man off the line of scrimmage. Look at that stab inside, gets Lassiter to release inside and just, I mean, that's wide open in the NFL. 3 feet of separation.
The development of Jackson, Smith, and Jigba.
That's so good.
It's just, look, C.J. Stroud said when they were at Ohio State, he said that all along he knew he was the one. He was the best one of all those fantastic receivers. He's showing you why he believed that now.
The fourth down conversion, Walker Class straight ahead. Yeah, Garrett Wilson, Chris Olave were the more experienced guys. Smith Jigba, the young one. And you asked fellow Buckeyes, no, that guy, JSN, is the most talented. What are you talking about? These guys were first-round picks.
Because maybe physically he doesn't present like Garrett Wilson but just if you watch him, can he win at the line of scrimmage versus press? Absolutely. Does he separate at the top of the routes? Absolutely. And does he catch it on a consistent basis? Yes, those are the trademarks of elite receivers.
Darnold on the move. Fires it in the flat and bumped out of bounds. There is Elijah Arroyo. Short gain for the tight end, forced out by Petrie.
The great Devontae Adams. Remember talking to him in a production call once, and he said the hallmark of a true number one is a guy who can win on the outside lane when you know that they're going to him, and he doesn't have the whole field to work with in the slot. And the transition now of Jackson Smith and Jigba from a slot guy to a guy outside who is a go-to bona fide number one is nothing short of remarkable.
Compact, has kind of short legs, but he has a great catch radius. He can go down off the shoe tops and make a catch and keep going. Very flexible, tremendous balance. Darnold, end zone, over the head of Horton there, covered by Stingley. It's fourth down, and here comes the field goal team.
And a way to slipping up if you're the Texans defense. When they get down inside, that's right. You got to hold them to field goals. Had a couple good plays there that they strung together. Derek Stingley with nice coverage on that fade route. And you see defensive coordinator Matt Burke congratulating his guys as they come off the field. It's a great sudden change response.
It sure was.
Texans defense.
Yeah, Seattle set up a plus territory, had the fourth down conversion, and after that, Texans stiffen and force a 26-yarder from Myers. This time gets it up and over the rush and extends the lead, but the Texans get that stop, somehow hanging around, still down 11 early in third quarter.
Man, bro, we just don't have nothing. Like, we don't. Like, how do we have this defense but never? Like, how do we have this defense but never do anything offensively? Oh, my goodness, man. Did I really waste my time being up for this shit, bro, past midnight? Lucky tomorrow's my Friday, so I'll be off after tomorrow for 6 days straight.
his last 2 completions. Can he make it 3 in a row? Smith and Jigba, touchdown. Stroud watching the inside. Touchdown, Smith and Jigba. Are you kidding me? You know, they were collaborators. One of the great performances by an offense in Rose Bowl history. Smith and Jigba, 15 for 347 and 3 touchdowns. CJ threw for a total of 6 and 573 yards. That's when Wilson and Olave opted out of the game against Utah. Jason just steps up.
That was like the
My
coming
turn.
out party, right?
Oh, yeah.
He had not had a moment like that.
It was the understudy.
Yeah.
Smith scoots around the right end on the return. You guys say these borderline, unguardable at this point?
I mean, he's been wide open. It's amazing. Like all 3 phases of the down, he has been dominant, meaning at the line of scrimmage, within the pattern stem, and then the way he finishes on the football.
He's going against high-level corners now.
Hey, well, there's a lot more game left, but I'll tell you what, so far, like he has battled Derek Stingley Jr., who is an absolute freak show corner. The way he's built, the change of direction he has, the ball skills he has. Jackson Smith and Jigba, he has arrived.
So CJ doesn't have the great weapon, that position to work with. Nico Collins has gotten involved with 4 catches. But the tight ends caught a couple, and they work the middle of the field. Low throw trying to find Collins. They pull in coverage.
This defense for Seattle, you're trying to find things that you can go after against them. They have elite size. They have elite strength. They're very smart. Up front, you're talking DeMarcus Lawrence, who comes over from the Cowboys. He's been unbelievable. The studs on the inside. Leonard Williams is the defensive player of the year in the NFL right now. They got length at the coverage position. There's just not a lot of easy stuff against this defense.
Play fake, pressure off the edge. He drops it down to Schultz. Schultz has been left alone by the Seattle defense a few times tonight. It's a big game first down.
How many times can they run that? That's the 3rd time tonight that they've done that little quick ball fake and then have taken
All right, Darwin gets us the first down.
Move them, get them away from the pressure.
Maybe going a little bit up tempo here.
That's a good play for them.
It's almost too easy what happens when you put the quarterback on your side.
Please throw it away.
Flag comes in. Stroud backpedals and heaves it into the bench. Looks like it's going to be a defensive holding on the Seahawks. Schultz, the leader, with 60 receiving yards for this offense.
Number 29.
All right, we got to hold him. Come on,
There
boys.
goes Job.
Come on.
There it is.
See Josh Jobe, just in good position. Just gets too high on the receiver, meaning his leverage got too far upfield. And then when Hutchinson undercut him, he had to kind of grab him.
Come on.
The nuances of playing man coverage in the NFL.
Texans quickly in Seattle territory, and Marks downhill for a few yards.
Yeah, I like that Houston brings in Blake Fisher as a 6th offensive lineman. You're trying to make sure that some of those outside runs with Marks and Chubb, he's really the backside guy, trying to secure that backside C gap, which is really between him and the tackle, and it leads to that positive 4-yard run. So again, rhythm here, Lou, right under center, get something play action, maybe hit the launch point.
Put him back under there again, right? I mean, put him back under there again, and now see if you can get some kind of big in route. Maybe a shot play on the outside.
Under center with Brooks, the fullback. Across the middle.
Oh my.
Hit delivered. It's incomplete. Nico Collins going across, and Worry made the big hit.
Offside break by the safety, Nick Worry. You see Joe just playing outside leverage, knows they got help in the middle of the field, and you see Worry just come flying. This is a big man now, 6'3", 220 pounds, playing that nickel position.
It's a physical nickel. The sky is the limit for this rookie.
No doubt. No doubt. They are ecstatic about what his upside could potentially be.
8-6 on 3rd down. Play clock at 2. Stroud, pressure, escapes, and a bobbling catch. It's ruled a catch. No, now they say incomplete.
Was he even in the game?
Wale and Drake Thomas was in coverage there, so 4th and 6 now.
It's nothing easy for C.J. Stroud. That time is Uchenna Nwosu coming off his front side. We talk about this Texans pass rush. This Seattle pass rush is in C.J. Stroud's face play after play after play.
So Ryan's is going to send out the punter. Not going for here on 4th and 6. He'll try to pin the Seahawks, see if he's liking what he sees of his defense at the moment, I guess. Townsend picks it with backspin, and it's going to check up nicely. Or let it bounce, and it's exactly what they were hoping for. Seahawks in back, up 11.
It is not the man who commands the field beneath the stadium lights who deserves our highest praise. It is those out of the arena. Never forget.
Oh, we can never do man, bro. How do we just... We fucking suck, bro. This is just downright the truth.
Zone, his understanding of getting past that second level defender snap off, eyes to the quarterback is outstanding.
Yeah, it's the feet at the line of scrimmage. Just look at that release, how he sets up Amari Lassiter, and then he's out of the break and just in a heartbeat here, down the field. You see how the hands kind of go off to the side. It almost looks like he's doing his salsa on Derek Stingley Jr., and he beats him on that kind of short post.
I think they'd seen the tape, but I think both Ryans and Matt Burke thought that they would have more success covering him. They said, we see him making catches, but he's wide open so much of the time. We can close the net. Well, he's been open again tonight.
Yeah, they haven't been physical enough with him at the point.
Walker plows ahead. So it's got to start right at the line of scrimmage, being more physical.
Well, he's got 34 catches for first downs this year, right? There's 4 of them tonight. So I would tell you, when you got elite receivers, us offensively, we try to move those guys around. We try to get them in stacks. And if you're not going to hit him at the line of scrimmage, he's just too diverse in his skill set to use different releases or tempo changes or sets at the line or at the top of the route to get open.
Walker, second down carry. Boom. Not much there. Ran into heavy traffic and is going to be knocked down right at the line of scrimmage. Peter, what do you have?
Guys are talking about JSN. One of the additions to the wide receivers room is Cooper Kupp. And talking to these guys this week, so he's in the quarterback's room as much as he is the wide receivers room, but he's taking these young guys under his wing, almost like he's another coach in the building. He brings that winning atmosphere. So JSN, obviously the superstar here, but Cooper Kupp's impact might not be in the box score, but certainly make an impact on these young wide receivers.
Huge third down here for the Texans. Can get favorable field position for their offense that has struggled to be consistent. They have just got to find a way to get off the field.
It's been hard for this pass rush to get at Darnold. This time he's got plenty of time. Runs out of it.
What?
And it's recovered in the end zone. Touchdown. On the takeaway, it's Will Anderson.
Oh my God.
Turned this game on a dime.
Oh my God.
Will Anderson. Watch the bull rush. He just basically said,
oh my God,
push you back into the pocket. We're going to play tight coverage and let the rush have time to work and get there.
Will Anderson Jr., folks.
Just complimentary defense. Just watch him here coming off the top of the screen against Charles Cross. Just continuing to push and work. And
the self-inflicted wounds continue for the Seahawks.
Can't find an outlet.
We go for 2 here.
Are we going for
Arnold
2?
Really had a hard time tucking that ball away. Did not protect it, Dan.
Uncharacteristic, though. That's kind of the play that had haunted him of his past, that he has in many ways gotten away from. But credit Will Anderson in the rush.
This to make it a 3-point game if they can convert the 2-pointer. Stroud on the move. Scanning and puts it back line. Dalton Schultz could not come up with it. But Will Anderson gets home, knocks the ball loose, recovers it. And Houston outplayed throughout the night, hanging around. Now down just 5 midway third quarter.
How are we? Guys, I just down my holy shit, man. Guys, this game feels like a blowout. I ain't not even gonna lie, but what did I say? Get pressure on his bum ass. Durante, you might be right on that. Yeah, I was still. We've been on here for 4 hours, over 4 hours.
Anderson just wanted to play with one team in the NFL, the Houston Texans, and defensive scheme that would allow him to just turn it loose and rush the passer.
So it starts, he's by himself, right? And then he's opposite that 3 group. Now this is what frees it there. When that guy goes this way, it's going to force that left guard to go back towards his right. That creates that one-on-one. The depth dropper right there doesn't allow that throw, and then Will wins the route. That's why you put those pass rushers by himself, though, right, Lou? Like, you go by yourself. The other 3 guys got to command some attention, go win your one-on-one.
If you're Zach Charbonnet, who's sitting out there to help Chip, you got to get more of a hit than that.
Olave on the return, knifes out near the 40. Katie had a nice visit yesterday with Will Anderson.
Yeah, Chris, Anderson said all offseason he worked out with Myles Garrett and Micah Parsons. He said training and competing with those guys was invaluable. He said it was like having a big brother, middle brother, and he was the little brother. They keep tabs on each other, and he said middle brother Parsons getting 3 sacks yesterday really put the pressure on him coming into tonight. But I think his sack and fumble recovery for the touchdown is pretty damn good.
Yeah, those are 2 guys to study from. Myles Garrett's like the wise old one, and he said he definitely took note of Micah getting the 3 sacks. He said, I got to do something tonight. He has done something. Defense right back out there.
Get last one. Get. Oh my God.
What a play. They're consulting that count.
That's as good of a throw as you can possibly make. Because Kamari Lassiter, I've watched it from the very beginning. He's in perfect position. It's just he touches the ball. Sam can't throw a better ball than that.
It's always open, man.
Can't throw a better ball than that. He just barely misses it. That is beautiful execution on the part of the Seahawks. Beautiful.
Smith and Jigba over 100 receiving yards tonight on his 7 catches. Good job by Darnold, who has that ball batted down. He's shaking off a bad mistake, spinning back around right into Anderson's path. Right back to work, though.
But this is why guys like that on the perimeter matter.
Just continue to get pressure on him.
Sam Darnold, and you're getting this play call, you're just throwing it to him. Like it doesn't really matter. That's that batted ball. But the completion to start the drive, you're not supposed to throw that ball if you're Sam Darnold. You got a corner underneath, the safety over the top. When you have a guy like that is as competitive and as trustworthy as JSN, you're just taking the snap and making sure that you throw the best possible ball you can.
Maury Lassiter knows he's getting targeted right now. Got to step up.
Walker bounces it. Had a hard time finding yards on the ground at his 25th birthday. Stingley knocked him out. That's an 8-yard gain.
There you see that good, tough run as he runs through Derek Stingley's tackle attempt out there on the perimeter. Now here on this third down situation,
last third and
Zach Charbonnet,
they ran it, right? Last third and 2 or 3, they ran it. It was kind of in 4-down territory. I kind of like a run if I'm Seattle once again. This is a very high-end coverage and rush unit. I like running the football in this situation.
They've got the hammer on the field, and Zach Charbonnet sitting back there about 7 yards deep.
Give it to the hammer.
Stop him right there.
He is stopped for a loss.
Right there.
Togia now. What's the 4th down decision?
Kick this field goal. Make it an 8-point game.
Tommy Togiai, you mentioned him, Chris, but they said that they love how Togiai plays. They said he's as strong as an ox, one of the strongest guys on the defensive line. Just resetting the line of scrimmage.
Unsung guy, right? A lot of other Texan defensive linemen get the attention. He's just a kind of highly coachable, workman-like guy. Very, very strong dude.
Yep, and they have been playing some good fundamental defense up front. It's been a great battle.
Myers, the last one blocked after making a 26-yarder earlier. This one is
back to an
8-point game. 47. So the great throw to Smith and Jigba produces the 3 points and back to an 8-point lead here in Seattle.
Febreze. When you host, your bathroom can feel like a revolving door. Keep things fresh with Febreze Bathroom. It's an outlet-free air freshener with 5 filters for 45 days. So even after every flush, you know your bathroom smells amazing.
Give me a Crystal. Give me some wings. Give me some fries. Give me some nuggets. It's tailgate season, and Crystal's bringing big flavor with tailgate nights that fit your team no matter who you're cheering for. Get Crystals for the whole crew starting at just $9.99. Or upgrade with fries, wings, and nuggets. Want an extra flavor win? Add Hidden Valley Blasted Ranch seasoning for just $1. Tailgating? Crystal's here to help you outkick your coverage. Game on, starting at $9.99. Go Crystal!
With the first pick, I'm taking the MVP of finances, SoFi Plus. Thought I was the MVP. Do you earn me $1,000 plus in annual value across banking, borrowing, investing, and more?
With my pick, I'm also taking SoFi Plus.
Have you seen my QBR?
Have you seen SoFi Bank's highest savings APY?
It can't even play in the snow. You can turn your financial fantasy into reality. Get SoFi Plus, the MVP for your finances. SoFi, get your money right.
Get 2.99 APR on new Tacomas during Toyota Truck Month at Limbaugh Toyota. New Tacomas now with low 2.99 financing for 48 months. Plus at Limbaugh Toyota, you can drive before you buy with Track, Toyota's exclusive rent-a-car program. Get 2.99 APR for 48 on new Tacomas during Toyota Truck Month at Limbaugh Toyota. Exit 120 off I-59 West.
I'll be back.
Step to the kingdom, they ain't falling. DC ready, they got 5 on it. Pack don't flinch, it's a storm in the zone. 10 toes down, trying to take the throne. It's on.
Well, the MRI encouraging, but we'll have to check Jaden Daniels' status. Injured against the Cowboys, Mahomes, and the Chiefs next Monday night. Countdown gets started at 6 o'clock. Peyton and Eli on ESPN2. Final Monday night doubleheader of this season, wrapping up here in Seattle, where the Mariners fans are disappointed, losing Game 7 of the ALCS, but the Seahawks fans, well, they can't rest easy yet. The lead back to 8, but Houston is hanging around here.
Yeah, we're hanging around.
So they've stayed alive. What do they need to do on offense?
We need to score some fucking points off some fucking touchdowns.
Again, C.J. Stroud needs to have help. The guys have to make the plays that are necessary. Look, I continue to say, and we've been saying it all game long, put them under center, run more play action.
Yeah. And I like when they do that and move.
We ran play action while we're running away from it.
I'd also say, if you're CJ, if I was
why y'all?
let's use
Why?
the legs a little
I don't
bit
get why these coaches do this. Why do we run away from stuff that works? I don't get it.
No hesitation, take off and get positive yards if it's extended to you.
That was a confusion.
What
there.
the fuck was that play? What the?
Awkward handoff.
Somebody got confused.
Yeah, you can, I think
somebody got confused on that play.
I mean, with the jet sweep motion going to the offense.
What the fuck was that? Either
CJ
somebody
opens up to his left. Watch the offensive line. They're all flowing to the left. Marks, that should be an outside zone to left. He goes the wrong way.
You just can't.
So Marks went the wrong way.
I mean, now look. Now you're in second and long. With this crowd starting to
yeah.
into it.
Somebody don't know what they're doing.
All night. You smell blood in the water right now if you're the Seahawks defensive front.
If they call pressure, they do. Screen. Schultz has been a good outlet. Makes a nice little move there. And hammers forward.
All right, third and short. QB sneak it.
At the first
don't,
down marker at the
please don't run the fucking football.
You know,
I really.
Credit Nick Haley for not.
Because they're going to expect the run. So go and QB sneak it.
CJ under center. Reverse pivoting out of here. And there you go.
Don't run away from stuff that works, man.
They've hit it now, what is that, like 5 times? And
he has 15,
every single time.
15 days to prepare for this game.
They initially signaled first down and moved to 6. Now he spotted it back, and this is going to be 3rd down and short. Now they're going to talk about it. Spotting is an inexact science. Concluded that.
To say
that very,
I think you're accurate in that.
Especially when it's done quickly. Needed to make the 42 for it to be a first down.
Yeah, if I'm Houston here, and see how close.
He ends up here. Where is the knee? I guess the elbow is moving. Elbow is down and the ball's short.
Is this quarterback sneak? Is this push?
This is quarterback sneak.
I don't think you could just line up and run at this defense and feel great about it.
Tight end sneak again.
You put him under center. If you run play action again, you throw it here.
You want to run play action? Go ahead.
See if you can get a big play out of it.
Marks. No, they
said don't run it, man.
They actually go backwards, and now it is 4th down.
They did it again. They ran that same situation again early. You're not built this way if you're Houston.
We told him not to run.
Yeah, watch Ernest Jones on the left.
You do a play action. You do a quarterback sneak. I don't care.
Blue jersey cross the line of scrimmage.
You've got to throw the football.
Throw the football.
Once again, off the
They
left side, nothing, goes backwards again. Houston stubborn, and Seattle dominant up front.
They running again. Dude, this.
And the Seahawks will take over in close territory.
Nick Haley's going to want those 2 plays back. You've got to throw the football off the play action. It's been working. Your offensive line cannot capture the line of scrimmage.
Nick Haley got
here, bro. Just watch. It's just not working. Just look how the center gets driven back. Ursary gets driven back at the point of attack. Just look how everybody loses. They're all going backwards.
What are we doing? Those are 2 play calls that set your offense and team up for failure. You've got some good
quarterback sneak the fucking football, man. Shit.
An elite defensive line. You put those guys in a situation where they were set up to not be at their best.
Definitely a smash mouth D-line.
Gotta throw the football.
What is so hard about a quarterback sneak? You see the Eagles do this, right?
Chance at a dagger here. And that was an inaccurate throw. Smith and Jigba in the neighborhood. Laps that are in good coverage.
I just can't get over those back-to-back plays. It's the things that have gone best for this offense tonight have been the ball fake and the quarterback on the perimeter. You gotta. It's plays over players over plays, right? So put the ball in your quarterback's hands. Put the ball
How do you know?
Collins.
It's simple things, bro.
That allows your two.
Don't you watch the Eagles every Sunday do this? If they're in a... Come on, bro. You see the Ravens do this with Lamar Jackson?
It's just not working.
You see Josh Allen?
Put this game in C.J. Stroud's hands.
Oh my gosh.
Second down. Zips it across the middle. And catch made by Jake Bobo for 3 yards.
Now you put this defense in
second of the season.
It's a play, bro. How? It's so simple.
Make a play. They've got to rise up and make a play and keep themselves in this one-score type of game. And they are battling. They're battling. Again, now you're looking at numbers. You're looking at Jackson Smith.
Jordan Love took a crap.
Off to the right. Now he's up against Derek Stingley Jr.
Texans have stopped 10 of 11 third down opportunities for Seattle. Darnold out quickly, slant, look out, Smith-Njigba darts free, almost.
Even in college, they do this. Quarterback sneak or play action.
Yeah, this is outstanding. The offensive line is going to slide to their right. Sam Darnold knows that these guys are all going to the right. This is going to be the free defender right there. Sam's got to catch, get the ball out before, and that slant with that defensive end dropping underneath. Ball out, timing, outstanding.
That's Stingley and
they're expecting to run.
Split them.
Yeah,
how can you, as an offensive coordinator, how could you not, bro? They gotta be the dumbest offensive coordinator out there, bro.
Play fake again, Darnold zips to the end zone. Oh, Smith-Njigba could not.
You run the same play back to back.
Eventually, Lassiter was in coverage. He does not agree with the call, but that's in the end zone.
It's Kamari Lassiter, one-on-one, outside leverage.
We're having a consultation about this. Carl Jeffers and his crew.
You're going to see Lassiter.
Number 4, defense. Power third at the 2-yard line. That's where that will be first and goal for Seattle.
Jackson just gives him that subtle nod to the corner right there. Does he impede his progress? Is that enough to call pass interference? You know, he got both hands on him. You see, he does slow him down. But it's just that subtle nod like he's going to the pylon and takes it back to the post. He's just so smooth. You see it on the tape all the time. This guy has just really developed his game, and he has given this Texans secondary all kinds of issues.
Josh Jones makes it 6 offensive linemen in this first and goal. And on the move, puts it in the flat. Charbonnet is going to be wrapped up and dropped right at the line of scrimmage.
You know, when you watch those two tonight, Sam Darnold and JSN, the word quarterback receiver that gets thrown around a ton is like trust and confidence. And when you see how early Sam Darnold throws the football, when it comes to JSN's direction, like he has total confidence that he's going to be exactly where he's supposed to be and never fool him. That's how he can throw that ball so early before the receiver's out of his cuts and breaks.
Charbonnet motions back in now on second and goal. Running behind a heavy formation and just walking into the end zone. And Seattle builds this lead in the final minute of the third quarter.
Untouched.
Second touchdown
fucking
for
terrible.
tonight.
We're gonna, bro.
Overpowering him.
We're gonna go 2-4 with this.
Outstanding by the second year.
2-4. Then you gotta play the 49ers, the Broncos, and the Jaguars. So more than likely you'll be 2-7.
Blocking tight end. Just watch him get 2. You're going to get that inside stem by that defensive end, shut down, look for action outside, seal, walk in for Charbonnet.
Created the whole single-handedly, didn't he?
Yeah, I mean, that's big time, man. He's a stud, 88, the second-year tight end out of Michigan.
Seattle, a short touchdown drive of 39 yards. And the lead is suddenly 15.
Can we fire Nick Kelly, bro? Can we fire him?
Since those 2 calls in the previous series that are just going to haunt the Texans, they had a chance to gain the momentum. They put their defense in another sudden change situation. And this offense has just been too complimentary. When they keep it simple and they're mixing the run with the pass and going to their feature number 1 wideout and Jackson Smith-Njigba,
Kevin Durant plays basketball tomorrow. Thank God, bro.
Scrimmage dominance from the home
Thank
team
God
tonight.
Kevin Durant plays basketball tomorrow.
Doubled the yardage total
Thank
of the
God.
Texans. Really dominant on both sides.
Well, to Lewis's point, think how many drives that Seattle has started tonight. It feels like past midfield.
Kevin Durant plays basketball tomorrow, bro.
That they have started. Now, to their credit, they've been really efficient. 50 plays, 272 total yards. The only thing
We're not doing shit
as
this
good
year.
as the Texans are, Lewis, that's three drives in plus territory for Seattle.
Yeah, it's just too much pressure to put this defense under. I mean, they have tried to rally in these sudden change situations, but Seattle's just too good offensively.
Damon Smith makes up the half and net right at the 20 and driven back. The Seahawks have shown
This should get Nick Kelly fired. This should really get this game should get you fired, bro.
End zone, the fumble recovered by Anderson. Smith and Jigba has been unstoppable. Charbonnet tough with those short yardage touchdown runs.
Yeah, they've rode the horses right now that are really producing for them. And Jackson Smith and Jigba, we've been talking about them all night. Zach Charbonnet running the football with authority. If you're Nick Kelly now, put the ball in the hands of C.J. Stroud.
They're down by 15. It seems like the play. Off the play fake. Stroud, pressure, back battles, almost to a pick. He was moving backwards, threw it into coverage, and Minwari had an opportunity with a pick there.
And I like the thought process. You can see some of the separation starting to happen at the second level. See, but it's just the pressure. It's the immediate pressure.
It's also, we're trying to block a defensive end with the tight end.
Oh, man. Why is Ohio State on a bye week this week, man?
Just as things start to get going, something starts to break down, whether it be by design or just a guy getting beat one-on-one.
Ball lofted downfield over the head of Jaden Higgins, the rookie from Iowa State. Job was in coverage. 3rd and 10.
How can you move Nico Collins around right now to get him some more targets? Jalen Noel, he has shown that he can make some good catches. You got to maybe dial up something for him. He's got the most speed, the most ability to separate. See the rookie in the slot at the top of the screen.
The crowd in this pass rush perhaps smelling blood. Here comes pressure from all angles. Stroud is going to be dropped. The safety blitz. Ty Okada got a running start and came clean to knock the quarterback down.
This is just big-time defense. You're going to bring the safety. He's unblocked. But watch the corner. Safety's going to trigger. Watch the corner. He's going to play inside leverage of Collins, who's that sight-adjust guy. CJ wants to get the ball in his hands, but that slant or that one-step now route is taken away by the leverage.
Kind of stepping up. Julian Love out tonight. And his safety with a sack. The 3rd against Stroud. Dancing around. Horton only knocked down near midfield. 7-yard return. So Seattle already up 15 at excellent field position. Again, end of 3 here in Seattle.
Close, Mom. What do you think of this,
Jacket?
jacket?
Half shirt, half jacket. Best of both.
Wait,
like
on, terrible,
brunch
bro.
or spork or...
A centaur. A man caught between two worlds.
Oh, I got chills.
We're with Mike, who's leaving home to protect his family. And yours. We're with Tara during the holidays when she misses home the most. Thanks to generous supporters, we're with all service members and their families who need connection, comfort, and a home away from home. Are you with them? Learn more at uso.org today.
That's Janet. The custom t-shirt company she ordered from dropped the ball. So now she's scrambling to find a shirt solution. She should have used Rush Order Tees. Don't be left scrambling like Janet. Go to rushordertees.com to get your shirt together.
When you hear this song, what will be your response?
I'm done, bro. I'm done. Ohio State will beat this team. I'm telling you right now. Ohio State will go out there and whip their ass.
Dogs so healthy.
They would. They would. Ohio State, my college football team that I'm a fan of, will go out there and beat this Texans team. I'm not even joking. They will go out there and beat them.
Nature's Blend is packed with whole foods that are freeze-dried, locking in nutrients.
I saw a remarkable improvement in my...
Yeah, you go up, you put CJ Stroud up against that Matt Patricia defense. Oh, you watch you watch what's gonna happen when you play a Matt Patricia defense at Ohio State.
Start the fourth quarter here. Seattle set up again as we check the quarterback comparison. These are passes 10+ yards downfield. Stroud has struggled in that area. Jackson with the jigglers made it at times easier for Darnold. 159 yards just on those downfield throws.
I think a huge part of it with Darnold is just the scheme design as well. That's the foundational part of this offense and the protection. And CJ just hasn't had the amount of time. It's not necessarily who they are identity-wise, and they haven't even really attempted them much.
Yeah, CJ's been pressured on almost half. Taking 3 sacks, 4 of 11 under pressure tonight.
Number 75, offense, 5-yard penalty, first down.
First full start we've had tonight. That's one area the Texans have not been rattled by this crowd and this defense. You hear the Pats pop.
Jalen Petrie, my goodness.
Collision with
I mean,
Walker
you can hear
there.
it all the way up here. I mean, that's big time. He's one of, if not maybe the best nickel defender. Just listen to this. Boom. I mean, Matt Burke said, hey, look, you want to come out in 12 personnel and run the football and try and run us out of nickel? You're not going to, because we think we have the best nickel in all of football. He can hold up in the box, and you can see why.
Second and 14. Darnold batted down to the line of scrimmage. Togiai knocked it down.
It's a great bull rush. He just literally takes the offensive guard and just walks him back into the pocket. This is just straight power. This is deadlifting, squats. It's all of that. Look, he just has his hands on the outside of the breastplate of the offensive guard, and he's just walking him back into the quarterback.
Lou, let me ask you, you double JSN right here if you're Houston, and if somebody else beat you?
Absolutely. You know, it's interesting. Look, it's a great matchup. Here he is down at the bottom of the screen against the All-Pro Derek Stingley Jr.
It's one-on-one.
It's one-on-one. Safety in the middle of the field, unless they roll back to a too-high look, which they're doing.
Walker in motion, gets it. Couple good blocks. Walker gets speed and barrels downhill. He's going to be tackled just short of the marker. Picked up 13 on 3rd and 14.
But there's the benefit of that, you know, big-time playmaker, but opposite, you got so many numbers, you can kick the ball to your tailback, and gosh, off a screen to the perimeter, get 13, 14 yards.
I'm surprised Mike McDonald isn't telling Clint Kubiak, let's go for this thing here.
Crowd is surprised, too.
I mean, with the way... But they're a very conservative team by nature as far as their fourth down decision making. You know, Mike knows, look, my defense is playing pretty good. But here we go.
Little trickery here, or at least an attempted trickery. See if they can get the Texans to flinch. There's a long time on this play clock. And Houston not buying it so far. It's Jake Bobo.
I love the formation, though. I've never seen this one.
If they're going to snap it to anybody, it's Bobo right there, the receiver. And, that was fun.
I wanted to snap out of that one. The center's cocked. Bobo's sitting there.
Conservative they are. They're going to run that fake.
Let me just tell you, though, as a punt return unit, the amount of anxiety that can cause when you see a team come out and break the formation like this, because a lot of times you can't practice all of these different kind of trick formations.
Look at the center, Lou, at the angle.
You got to figure it out on the run, but the Texans do a nice job.
All right, there's someone in this league is going to build something off of that.
There was Derek Young back there. Then he motioned down that the Texans are eventually pointing at Bobo. He's the only one that could get the snap. And now they just send it away with Dixon and Barrios. Going to have a go here. And he's going to be run out of bounds out across the 20. Houston down by 15, urgently in need of a big play.
You're home for the holidays.
Oh, man.
You've dreamt of this moment.
Man, the 49ers are going to come in and kick our ass Sunday, man. The 49ers are going to kick our ass Sunday. So that's going to drop us down to 2-5. Then you got to play the Denver Broncos. You're going to be 2-6. The Jacksonville Jaguars, you don't know which Jaguars team you're going to get. So you might be 2-7 by the end of this 4-game stretch. 2-7. San Francisco, their fan base is going to take over that stadium Sunday. Oh, you're going to hear some, ooh, you're going to hear some loud boos from these Texas fans, Nick Callen.
Players are playing. But here again, the Texans are forced to throw the ball.
Crowd roaring off the play fake. Stroud finds it far side, and it's going to be broken up. Nico Collins covered by Josh Jobe.
And those are the kind of throws that they're forced to have.
And then Nico Collins gets injured.
Quick fades on the outside. They just don't have the time. Nico Collins is now, looks like he's shaking up. They just don't have enough time to really get the ball down the field. And that's a heck of a job by Josh Jobe of getting the stab on Nico Collins. And look at his head just snap back and hit the ground. That was a hard hit.
Yeah.
Whiplash effect.
Still being looked
now
at.
Nico Collins gets injured.
On the far side. Collins has been the main guy, but he hasn't been targeted much after halftime. They've done a good job keeping an eye on him.
I think this is an offense right now that's struggling to protect. And now you've got your quarterback on the field with probably two rookies in Jaden Higgins and Jalen Knoll and Xavier Hutchinson, who's a third-year receiver. There's just not a lot of experience at the wide receiver spot right now for C.J. Stroud.
And they take a shot, and it's overthrown. One of those inexperienced guys. You're talking about the rookie. Higgins was streaking down the sideline, and CJ gave him no chance to make a play there. Check with Katie.
Yeah, Chris, well, you mentioned Nico Collins being looked at for the whiplash that he suffered, but tight end Dalton Schultz had a towel to his face for a really long time over here on the Texas bench. He pointed to his left eye a couple of times. That's C.J. Stroud's two favorite targets now sidelined right now for the Texans.
Thanks, Katie. I was looking at that last play. Like, where is Schultz? Because he's the guy you got to go to if Collins isn't there. Now they're both out.
Just a great report by Katie. Just kind of accentuating, you're playing against an elite defense right now with pass rushers galore up front. and you're thrown to relatively unproven, talented, but young perimeter players.
And here you see C.J. Stroud just trying to take control of this situation.
It's almost like this is where you got to line up. This is your route. This is where you have to get to for your depth.
Whistle's conferring here. Issue is the clock, I believe, the play clock.
And for an offensive line, we've talked about it tonight. For Houston, you have to protect your edges. Titus Howard and Ursery, you've got to chip against those guys. You got to be firm on the inside versus really good pass rushers. And if you're C.J. Stroud right now, is there a seam?
There was no play. It will be second down.
So Noel, Hutchinson, and Higgins, you got basically the Iowa State Cyclones are out there.
Yeah, sure do.
All three guys played their football in Ames.
Noel's got to be the one. He's got the most speed. He's going up against him in Worry. Can he find a way to get loose in the middle of the field and get an easy throw and catch?
Well, then a 2nd and 10 play. Here comes pressure. Stroud has time, launches downfield. It's Hutchinson. The play on the ball. It hung up a while and was eventually broken up by Woolen.
The reason why they don't call pass interference. Tariq Woolen looking back playing the football. There's the difference. Now here's an example of how you don't get called for pass interference. Watch Tariq Woolen down here in press coverage outside. Now, he's just trying to get back into phase, running to get back to the hip, turns around, looks for the football. Textbook.
Underthrown as well, so now 3rd and 10. Here comes the noise again. And pass rush. All ready to pounce, leaning forward at the snap. Ball gets away again downfield. That time it's Noel he's looking for with Eamon Worry in coverage.
How about Eamon Worry running with Jalen Noel? Eamon Worry is 6'3", 220 pounds. Running stride for stride for one of the fastest Texans on the roster.
Yeah, the punt returner, speedy slot receiver, and another stop for the Seahawks.
Mike McDonald said there is not a thing that can stop that young man from being one of the best defensive players in the NFL. The sky is the limit because of his physical talent and smarts.
Horton backpedals from the 22. Brooks gets out across the 35. 14-yard return after a 51-yard punt. They do finally blow the whistle. Okay, so you came in and you said Seattle may show tonight why you think they're a legit Super Bowl contender. They'll draw into a first-place tie if they can hold this lead with the 49ers and Rams in the NFC West.
They've only kind of confirmed it to me. I'll start with their defense. I mean, they stop the run. They're physical at that point. They can cover. They're schematically creative. And then offensively, I just think they're very diverse. They run the football, the tight end package. They got, I mean, what receivers playing better than JSN? And there's a league right now that's got receivers playing out of their minds.
Yeah, their defense is good enough to win with, for sure, obviously.
I sense you're more guarded in your view of Seattle as a Super Bowl contender.
You know what? Look, I think you always have to keep it in context. I mean, this offense for the Texans is very limited, but they're doing to them exactly what a high-quality defense is supposed to do, which is absolutely give them no hope. Don't let them believe that they can do anything against you, and that's what they're doing right now. And I mean, you can see C.J. Stroud just trying to find some answers.
But what about the complete package for this year?
Bro, I have sat here for
look forward to
in silence.
Oh, yeah, a competitive division. Obviously, it's going to come down to post-game, small margins.
Right. I think they will get better running the football as the year goes on in terms of average per carry and producing more and more explosives. You know they can throw the football. You know that they are very diverse with their tight end packages. Oh, yeah, they're right there.
Walker, quick burst. And they finally grab him, but Walker on his birthday powers into Houston territory. Nico Collins, by the way, headed to the dressing room to have head and neck looked on, as Katie reported.
You got to remember, this defense in Houston, they're giving up 12 points a game this year. Okay, Seattle's got 27, and we have 12-plus minutes left to play. I just think this offense, when it comes to the tight ends, Barner's a big deal. It keeps them unpredictable. JSN is difficult to cover. The quarterback's a technician. This offense is only going to get better throughout this season as well.
Play fake. Darnold wants to launch. Looks for Horton. And it is broken up at the goal line. Took a shot. Stingley helped out by Bullock, and there's a flag down. Going to be Charles Cross, left tackle.
You're going to see Will Anderson was coming around the corner again to try and get some kind of strip sack and create some havoc. There in the end, you see Stingley and Kalen Bullock.
This is just
nice
not
job
it,
of coverage at the end of that play. You see Torrey Horton. That left leg caught up underneath all those bodies.
JSN even says that his fellow receiver, the rookie, is special. Did have a 95-yard punt return. Shovel pass inside. Charbonnet caught it in heavy traffic and falls forward out near midfield. Picked up 6.
Yeah, scheme diversity. It's creativity. This looks like a little play action. You slip that tail back underneath. Those pass rushers are upfield. If he doesn't run into his guy, that's another 5 or 6 yards. A nice call. It's 1st and long. That's a get back on track play call by Clint Kubiak, knowing, okay, I got to get 8 or 10. You're kind of in that world again. 2nd and 14. Can I get 6? Can I get 8 to give us a chance on 3rd down to get into that 3rd and 6, 3rd and 7 range where protection isn't as stressed as it would be on 3rd and long?
That work to do on 2nd and 14. Darnold again across the middle, and the catch is made. They're getting on the ball ripped loose now and fallen on by Houston. Elijah Arroyo made the catch. They were ripping at the ball, and Houston says, we got it, and the officials agree. So a takeaway when they were in desperate need of a play. Alshire made the recovery.
This just speaks to the character of the Texans defense. They're going to continue to fight.
I mean, we get the fumble, but what's there to be happy about?
I think you're going to see it.
How can you get hyped for this when the offense can't do nothing?
Also, the safety number 29,
when the offense can't do anything on the field. They can't go out there and score. They can't run the football. We can't pass.
I agree, Lou. That's how they play.
CJ always got somebody in his face.
They're just made that way. D'Amico Ryan says
as soon as the ball is snapped,
a certain style that they're going to play defensively.
You got to defend and bring down CJ's neck, and he can't do nothing.
You just got to find a different team other than Houston. So this is a defense that has been stressed tonight, but they continue to compete.
And you leave your defense tired and gassed. The offense is supposed to help the defense. If the offense can't help the defense, and you keep getting 3 and outs, and you turn the ball over, you keep trying your defense out there, and they're going to get and you wear them out. And they can't get no rest.
I think that's my go-to receiver right now.
Stroud dumps it short. Woody Marks picks up about 9.
Give me some tempo. Give me some urgency. Let's get to the line.
The Texans have turned the ball over 3 times.
Yeah.
I mean, they're trying to give this offense more cracks at it.
3 times. Yeah.
They're taking it away and giving the offense more swings at it, so to speak. They just haven't been able to take advantage of it. And credit to Seahawks defense.
Maybe the point was the 3 takeaways that produced 9 points.
It's just not. Got to be better than that.
Schultz is back in the game and makes the catch. And it gives CJ one of his weapons back to work with Collins in the locker room.
Now you got a fresh set of downs on the plus side of the field here on the plus 40. Now, can you get a shot? Can you get one of your speedsters loose? Can you get one of the rookies down the field? And you got to put it on them, give them a chance to make a play.
Stroud harassed.
Look at this. He's got defender in his face.
Pressure came from Maffei, and there's a flag down in the offensive pit area. Stroud, after the play, holding his left arm, it looks like.
Personal foul, illegal blindside block, number 69. Offense, 15-yard penalty, replay 1st down.
Wow, one of those mistakes you talked about just when they begin to build momentum. Penalty on Ed Ingram. Big shot.
And now CJ is grasping his left arm. That's what happens when you have a bad offensive line. You're just asking for an injury to the quarterback. And this is why he's lacking his confidence. Somebody's in his face, he's gonna get hurt.
That's the first one, and then look at that.
Ingram, and then you miss
a bad offensive line will get your quarterback hurt. Did you see Jane Daniels? yesterday?
Now it's first and
He got hurt again. Bad offensive line play. Look at Joe Burrow. He's out for 3 months.
And it's almost
bad offensive line play.
His feet dancing around.
Look at Lamar Jackson.
Understand after the shot that he just took in the previous pull.
That's why I hurt his hamstring.
Internal
bad offensive line play.
And there's
bad offensive line play is going to kill your quarterback, and you are asking for an injury.
Throw it a little bit earlier than I want to. This is nice coverage, Schultz.
Do you want CJ Stroud to end like Joe Burrow?
They're playing with vision.
He's playing a trap concept. Meaning he's carrying
because the Bengals, they failed to invest in the offensive line. And look at what happened to Joe Burrow. He got injured. Now he has to sit out till mid-December. And you don't know what the Bengals are going to be like around there.
And they get a chunk play to give him a chance on third. Stroud is going to try to scramble at a 30-yard run, a career long in the last game. So it is about 10 yards. So third and about 15.
Yeah, and that's we've been calling for that for about a quarter now. More legs. I know it's third and 15. You got to be thinking this is 4-down territory. The way that Seattle's playing, it's can I get 8-10 yards to try to give myself a chance on fourth down?
You have to hit the middle of the field. These two high safeties, the middle of the field is open. You got to work between the hashes.
So Schultz to the sideline. So no Schultz, no Collins, and no shot for that pass. Stroud knocked down again. Big Leonard Williams planted him, and now it is.
Ooh, CJ, you gonna look real nice with Sean McVay in a Rams uniform. Matthew Stafford's gone, man. I'll tell you right now. Hey, you go to the Rams, I'm going with you.
Because of the situation, you kind of have to go for this, but the destruction that man.
You gonna look real nice in a Rams uniform.
On the inside. Block him. You gotta have the. You gotta block
real
him.
nice.
You gotta chip him. You gotta double team him.
When Matthew Stafford's gone, I'll tell you.
Stroud needs something special here. He's just 4 for 15.
And you're playing at an NFC West.
Four-man rush. And he's
look at this. Running for his life.
Running for his life. Just lobs it down there on fourth down. And it's broken up with Woody Marks. Very well covered. Leonard Williams provided the pressure. And Drake Thomas was here to break it up. And it's a turnover on down.
CJ Stroud just taking a beating.
And Seattle has been dishing out beatings to one quarterback after another this season.
He gonna get hurt. He gonna get hurt before the season ends. I'm telling y'all right now. He gonna get hurt.
17 hits last week, most in 25 years for a Seattle defense. I think they're threatening that tonight.
Telling you. He's gonna. Yep. He's gonna be just like he's gonna end up like Joe Burrow. I tell you, he's gonna end up like Andrew Luck. You know what happened to Andrew Luck, and you know what happened to the Indianapolis Colts. The Indianapolis Colts, they failed to invest in a good offensive line, and look what happened to Andrew Luck. He retired early. Bad offensive line play will do that to you. Pitiful excuse for an offensive line. This man's gonna get killed. He's gonna get injured before the season's over. He's gonna get injured because of bad offensive line play. You're just gonna turn this man into another. His brain's gonna be so rotten. He's gonna turn into another damn Andrew Luck. He's gonna turn into a Joe Burrow. And then Nick Caserio too. He should be on the hot seat, honestly. Nick Caserio, the GM for the Houston Texans, he should be on the hot seat because he has failed to hit on any of these offensive line picks. He has failed to hit on any of them. Blake Fisher, trash. Keon Green, trash. Ursery, he's a rookie. He's showing some promise here and there. And I'm not sold on Ursery on Ariante. You can go out and drop all these skill positions, but if you ain't got time to throw the football, what are we doing?
Goes down in the head. It's the turf.
Wow, and he hit himself on the back of the fucking turf.
To have your head hit the ground. It's very vulnerable back there.
See the look in his face right there.
Oh, now he got concussed because of his offensive line.
Slides out of bounds.
He don't even look right.
Jeez.
Pressure on 16 of the dropbacks,
Wow.
and again, when he's going 10+ yards.
I don't think he might have. So we might have Nico Collins and CJ Stroud for the 49ers next week. Honestly, don't even come out there because you see.
Inside of 9 minutes, up by 15.
Now I know they ain't got Fred Warner. Could you imagine if if one of the Bosa brothers, if Fred Warner was, ooh, you gonna take a roll out and then Fred Warner gonna be on your neck.
He hit the line of scrimmage, Chris. And he is up to full speed in a hurry.
Number 76, offense. 10-yard penalty.
Y'all see CJ's head hit the back of the turf?
He was clocked at
Yeah. Bad offensive line play gonna do that to you.
He is screaming.
You are asking for an injury. I'm telling you. This is what happens when you don't invest in offensive line. You go on, you side mid to average offensive lineman.
38. 25-yard difference.
This is what happens. Nick Casario should be fired too. CJ Stroud needs to request it.
Zips it down the middle and intercepted. Derek Stingley Jr. with the pick. Houston has a 4th takeaway tonight. Flags as he shoved out of bounds.
Oh, we got to fight.
Smith and Jigba got in there. Trying to make a play on Stingley.
Yeah, Kyler Murray, he's out right now because of bad offensive line play. That's why he's out.
Smith and Jigba playing the defensive role there.
That is just a heck of a read by Derek Stingley Jr. He finally gets one. How many times are you down 2 scores when you have created 4 turnovers? You just don't see that happening in the NFL.
I don't know if you want your star receiver kind of mixing it up on a tackle.
I love it. I love it.
Okay. All right. Just stay safe.
He's a dog.
But just watch Derek Stingley Jr. at the top of your screen. Outside in, just shows that extraordinary lower body burst that he has.
Number 24 of the intercepting team. 15-yard penalty, first down.
The intercepting team, so the stiff arm. Now you see why Smith Jigba got worked up. Stingley Jr. knocked his helmet off with a stiff arm. He shoves the TV back, and then he gets run into. Only 1 penalty called in all of that, and it was on Stingley.
Boy, y'all so undisciplined. Why you had to go push the man, bro? Like,
official, that referee right there to protect that player, man.
and good job on the referee protecting my boy JSN, man. Fellow Ohio State Buckeye. You know what I'm saying? Shout out to him.
Planted him on the Houston bench that time.
Big time by that guy.
Now, sudden change situation for Seattle's defense. Can the Texans create anything out of?
We call a rumble. Oh my goodness, y'all quit, bro. They quit, bro.
Territory.
They quit.
They just cannot protect long enough in order to get.
We have failed CJ Stroud, bro.
Plays. I mean, that's really what this has come down to. See Derek Stingley Jr. He's still fired up over. Clearly, the hand up underneath the face mask.
Stroud underneath. Drake Thomas makes the tackle on Schultz.
That official, the official that comes in to protect Jackson Smith and Jigba.
He protected him. They didn't throw a flag on it though.
Nathan Jones, but that's selfish, man. Like he's putting himself up right there. He's a former NFL player, Nathan Jones, and that's a tip of the cap. I've never seen something like that before.
Across the middle, catch made. First down inside the 30 for Xavier Hutchinson.
They are working the middle of the field, working that hook curl area against this too high scheme.
Nothing mattered in that Titans game. Nothing mattered in that Ravens game. This offense sucks, and this team deserves to be 2-4. 2-7 by the end of this 4-game stretch.
Which is on the sidelines.
And now Dalton Schultz is hurt.
This is a 2-possession ball game for the Houston Texans. If you're the Seattle Seahawks, you don't want to let up in any way. Dalton Schultz It's out in the flat.
He's been in and out of the game. Important that they have him in there. Such a trusted target. Schultz with 8 catches tonight.
You got to continue to try to get this ball down the field. The clock eventually going to start working against you.
Brad instead throws underneath, and it's broken up by Woolen. Tried to find Higgins, the rookie.
He's got the slot. He's got Knoll on the inside slant. You know, Lou, if I were Houston right now, I would try to create a matchup where I can get Jalen Knoll on Nick Ebenworry. Just because of sometimes the short, shifty guy versus the big, strong, physical guy. That's the matchup for me. Try to win at the line of scrimmage and get a now type of concept.
Sure, two high concepts, work the middle of the field. The question is, can they protect long enough for him to get anything down the field?
Just need 5 on 3rd down. It's been a nightmare for Stroud. Launching, broken up. Risky throw. Tracking back was Jobe against Hutchinson, and now it's 4th down to 5.
He had him.
Give these corners.
Lily's got him.
For the Seahawks, a lot of credit.
You're going to see Knoll come in. Watch. Win now. Ball out. That's got to be the guy. You called it before. That's got to be the guy right now that wins in this short area space.
In Seattle, you're wondering where is Dalton Schultz lining up.
See CJ just directing traffic.
Schultz slot left. Stroud under pressure. Fires downfield and is caught. Nice ball, and Knoll grabs it. They convert the 4th down, set up a 1st and goal, picked up 21.
Look, he's just super quick. We've been asking for it all game. He's starting to go to work here a little bit. These young receivers are going to have to grow up. And there you see him. He's on Nick. Actually, he's not. They turn him loose. Kobe Bryant trying to pick him up from the safety position. Just can't close down on that 7 route and that corner route fast enough.
Had to have that play, guys, to keep any hope alive.
No doubt.
Nice throw.
Now, put him under center. Now run play action.
Who's the quarterback here?
I don't think they're going to be able to run it in. Will they throw the football down here?
Clock.
1, just get it off. They try to run it. Marks, leaves, stretches, and is stopped short. About a foot away from the goal line.
I say they're not going to be able to run it. Woody Marks almost carries the whole Seattle front into the end zone. That's a good, tough run. Just look at this. Get the pads down. Boom. Just continue to drive. That was almost a touchdown.
Sneak it.
Stroud.
Sneak the football. What are we doing?
Seahawks were thinking the same thing. Marcus Lawrence was in pursuit.
What are we doing?
It's a team that has 3 rushing touchdowns all season. It's been tough.
This is a tough call right here. Who are they bringing into the game? Bringing in another tight end, bringing in Harrison Bryant, I believe, 88, coming into the game.
Is it close enough where you can put the quarterback under and he can do the Drew Brees? Like, take the snap, jump, and just get that extended. Just reach the ball past the goal line and see if that can count.
6-0 linemen. All the Seahawks big bodies in there. Fake it to Marks. Stroud on the run. Flips it. Broken. Oh. O'Connor was making some big plays that I got to hand up.
Stay up till midnight for this shit, bro.
That's a
I stayed up till midnight for this shit.
Hutchinson open. He's got to put a little bit more air on the...
Like, that's a great play by Okada.
We can't even score on 3rd and goal. We can't even score at the goal line. We can't even score. This team sucks, bro.
Well, they dare play power football. Seattle's going to spend the timeout. Get a stop here. Great about things up 15.
I'm telling you what, look, this is a heck of a call here. Because history has told us they are not going to be able to run the football in this situation.
Quarterbacks.
Too many times. Like, if you're playing the percentages, if you're D'Amico Ryans over there right now with Nick Caley and you're having this discussion, like, what is our best go-to play here? They could have just had a touchdown right there.
They tried to throw it the last 2 plays.
Yeah. Yep. I don't think it's that short play action. That's 2 plays. Lewis, we talked about it. They've tried to go kind of that traditional run.
Leave his ass in Seattle.
Some kind of rub route, some kind of pick, something where I can get a guy open just quick enough that you can deliver it to him.
Can they get 2 feet and keep up alive here?
Hold back in the game.
Marks. Whistles.
You fucking kidding me?
Whistles, flags down before the play. He was stopped anyway, but it's a dead ball foul, false start. All right, now you're going to have to try to throw it, you'd think.
Yeah, there's no doubt. Look, you're going to have, okay, so here come 3 wides. They're back on the field.
Just want a quarterback sneak.
That's a freak for Houston because they got stopped.
Oh my God,
If
bro.
I'm Houston right now,
This team
CJ,
sucks.
you gotta keep the play
This
alive. It's
offensive
fourth down,
coordinator
it's
has to
fourth
get
down.
fired.
You gotta give your guy a chance.
I stayed up till
And it's
12:09 in the morning.
Those are the 2 guys that had won.
There's got to be some kind of brunch concept. And if you're
Tuesday,
Seattle,
October
you're
21st.
Seattle took another timeout. The play clock was inside of 10.
I stayed up till midnight, bro. I stayed up. I got a headache and everything from watching this game.
You tell me, wouldn't you, in these situational football moments, this is game plan specific. Oftentimes it's, hey, where's Nico Collins in this situation? No, Nico Collins, talk about it.
There's 2 things here for the defense. I think one, you saw there, they were probably going to come with some kind of max pressure, 0 blitz type situation. You're telling the secondary guys, look, expect some kind of rub route, some kind of pick route. Don't get on the field. Don't pick one another. The ball's going to have to come out hot. Just make sure you don't turn anybody loose. And we're going to heat this quarterback up. We're going to heat him up right now. Now they've opened up the formation.
And they're got to have it play for this Houston offense.
Dude, we can't even.
Stroud running out of time, launches end zone incomplete. Higgins was over there, coverage by Kobe Bryant, and the Seahawks make a stand and will take over.
This fucking team is terrible, bro. I'm done. This fucking team is terrible.
DeMarcus Lawrence got an absolute jump off the right side of the offensive.
This fucking team is terrible. CJ should request a trade. I'm done.
Lawrence right here. Look at the get off. And I'd like to see that down the line.
Kind of a no-hope throw once it was made.
We can't even score from the 2-yard line.
Wow.
Jeez.
Outstanding get off.
They had a first to goal to 3.
We was at the 2-yard line. This fucking coordinator is garbage.
That's like,
look at the sideline. Everywhere quick. Yeah.
Third, 4th down stop the Seattle defense has come up with in the half. It's been a big part of the story in preserving this lead. The Texans have showed some grit, hung around. They've had opportunities, have not been able to get on 4th down.
4 turnovers that they have created.
Couldn't
on
even.
the Texans defense.
One more look. This is going to be the down the line freeze here. That's a quick get up, Lawrence.
I mean, that's the timing of the snap of all timing of the snaps.
Exactly.
That's close.
If I had Lamar Jackson, if I had anybody at quarterback, you going for a quarterback sneak. I don't care if you're at the 1-yard line. You quarterback sneak the fucking football.
Seattle defense all smiles
You don't.
right now.
Oh my gosh.
To kill up 15. If you're a Seahawks fan, anything but a turnover. Just don't turn the ball over. Sideline route to Smith and Jigga, well covered that time by Lassiter. Not a very good percentage winning a football game when you turn it over 4 times, and typically you take it away as the Texans have done, you win.
I would have never fired Bobby Sloak. I would have never let go of Stephon Diggs.
When you take this game in,
That was your 2 biggest. That's your 2 biggest problems on
one
offense.
team has the line of scrimmage on both sides, and one team has the line of scrimmage on one side. That's the real difference in this game. Houston's got it defensively. They just got to figure out a way to get their offensive line at the line of scrimmage playing at a much higher level.
Darnold again, back to throw in the end zone. And does well to escape. Already had one fumble recovered for a touchdown. Danico Autry got there close to a safety.
That's an incredible pass rush by Danico Autry. Incredible.
You're basically wasting talent, bro.
Seattle will punt it away.
Just look at that. Look at the club and the arm over that he just throws on right guard Anthony Bradford.
Surprised at the play selection there?
Yeah, I mean,
If you can't sneak the ball past the 1 yard line, you don't deserve to be in the NFL. I'm sorry.
I like taking the shot.
You don't deserve to be in the NFL.
It's a third and long situation. You trust your guys, so I don't mind it. That's kind of the identity of who this football team is. It's a big pass play centric offense.
Dixon with his heels near the back line. Dixon doesn't really get near him. High booed by the Aussie. Barrios stumbles as he tries to make a cut, falls forward near midfield. So the Houston defense gets the stop. To the 56-yard punt, they'll be at midfield. Still 2 scores and a 2-point conversion down.
Again, we just got to give it to the Seattle defense. And Mike McDonald has these guys just playing in unison, front and coverage all night long. They're just a tremendous play by safety Ty Okada. And they're just not able to separate one-on-one against this secondary on that 4th down throw. There's going to be a lot of calls, I think, when Houston's offensive staff goes back and looks at it, that they're going to want back in this football game.
Well, at least Kevin Durant plays his first regular season game for the Rockets today.
They've done their job.
Kevin Durant makes his Rockets debut tonight, folks.
Stroud has time. This time launches downfield. Wondering who can make a play for this team. That's Noel, the rookie. Hollis has been ruled out. It's going to have to be
The Eagles' offense is not even good, and they still doing a tush push.
Protection for the quarterback, and it's a beautiful throw by C.J. Stroud. Somehow, I mean, Houston is still in this football game.
22-yard jump. Pressure comes. Stroud running away and fires, and left alone is Schultz. They came after Stroud. There was Imanwari chasing him, but the tight end was open again.
I think going forward, you're going to see Jalen Noel be a much bigger part of this offense going forward. They're finding out some things right now. Who can help out when Nico Collins isn't available, or even when Nico is available?
Noel has 4 catches, and that's a low throw. They're looking for him again down near the goal line.
I think that was a smart move. I think he threw that ball in the dirt on purpose. Otherwise, that would have been intercepted by the safety.
Better block that guy coming in. I mean, now if you're Houston, Lawrence is back on the field. Leonard Williams is back on the field. The big thing for CJ right now, you know you're in 4-down territory. You got 3 shots at this right now. If that back gets out, if it's Woody Marks getting out, completion right now. Get it out of your hands to allow him in space to create something. To check down.
Seahawks bring pressure, a flag, and that's a false start. The Seahawks were jumping around, and the stadium that has produced more opponents' false starts than any other time period when it was open in 02.
5-yard penalty, second down.
If you like stats, it's the 296th false start by an opponent in this place, more than any other NFL stadium.
I was part of the team that played a playoff game out here, the Lions. I want to say it was 2014, 2015. This place, I mean, 10-point swing. It's that meaningful of a home crowd and the noise. We taped our ears. You can't even hear yourself think at times. The place is so loud.
They just put the setup in the scoreboard. It's actually 297.
They must be listening to you, fella.
2nd and 15. Crowd loud again. They love the impact they had in that last play.
Here comes pressure.
Stroud backpedaling. Dumps it off.
This is... Oh my gosh. Oh my god, bro. Bro, fire this offensive coordinator, bro. Real talk, fire this fucking offensive coordinator.
That's a heck of a play.
Stroud again, under pressure, escapes, and flag down. CJ's still running. dives down at the 5-yard line.
That's coming back. Because look at Jake Andrews.
Picked up 15. We'll see if it stands.
Illegal contact number 13.
Oh, they put it on defense.
A penalty will be added to the end of the play, half the distance, automatic first down.
So it is the 15-yard scramble. The penalty will move the ball to about the 3.
We can't beat a team
We've talked about that in the second
with a
half.
winning record.
You'll see Ernest Jones and Dalton Schultz right there. I see a lot worse. But really, it's
by the letter of the law, right? I mean, it is. It's you can't contact, you can't reroute.
First and goal, you can, bro.
Outside of the 5-yard bump zone, so.
But sign of the times here tonight. Stroud has scrambled twice for 25 yards. Leading rusher.
Yes. Needs to do it more. Has done it more in this second half. That's really, I like this bunch right now. Create some caution and some traffic by the defense.
And the 6-0 lineman in there off the play fake. Stroud trying to create low throw. Caught. Mark suddenly ruling incomplete. Went down low, tried to scoop it up, could not quite.
The last time they were down here in this situation, thought that maybe some kind of bunch concept would help him out. Mark's ball just kind of goes through his hands. He's not able to get his hands situated and secure that. You got to create some traffic, create some confusion for the secondary players where they pick one another off.
I'd like to see,
They keep motioning out of the bunch.
yeah, I'd like to see Higgins kind of that back end line, a high ball, use his frame.
Second and goal, Marks has it.
Oh my goodness. What the fuck is this?
Played a tremendous game tonight. Jones
I'm done, bro.
I mean,
Can't run it down here.
it's amazing what continues to happen here.
There's two unblocked defenders.
There's a race to the ball carrier.
I stayed up till. Oh my goodness.
Where you mess up the matches in zone if they're going to play zone, and you can pick people off if they're playing man.
Here we go again. Third and goal. Stroud has.
Go, man. What you doing?
Pedals delivers a long throw. It is caught. Touchdown. They bought time until Marks could work it. Let's see if the catch is made. Marks is down on the ground. We got to see if it hit the ground. Let it slip through his hand a couple plays ago, and this time he goes down and does a great job getting his hands under the ball.
That's excellent. That is excellent.
And how about the fight? How about the fight of the group?
The Texans are still in this game.
Look to kick the PAT to make it an 8-point game. Still 2:04 to go. They've got the 2-minute timeout and 1 timeout to work with. Finally, a red zone trip that ends up in the end zone.
Guys, just watch Woody Marks. And first of all, he chips. He's wide and chip. And just keep your eyes on the left side of the screen. Fight, compete. He probably runs 30 yards on that, but unbelievable job by C.J. Stroud tonight. Just in the pocket, hanging and hanging and hanging. And then to get his hands underneath that catch. That's 30, 40 yards running around to make a play as a rookie. That's awesome, man.
He's gifted receiving the ball. He had an excellent career. Mississippi State, then USC. Everywhere he went, he was a natural catcher of the football. That was a terrific play.
Teams that are +3 in turnovers this year in the NFL, which Houston is right now, 13-0. So the turnovers right now are obviously the reason why, but also C.J. Stroud just hanging in this game to try to make some plays.
If they're going to kick this away, again, the stress.
You have to kick it out of bounds, right, to save the time before the 2-minute warning. This ball has to go out of the end zone.
Could kick it out of bounds.
And if you're Seattle, you're doing everything to take it out, to try to kill the time on that clock, like Chicago, I believe, did to start this season.
No. It's actually the Texans.
Fairbairn does boot it in the end zone.
03, 02, 01. It's a 2-minute warning.
So they couldn't kick it out of the back of the end zone, and that's going to be a 2-minute warning. Not what he was looking for, I don't think, based on the facial expression. The lead is 8, 1:58 to play.
We totally. And then he want to try and blow up this fake comeback. Like, come on now. This fake comeback.
Is frightfully fun for families of all kinds.
When things heat up, you don't just want a cold one. You want the coldest one. The cold lager, cold filtered, cold packaged one. Mountain Cold Refreshment. Coors Light. Choose chill.
When you're not bound to the past, you can leave old ideas behind. The GV70. Welcome to Genesis.
With Visa's fraud protection, you don't pay for what you don't buy. What you gonna do now? Just need that security code in the back. No one is more secure than Visa.
I'm being told this is Legal Evil from Liberty Mutual, who helps save you hundreds by customizing your car insurance.
And his partner Doug is the gentleman under the security guard.
Only pay for what you need.
Liberty, 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 liberty.
Wait, did we finally agree?
The most destinations to get the trip out of the group chat. That's what the world's biggest airline can do for you.
Michael Leeds and Trevor Scales here. Sports Center coming your way after this game. The star of the game will join us, and we go all access inside that winning locker room.
Plus, we chat with Jared Goff after the Lions' impressive victory.
Why can't I be a Lions fan, bro?
Back out there. Chris Fowler, too.
Why can't I be a Lions fan? I'll tell you.
Not equating chance to get to the World Series with getting to 5-2.
I can't get over that kickoff, man. That is a. We'll see if it matters, but if you're Houston, that ball's got to be kicked out of the end zone. It's got to get kicked out of bounds. Like you cost yourself a timeout and a down.
I think you saw, Nico Ryans at the end of it, sort of wondering what was going on. You kick it out of bounds, you get a little field position away, but you save the timeout.
Yeah. Yep. That's all that matters at this point.
They've taken the ball away 4 times, this Texans defense. Can they do it one more time?
2 hands of the football from Charbonnet in his short game. And they'll spend time out here. Yeah, it's been a lot for Seattle. They had the field goal blocked. They've had a dozen penalties, and they've had the 4 turnovers.
Yeah, they've gotten after them a little bit. And it seems like the game has been worse.
That was a weird one.
It sure was, and they didn't go back to that obviously anymore after that. The pass rush, Will Anderson, big strip sack in the end zone. Then you have MJ Stewart just ripping at the football, not giving up. And then Derek Stingley Jr. with one of his vintage interceptions and then return. Just not been able to parlay those into meaningful points. Although they're still down 1 score, which is just amazing in and of itself.
So the Texans out of timeouts. There used to be Sunny Dye Charbonnet. Plows forward for a few more.
They gotta snap it 2 more times.
About 1:10. Well, they're going to apparently get the home win that's been so hard to come by under McDonald. And I don't know if it's good news or bad news, but 4 of the next 6 are on the road. They get a bye here, then they got the Commanders in a couple weeks.
Yeah, that stretch. So the bye comes at a good time for them, but that stretch, you're going on the road to Washington, then it's division game with Arizona, and then at the Rams. That game at the Rams just feels like that one's going to matter a lot come back end of December.
The Rams also then come here, and the finale of the regular season is at San Francisco. It's going to be a badly think all the way down the stretch. NFC West.
Sure is. Sure is. Team playing some good football. We got a late flag here.
Personal foul, number 98.
Defense. 15-yard penalty.
Well, it's an automatic first down, so that'll do it. Tim Settle jumps on the pile with no more timeouts. That seals it. It's a frustration penalty. It's a 313-pounder jumping on top of people.
Wow. It's rare to win games in this league and lose the turnover battle by 3. I mean, that I mentioned it before, 13-0 this year. And so if you're Mike McDonald, the fact that you can win this game having played as uncharacteristically poor moments. I mean, there was a lot of really good football from Seattle tonight, but this would be a feel-good win with a lot to clean up.
Houston drops to 2-4. Their next 3 games are at home. 49ers, Broncos, and Jaguars. A couple of division titles. A lot of work to do. A lot of questions to answer. Sorry about the offensive line.
Yeah, that's where it all starts, Chris. And really, quite honestly, that's where it starts and where it ends. Because if they can't get that figured out, then all the good things that you may have saw from these young wide receivers, it's not going to matter because CJ's just going to be fighting for his life play after play.
Seattle, a little sloppy, but in the end, able to tuck this one away and rejoin the Niners and Rams in a first-place tie in the division. Relieve all of the pain Mariners fans feel about blowing that 3-1 lead in the Game 7. Smith and Jigba back-to-back 100-yard receiving games. 8 for 123 tonight and the touchdown.
He has just been a machine. He's been a machine. His development is one of the best stories in the NFL this year. Rounding out his entire game to develop into a true number 1.
Team with the best all-time winning percentage of Monday Night Football increases it. Sam Darnold in his first year with the Seahawks is with Peter.
Sam, this game was up and down. Did you guys find a way? What is your big takeaway from this victory?
Yeah, I mean, we got to watch the film. You know, pretty sloppy there, especially in the second half, but we came out with a dub. Our defense held it down. Special teams did a great job, but we got to be better as an offense, but we'll correct it. We'll enjoy this one, you know, have this bye week to get some guys back, get some guys healthy, and move forward.
When there were turnovers, the defense stepped up. Would you like to say something about the defense that this Seattle Seahawks team has?
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, our defense steps up, you know, every day. Every day they come into the building with a mindset to dominate. And, you know, they did that. And, you know, super proud of those guys.
Tied for first with the Rams and the 49ers. Good luck the rest of the way.
Thanks, Peter.
All right. Chris, back to you.
Offense turned it over, but the defense got 3 turnovers on downs in the second half to preserve the 27-19 victory. A reminder, next Monday night, the Commanders...
We forced 4 turnovers and we still lose the game. This reminds me of that Lions game last year where we forced 5 turnovers and we still lost that game.
We will see in 2026. We got a few bye weeks coming up. Thanks for joining us. Monday Night Postgame on my Nationwide is next. Mike Leaves and Trevor Scales.
All right, Chris, thanks a lot. Another good night there on a Monday for the Seahawks. 31-13 all time.
What a waste of my fucking time, bro. It is currently 12:31 in the morning. And I have been live for 5 hours and 35 minutes. This Houston Texans team needs a lot of soul searching. They need to clean house. They're not going to make the playoffs this year. Unless they do something crazy, which I don't think is going to happen. They need to fire that offensive coordinator. D'Amico Ryans needs... Honestly, bro, he might have to go on the hot seat too, bro. I'm not even going to lie to you. He might have to go on the hot seat too. But D'Amico Ryans is just another Robert Saleh. Y'all remember Robert Saleh, right? He's now the defensive coordinator for the 49ers. Oh, and we play them next week. So if we lose that game, we're 2-5. You do not do well against. You don't do well against playoff teams, 500 teams. Guys, you're 2-4. You play the Seahawks this Sunday. Then you play the Broncos. That's a winning record. That's a team with a winning record. Jaguars. So you don't play a below 500 team to the Tennessee Titans on November 16th. You're more than likely you could be 2-7 by that game. So you beat the Titans, you go to 3-7, then you play the Bills. Then you're gonna be 3-8. You're gonna play the Colts and the Chiefs. You're gonna be 3-10. You're gonna play the Cardinals. You might beat the Cardinals. You'll be 4-10. You beat the Raiders. You're 5-10. I don't know which Chargers team you're gonna get. You might be 6-10, and then you lose to the Colts again. So you'll finish the season 6-11. That's honestly my prediction. You have not been you are bad against teams with winning records. Last season, you were 1-5 against teams with winning records. This season, you are, let's see, you are 0-4. No. Yes. You are 0-4 against teams with winning record. So, Houston Texans versus teams above 500 under DeMeco Ryans are 1-8 since last year. We'll take it back to last year. You are 1-8 against teams with 500 or better records and are in playoff contention at the moment. You are 1-8. Honestly, let me. Okay. Against winning teams. This is going back to 2024. Yeah. You're 1-5 against team. Last year you went 1-5 against teams with 500 records better. This year you're 0-4. So yes, under DeMeco Ryans, with teams against the Houston Texans against teams with 500 or better records, winning records, or in playoff contention, he is 1-8 in the last year. He is 1-8. DeMeco Ryans is 1-8. Now, if you want to add that stuff up to his rookie year, to his first season, you want to go back to 2023. Let's go calculate all of his. Let's go calculate his record against 500 or better teams. All right. So you played. You know what? Let me just do my research. Houston versus winning record. Yeah, you're 1-8. You're 1-8. I think it tells you. This is sad. Yep. You're 1-8, man. You're 1-8 against teams with winning records. Going back from last year, you're 1-8. The 49ers, the Broncos, and the Jaguars, you're going to be 1-11 if you don't get this together. And if you don't fire Nick Cali, if you don't fire this offensive coordinator, man, I don't know what to do. Maybe you should have kept Bobby Slowick. And I'm always going to stand on this and make this statement. You should have kept Stephon Diggs. Because CJ's going down, Nico Collins got injured. He left with a concussion. He got ruled out the rest of the game. So now he won't be available for the 49ers game. You can roll him out for that. So now you're going to throw CJ. So now CJ and Christian Kirk is not playing too. He's injured too. He can't stay healthy. He ain't going to have Tank Dell all this year. So now you got to put so much stress on two rookie receivers. I keep telling you, if you kept Stephon Diggs, you know what? Even being honest, Stephon Diggs might have helped CJ Stroud win some of these games. He would have taken the pressure off CJ Stroud. He already doesn't have Joe Mixon out there too. So now you're putting more stress on a rookie running back. You're putting more stress on a rookie running back. You're putting stress on two rookie receivers. And Xavier Hutchinson, even though he's not a rookie. So you're putting stress on two rookie receivers and Xavier Hutchinson, excuse me. Look at Stephon Diggs now. He's starting with Drake May in New England. And he's got a 4-2 record. I'm telling you, maybe moving on from Stephon Diggs was a mistake. You missed the leadership. His playmaking. He could take the top off the defense. I know he tore his ACL last year. He looks good coming off of it. But now you're in the same repeating cycle over and over and over again. You should have never let Stephon Diggs go. You should have invested. Now, you should have invested in some better offensive linemen. You should have kept Stephon Diggs, and maybe you should have kept Bobby Slowick. Because Bobby Slowick, if you think about it, he was getting the football out to Stephon Diggs. He was getting Nico Collins involved. Maybe this is all a mistake. Maybe this was all a mistake. Or maybe, Brandon Cooks. We could have went and gotten. You know what? If I was the GM and I knew Stephon Diggs wasn't coming back, I would have made a call to the New York Jets before Garrett Wilson signed that extension. I would have made a call to the New York Jets. I would have said, who you want for Garrett Wilson? I would have made a call to the Pittsburgh Steelers and asked about George Pickens. Because look at George Pickens in Dallas right now. Along with CeeDee Lamb. I would have asked about Garrett Wilson, George Pickens. Hell, I would have asked the Miami Dolphins about Tyreek Hill. I'm not even gonna lie to you. Chris Olave and Garrett Wilson used to play with CJ Stroud at Ohio State. Why not get one of them back with him? Get one of them back together. Maybe his confidence would have been up if we would have had somebody like a Garrett Wilson or a Chris Olave next to him. Hell, even when Terry McLaurin was dealing with the whole situation with the Commanders and his contract. Now, I would have called and asked about him. He's a former Ohio State guy. He never played with CJ, but still. But he's out with a quad injury. Thank goodness we didn't get him. I would have asked about any of those receivers. Hell, you know what? I would have asked about DeAndre. I would have pursued DeAndre Hopkins again. I'm sorry. I would have pursued DeAndre Hopkins again. Shit, y'all love bring y'all shit. All these Houston teams love bring their asses back. You know if you watch any MLB, you know they have shows. They went and brought back Carlos Correa. Now they're talking about Alex Bregman coming back. The Rockets, they went out and they got Clint Capella back and stuff like that. Hell, you the Texans, right? Why don't you go call DeAndre Hopkins? I would have pursued someone like DeAndre Hopkins. I would have pursued someone like. I would even never let Noah Brown go. Noah Brown was good for us his rookie year. Y'all should have kept Noah Brown. I don't know what y'all was thinking. Even and I wish Brent Ayuk didn't tear his ACL, because while he was going back and forth with the 4. Oh, thank you. Oh my goodness. Thank you, Ralph the Ace. I rarely get this, but thank you, Ralph the Ace, for the $9.99 super chat. Thank you. Thoughts on Jay winning tonight? Thought it was a solid show overall. Ralph, I don't think Jay should get another title shot. I really don't think so. I think he should have gone to someone like LA Knight. I thought LA Knight should have won that battle well, and him and CM Punk should be fighting at Night of Champions, at Saturday night's main event for the World Heavyweight Championship. And I'm really not interested in seeing the belt go back to Jey Uso. It's just, we're off that. We've been there, done that. He had a lackluster title reign. I knew the title reign was going to be lackluster when he won the belt at first. So this should be an easy layup to put the championship on CM Punk at Saturday night's main event. Easy layup. But thank you, Ralph the Ace, for the super chat. And yes, Monday Night Raw was solid. You can see WWE, they're definitely coming well, and they're definitely getting better with their weekly television shows. You know, Raw's being solid. SmackDown was good for 2 weeks in a row. Let's see if they can keep up the momentum going into Saturday night's main event and going into Award Games next month. And, you know, we're on the last days of John Cena. He's got, like, what, four more dates left? And that's it. So, yeah, WWE, they seem to be picking up some momentum right now. Going into Saturday night's main event, going into War Games. So, yeah, be very interested to see how WWE, you know, boosts their television, you know, leading up to these shows. And, you know, we got the Royal Rumble. And, you know, Royal Rumble WrestleMania season, it's going to come back around before you even know it. You're going to wake up the next day and be like, hey, we in WrestleMania season? Hell yeah. So, yeah. But thank you, Ralph the Ace, for the super chat, the $9.99 super chat. I have not gotten a super chat on the stream in a long time. So I'm very grateful. Thank you, Ralph. I appreciate it. So yeah. But yeah. You know, the offense, I don't know, man. It's just, are we ever going to get a competitive OC? Are we ever going to get an offensive line coach? You don't promote an offensive line coach in-house. So, yeah, man. For real, though. Are we ever going to get an offensive line coach? I don't know, man. You know, thankfully, I'm a fan of the Ohio State Buckeyes. I wish we went on a bye week this week. In college football, you get 2 bye weeks since the new, college football playoff 12-team format. So this is our second bye week of the season. In November, we're going to come in rolling against Penn State. So I can't wait for that. That should be a fun game. Well, Penn State, man, they fired James Franklin. They got off to a bad start. So yeah. So I can't wait for that. So yeah. Can't wait for that, man. But for real. But yeah, just Kevin Durant plays basketball tonight. We take on the Thunder on their ring ceremony night. So yeah. Honestly, that could be more content. I don't know. So yeah, man. I'm gonna let you guys go. I know it's almost 2 a.m. on the East Coast. It's almost 1 a.m. here. I'll see if I stream that game. So yeah, more than likely not, but yeah. But I'm gonna see you guys. Well, it's already Tuesday, so I'll see you guys tomorrow for AEW Dynamite, man. We've been on here for almost 6 hours, so I highly appreciate y'all. Thank you guys for watching. Hope you guys enjoyed. Please like, comment, subscribe, and I will see you guys tomorrow. This is already Tuesday. Tomorrow for AEW Dynamite. The fallout from Wrestle Dream. The women's tag team title bracket is going to be revealed. Bandito versus Kazuchika Okada. Looks to be a solid show, hopefully. So yeah, man. You take care, guys. You get some rest. And I will see you guys in the next one. Peace.